Yes, sir. How we feeling? How we feeling? Game day, man. 2025 season, week 1. New York Giants about to get a cool, quick little L, man. How we feeling, man? How we feeling, Commanders Nation? The first game of the season, the first live streams of mini this year, man. How excited are we in the chat, man? And before I even start to say what's up to everybody, you know we got to hype this up, man. JD5 coming back. You know, even though we beat the Giants, we swept them last year. You know, those games didn't necessarily go the best of ways. So Jaden Daniels could still be coming out here and seeking revenge. Let's get it started, man. Let's do it.
Are you ready? Are you?
Okay, we got to fix a couple of things. Okay. I thought everything was working. I saw this was working. We was good. For some reason, this one isn't working. We got to get that together. You can hear it, but you can't see it. I don't like that. We got to get it to where y'all can see it too. But what's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? How we feeling? How we feeling? Let me make sure I say what's up to everybody, most importantly. Oh, even before we get there, man, shouts out to my boy Zelic for the big time donation to the super chat, man. Appreciate that big time. Yes, sir. We back, baby. Raise hell. Let's get it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm so excited, man. This is game day we talking about, y'all. This is game day. Let's do it, man. We got a lot to discuss, man. Even before the game starts. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have predictions and stuff like that. I already told y'all my score prediction in my video yesterday. I'm going to dive into that some more today as well. I mean, again, we just super excited, man. It's time to go crazy, man. It's time to start the season off 1-0. Let me say what's up to everybody. Let me put this over here. Let me make sure I'm good to go there. Make sure we're good to go. All right, bet. Again, appreciate that big time, Zelic, for the donation. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But let's go ahead and go back to the top, man. What's good, IKGS? What's good, man? What's good, Captain? What's good, Valerie? What's good, Mark? What's happening, everybody, man? Appreciate y'all for pulling up. What's good, everybody? How's everybody doing, man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's start strong. Let's get it. Shouts out to Thailand in the building. Mark over there, man. Let's get it. What's good, Rolo? Yes, sir. What's good, Shaniqua? Yeah, man. Y'all go ahead and leave a like on that stream, man. Make sure y'all go ahead and like up that stream if you haven't already. Please like up this stream. Let's get it, man. I'm going to pin that comment to make sure y'all reminded to make sure y'all like up the stream if you haven't already. Let's get it, man. I'm super excited, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. We have a lot to get to today. Appreciate everybody that pulled up. What's good, Bryce? What's good, up too late again? Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Bryce, letting them know. Yes, sir. What's good, John? Yes, sir. It was good, everybody. Hey, Super Bowl starts today. What's good, Justin? Yes, sir. What's good, Jerry? What's good, Golden Dre? What's good, Justin? Again. What's good, Ma? How you doing? Thank you. What's good, SpongeBob Gaming? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, Carrie? Or Carrie? I hope I pronounced it the right way. One of the ways, at least. What's good, Mark? What's good, Jose? What's happening, Jerry? What's good, Reginald? What's good, everybody? Skins Fan 3000 was good. Raphael was happening. Let's do it, man. What's good, T. Roy? Oh, I can show y'all the inactives, too. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get that together now. I can show y'all the inactives. I did want to dive into that. That's one of the things. See, we have a lot to talk about pre-game. And it's looking like Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, even if he doesn't start, he's going to play a lot. Because he's one of the only 3 running backs that we have active. Chris Rodriguez is not active. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is. But we kind of already saw clues. Because there was like somebody did like a report from the locker room or something like that. And you could see that Chris Rodriguez's locker was empty or something like that. And so people were already speculating, well, it looks like he's not even going to play. And then by 11:30, we see, oh, yeah, it's real. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, Austin Eckler, and Jeremy McNichols are your running backs. I told y'all weeks ago that if they only keep 3 active running backs, Chris Rodriguez is going to be the odd man out. He's going to be the 4th guy that doesn't make it, that doesn't play week 1. I told y'all that weeks ago. I like Chris Rodriguez a lot too. But I already warned y'all that Jeremy McNichols is a special teams guy. He does a little bit of everything. They were going to prioritize him. What's good, AC, with the donation as well, man? Shouts out my dog, AC, for the big time Cash App super chat donation as well, man. Appreciate that. He said, what's good, Rico? Let's get this W. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get this dub today, y'all, man. How we feeling? Let's get this dub today, y'all. How are we feeling? But yeah, this is the list of inactives for today's game. Josh Johnson, of course, you expected that. That's just how that goes. He's technically inactive, but if some crazy reason, hopefully not, knock on wood, he would have to step into a game. He could even while inactive. That's just a quarterback rule only. Chris Rodriguez inactive as expected. Ale Cajo and Kane Madrano, great stories, but I didn't expect them to contribute anything week one. Trent Scott is not necessarily surprising because it seems like they're going to prioritize Chris Paul as a backup interior offensive lineman over Trent Scott. And then, of course, your starters are Laramie Tunsil, Brandon Coleman, Tyler Biotish, Nick Allegretti at right guard. That's why they brought up Michael Dieter from the practice squad, and he's clearly active. He's not inactive, so Michael Dieter is your backup center. Right guard is Nick Allegretti. The reason I mentioned that with Nick Allegretti, because Nick Allegretti is technically your backup center, but with Samuel Cosme out, and they're keeping Andrew Wiley as a backup tackle, backup interior. He can play anywhere but center, really, even though I don't necessarily trust him at left tackle. But he's your backup swing tackle today. George Fan is inactive. He's your backup swing tackle. Nick Allegretti was training as a center this offseason. He was gaining chemistry with Jada Daniels. You know, they were practicing snapping the ball to each other and stuff like that. So that's why Nick Allegretti, your starting right guard, typically your backup center. He's your starting right guard. Samuel Cosby's out. So Michael Dieter had to be brought up from the practice squad to be a backup center. We're not in any situation where Michael Dieter ever has to play unless we have a 50-point lead or something like that and we're resting our starters. That's it. And then your starting right tackle is Josh Connolly, of course, as well. So I wish Nate Herbig was around, but he retired. But we still have a really deep offensive line, man. Especially when Samuel Cosme comes off of the PUP list. Just to remind y'all, the soonest he can play is Week 5 versus the Los Angeles Chargers on October 5th. But until then, Nick Allegretti will start at right guard for you, and this is still a really good offensive line. I think the Giants' biggest strength is their pass rush, and I feel like this offensive line neutralizes that. So I feel like we have all of the advantages that we need to win this game. Malik Neighbors is a problem, but we have a pass rush and a secondary for that, and I'm super excited. But yeah, and then Javonte Jean-Baptiste is, of course, the inactive defensive end. He made it to the 53-man roster, you know, as a 2024 7th-round pick. You know, they typically don't try to cut guys from their, you know, most recent 2 drafts. Dominique Hampton is the only guy that's been cut from these last 2 drafts that since Adam Peters has gotten here. So Javonte Jean-Baptiste, you made it to the 53-man roster. You're just not active on game days, which I kind of expected as well. But I'm super excited, man. I mean, this shows that, hey, Noah Brown isn't on this list. I don't know if y'all noticed. That means Noah Brown is good to go. I thought that was interesting. So you have a paid and happy Terry McLaurin. You have a Deebo Samuel, who we traded for, who's the most motivated guy doing it because he's out here to prove to everybody that he still got it. And for some reason, people out there around the league are calling him fat and stuff like that. So he has all of the motivation in the world. You have Noah Brown back healthy for the first time really since voluntary OTAs way back in like April or something like that, early May. Then of course, you have Jalen Lane, who I'm excited about, and we'll see what Luke McCaffrey can do, because I want to remind y'all that Luke McCaffrey was open a lot in the preseason, and Sam Hartman and Josh Johnson didn't do him any favors by not seeing him and not throwing him the ball. Jefferson, they said last night was a movie. And then, yeah, Jordan McGee, he's good to go. Anybody whose name you don't see here, everybody is available except for Samuel Cosme. Dan Quinn even gave us the heads up that that's how it's probably going to be going into this game. Outside of Samuel Cosme, we are fully loaded. We are 100% ready. Whereas the Giants are down bad right now. Andrew Thomas, their starting left tackle, is not playing. And I think I heard somewhere that even Evan Neal may not play for the Giants. Now, granted, Evan Neal hasn't turned out to be a pretty good player or nothing like that, but it's looking ugly for him, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking really, the Giants are not 100%. They are down arguably one of the best players in the entire team, and Andrew Thomas, I mean, he's a Georgia dog. What you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Shouts out my boy Crazy Negro for pulling back up and donating per usual, man. Thank you. He said tuned in while at the game live. The vibes are crazy. Let's get it. First of all, appreciate that update to let me know how the stadium is going, because apparently these are like this is a record-setting game for us because they added seats this offseason, so it's never been this full. And our fans, now that we actually have real hope and expectations going into the season, our fans actually go to games now. We're going to have a real home field advantage, so it's going to be loud. I'm hoping it's 70-30 like I predicted last night on the Commanders Kings. That's what I'm hoping for. Me and Louis T both said 70-30. Let's see if that's what it is. So first of all, thank you for that update on how the stadium is feeling, how it's looking and stuff like that. But most importantly, the fact that you're at the stadium, you're at Northwest Stadium, ready for the game, and you're tuned into the live stream, man. That's real. So appreciate my boy Crazy Negro for that. And man, always, man, much appreciated, much love for that, man. Let's get it, man. But yeah, man, let me go pull up the Giants injury report because it's not pretty. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. What's good, Skins fan all day? Yes, sir, yes, sir. Let me go ahead and pull their injury report. Especially with Andrew Thomas, bro. It's not looking pretty for them boys, man. It's not looking pretty. Outside of Samuel Cosme, we're 100% ready to go health-wise. Again, even Noah Brown is here. Of course, since Terry McLaurin is signed, he's here. Everybody's good to go. Jordan McGee is healthy. We have Tyler Owens, he's healthy. Brandon Coleman, of course, got back healthy like a week or two ago, and he's good to go. Yeah, the Giants aren't looking too pretty, y'all. I don't know what's going on over there, but Andrew Thomas is out. That's horrible news for them. Horrible. And then Evan Neal is also out. Now, Evan Neal, you know, he hasn't lived up to his draft expectation, but still, like, the Giants are very, very thin at offensive line. They lost a depth player and arguably one of the best starters in the entire team. You could argue out of their entire team, it's probably like Dexter Lawrence, Malik Neighbors, Andrew Thomas, arguably their top three players, man. Even with Kayvon Thibodeau, Brian Burns, and Abdul Carter, that's probably their top three players. And to not have Andrew Thomas is big time for the Giants, and the Commanders should definitely take advantage of that because they would do the same for us. So let's go out there, let's go get this dub, let's stay healthy while doing it, man. I'm super excited, man. It is game day. We are 40 minutes away from real Commanders football. Do y'all understand that since Jaden Daniels never threw a pass in the preseason, because the one drive he went out there, he didn't even have to throw a pass. We have not seen Jaden Daniels throw a pass since January, y'all. Shouts out to Real Robinson for reminding us of that, man. We have not seen Jaden Daniels throw a pass since January, y'all. It is absolutely insane. It's crazy. So I'm just excited about that alone. Like, we're excited about football and all that, of course. Always excited about football. But we haven't seen Jaden Daniels actually do anything for real since January, man. This is Commanders football again. I would say the first time in my lifetime, this is the first time I've had, like, expectations going into a season. So that's fun in itself. I've had hope going into some seasons. Some, I wouldn't say all. But I've never had expectations. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't alive for us winning any Super Bowls, for being any real threat in the NFL. This is my first time going into a Commanders season in my lifetime that I have real expectations going into the season, where I'm expecting to win at least double-digit games. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm expecting to compete for a Super Bowl. We went to an NFC Championship game last year. Why not? You know what I'm saying? So I'm super excited, y'all. I don't know how y'all feel, but I am super excited, man. I'm super ready. I'm super ready. Let's get it, man. We got some stuff to handle. Now, the sad part is we have a short week ahead of us. We got to play the Packers Thursday. And it's in Green Bay. So Green Bay, you know, they get to chill. We have to travel to Green Bay. So we got to spend time traveling. It's a short week and stuff like that. I mean, hopefully we get to practice at least one day before that game. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be ugly, but we'll cross that road when we get there. Right now, the main focus is the Giants. Don't overlook them because they're still a pretty talented team. They are definitely a team that's going to catch a good team lacking. Like a good team or two lacking this year. Don't let it be us. Let's go ahead and sweep these guys, man. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but it's definitely doable. With a better team, especially on paper, we are the better team. Just handle your business, man. That's really all it is. Just handle your business. You know what I'm saying? Please just go out there and handle your business. But I'm super excited, y'all. We got football back, man. We got football. You know how we're going to do. Throughout the game, I'm going to hit y'all with the play-by-play and everything like that. I'm super excited. What's good, everybody in the chat? If you haven't left a like, man, make sure you go ahead and like up that stream, man. Let's get it. Make sure y'all go ahead and leave that like, man. We about to be here. Again, I'm live streaming every game that I can this year, unless I'm going to a game or like Christmas. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about Christmas. You know what I'm saying? In the Falcons game, I'm going to be at that game, so I won't be able to live stream that one. But all the other ones, postseason included, because, you know, I'm speaking it into existence. I kept saying that all last year, and you saw what happened. Why not go ahead and speak playoffs and Super Bowl into existence this year? I'm going to be live streaming all of those, man. So make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure you hit the bell next to the subscription button as well, because we about to have some fun this year, man. Let's do it. And also, while we're chilling, you know what I'm saying, before we dive into a few more predictions, I feel like this is a good time to probably dive into some sleeper stuff real quick. I want to take a look at some picks that we could get into. You know, with the Commanders Kings last night, we already did a lot of picks, man. We already hit more, man. We hit about every pick that you possibly could. You know what I'm saying? We were on it. You can't, but I think we hit them for about like 8 yesterday. We tried to put y'all on, and we spent like an hour on those picks. I'm not going to spend an hour. We're going to do like a real quick one right here. But I do want to discuss some picks that we could get into, because I'll probably go ahead and place like a last second bet right. Not bet, play some fantasy last second real quick. And then we're going to like check on it halftime to see like how we feeling. Like, see, okay, this is where we are with some of these bets and stuff like that. So while we're talking about it, let's go ahead and dive into it, man. Let's do it, man. Shouts out to Sleeper, of course, man. Let me go ahead and pull that up to on the screen for y'all. I forgot it does that. It goes away when I look away from it. Yes, sir. So y'all already know, man. Use the promo code SCORE on Sleeper to get a 100% match up to $100 on your first deposit and all of that, man. I want to take a look at some Commanders. I'm just interested because now, especially with Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, that's one of the main ones I'm looking at. Like, all right, what's going on with Ja'Cory now? Now that Chris Rodriguez is officially inactive, and Ja'Cory is one of the 3 running backs that will be inactive, and I'm pretty sure we don't expect Jeremy McNichols to get a lot of carries, I think I'm leaning towards the over. See, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is at 39.5 now. Where was he yesterday? Where was he last night? Wasn't it somewhere lower than that? He was somewhere lower than that last night. Last night, he was somewhere like, I don't know. I can't remember exactly, but he was somewhere he was somewhere like 30 or something like that. Maybe high 20s. So the news that Chris Rodriguez is inactive today, that definitely boosted the line. 31.5. Thank you, Chris Hunter. It was definitely lower than 39.5. I remember that. So, but if you're still feeling it, you can still go more here. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is really interesting because this is I'm under the category hot. So Chris Rodriguez is one of the hottest topics right now, one of the hottest lines doing it right now. He said he's still at 30.5. Okay, Bill was at 24.5 on underdog. Okay. Hey, man, stock is rising. They saw again, Chris Rodriguez is inactive. They know he's about to get some touches. And of course, when you're playing fantasy through Sleeper, you got to pick somebody else to go in there. And I ain't going to lie. Maybe I'm just a homer because I love Alvin Kamara. He's from Atlanta and stuff like that. I think he can get 60 yards. So just for example, if you were to put 10 on this, you would get back 29.3. If you would put 20 on this, you would get 58.6. I may go ahead and do this, man. Matter of fact, I'm going to screenshot this. We going to come back to this, man. I'm going to have to look into this. You put down 100, you can get 293 back, man. Hey, man, shouts out to Sleeper again. We're going to check back on this during halftime. We're going to come back halftime and see what's up, what's going on with this one. But for now, let's get back to the stream, man. Let's do it, man. We got a lot to discuss. How we feeling? I want score predictions, man. I want score predictions in the chat, man. How we feeling? How we feeling about this game? I already told y'all last night on the Commanders Kings. I told y'all last night in my video. I'm doing 31-3. You know what I'm saying? 31-3. 31-3 is my final score. I have the Commanders winning 31-3. I have us having like a significant lead throughout the entire game, to where we're always having like a 7-10 point lead throughout the day, throughout the entire game, throughout the day. And that's where I'm at. I'm seeing predictions in the chat. First of all, shouts out to my boy JTF for the big time donation to the super chat. Appreciate that big time, making my rounds. Here's to a great day. Appreciate that. So JTF making his rounds, going around supporting all of the Commanders and stuff like that. Commanders Kings, all of the Commanders streams and all that type of stuff. That is real talk right there. Really appreciate that from my boy JTF, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm super excited, man. We have a lot to talk about, man. Even just predictions wise, how many yards we're thinking Ja'Cory's gonna run for. Appreciate that donation again from JTF. How many yards you think Jaden Daniels gonna pass for? See, the reason I'm nervous about like Jaden Daniels trying to predict them passing for a lot of yards, even though the Giants corners are food, That Giants run defense is not on anything. that Giants run defense ain't nan, man. Bro, they can't stop anybody. They were just as bad as we were last year. But their pass rush is crazy. But, I mean, when are they going to have a chance to rush the passer if they can't stop the run? So I think Jaden Daniels is going to be very efficient. I think he's going to ball out, but I just don't think he's going to have a lot of passing yards just because, like, why would we throw the ball if we could just run the ball? You know what I'm saying? Shouts out my boy Crazy Negro with another donation. Appreciate that. He said 22-19. The crowd is crazy and loud already. We're 30 minutes before the game, and the crowd is already crazy and loud. Let's get it. But shouts out to the Giants, though, because appreciate that donation from Crazy Negro again, because their safety group, insane. I love their front seven. But again, they couldn't stop the run last year. They have to show me they can stop the run this year. We made a lot of moves in the offseason to improve our run defense. I know the Giants made their fair share as well. We got to see it. I got to see it to believe it. Their pass rush is crazy. I love their safeties. But I got to see it with that run defense. Why would we stop running the ball if they don't stop us from running the ball? Hopefully we're not like Ben Johnson where Jahmyr Gibbs is going for basically 10 yards a carry and he stops running the ball for whatever reason. So I think we'll stick with the run as much as we possibly can. If the Giants keep allowing it, we're going to keep on doing it. So let's get it, man. I'm seeing a rumor that Nick Chubb is expected to get the bulk of the carries for the Texans as a Georgia dog. I'm happy to see that. I didn't get him in any of my fantasy leagues, but I'm still rooting for my boy Nick Chubb to go crazy. Y'all already know that, though. But yeah, man, I think Debo's going to get a score. Again, my score prediction is 31-3. I think Debo going to get him one today. I wouldn't be surprised if Ja'Cory gets on one. I'm super excited. But again, the Commanders are weird. Remember, Jaden Daniels' his first passing touchdown of his NFL career, week 3 against the Bengals, a passing touchdown to Trent Scott, your backup tackle. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, it's hard to do any predictions when it comes to Cliff Kingsbury and Jaden Daniels, bro. Who would have thought that Jaden Daniels' first touchdown pass before the season started, we would have to wait till not only week 3 for it to happen, but for it to be thrown to a backup offensive tackle? Come on, man. Like, this just predicting the Commanders is insane, bro. Gotta be a headache for some of y'all out there trying to predict everything that they're gonna do. Even though I think things are gonna be more smooth sailing this year. I think, Jaden Daniels and the chemistry he already has with Terry McLaurin and the other receivers on the team and stuff like that, I don't think we'll have to wait till week 3 for a passing touchdown at all. And I don't think it's going to be to a random offensive lineman. I think we're going to throw a couple of passing touchdowns today. But let's get it, man. I'm super excited. Let's do it. Shouts out to the Giants, man. Their run game on offense is serious. Their pass rush is serious on defense. I love their safety group. And Malik Neighbors is the best wide receiver in the division. I'm going to give them all of those things, but I still don't think that's enough to beat us. Again, that's why I'm predicting 31-13. Shouts out my boy Brandon for the big-time donation to the Super Chat. He said, let's go, Rico. We back. Glad to kick it off with you, man. Hail to the Redskins, man. Let's get it, man. Appreciate the donation. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I'm super excited. And, yes, I will be here for the Santana Moss induction. As long as they show it on TV, if I can see it, we're going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, halftime, we're going to go back to Sleeper to kind of look at some of the picks. I had the Alvin Kamara and the Ja'Cory Cross-Schemera overs. I'm going to check on that. We're going to look at that together at halftime. Of course, we're going to do a deep dive into what happened in the first half at halftime as well. We're going to take a look at the box score, like individual stats. We're going to take a look at overall stats like time of possession and first downs and yards and stuff like that. But also, while Santana Moss is being inducted, hey, we're going to chill and focus on that. So as long as that's being shown on TV and it's not some ridiculous commercial break, I'm for sure going to be talking about the Santana Moss induction, man. Ring of Fame, man. Shouts out to Santana Moss. Shouts out to him. Super excited about that. We got to win this game, bro, for Santana Moss, if anything else. And you can't start this season off 0-1. You're looking at the schedule. It's pretty tough, man. You can't afford to lose games. I'm not just sitting here overlooking the Giants, but, you got to play the Packers in Green Bay the week after that. The Falcons, as much as I hate them, are not a joke. The Chargers, you just saw them beat the Chiefs. We got to go at the Chargers week 5. The Chicago Bears with Ben Johnson. After that, the Cowboys look better offensively than some of us probably expected. You got to go at Dallas, then at Kansas City. We have so many at games in the beginning of the season. I don't know if y'all realize, but until we play the Seattle Seahawks on November 2nd, we only have 3 home games, and that's our I mean, it's the NFL, so I won't say easier. I'll say our less challenging games of New York Giants. The Raiders are probably the least difficult team on our schedule, and then the Chicago Bears. You have to wait until November 2nd for our 4th home game. But, I mean, I guess the advantage to that is once we get to, like, the last 2/3 of the season, we'll have way more home games. You know what I'm saying? But, again, Seattle Seahawks, I think they're going to have a top 3 defense in the NFL. I'm very high on the Seattle Seahawks defense. I'm surprised more people aren't talking about it. Then the Detroit Lions want revenge. That will be in Landover, Maryland. But, hey, man, watch out for Detroit. You can't, even though they lost Ben Johnson and they lost their defensive coordinator to the Jets to become their head coach, the Detroit Lions are still a ridiculously talented team. And then we'll see about the Dolphins in Spain, you know what I'm saying? That's an injury-prone team. I'm not even sure how fully loaded they'll be by then, but I still think we're the better team. We'll see. I still feel like that's going to be somewhat of a home game. I feel like we have more fans out there in Spain and Europe in general than the Dolphins do, but we'll see. Then the bye week. So then we'll have 14 days to prepare for the Denver Broncos. That's going to be tough because that's another top 3 defense with also a still pretty good offense. Then you have the Minnesota Vikings, one of the best defensive minds in football as the defensive coordinator, even though they like the blitz a lot. And Jaden Daniels was arguably, I think, statistically the best quarterback against the blitz last year. So, Minnesota Vikings, we may be like their kryptonite for how they play defense. We'll see. Then it's at the New York Giants. And then, of course, you have the Eagles, then Cowboys, then Eagles to finish the season, bro. We can't afford to lose random games, bro. That's why I'm saying we can't afford to overlook certain teams. Like, I respect the Giants. I'm not saying we're about to just go out there and dog walk them. I think we are the way better team, but division games are weird. So make sure, even though we have to play the Packers next week on a very short week, we have to turn around in just 4 days and get ready to play the Packers. So I don't even know when we're going to have time to practice since we even got to travel all the way to Green Bay as well. So, you kind of have to look a little forward to the Green Bay Packers because you don't have enough time to prepare for them in a normal week setting. But we can't overlook the Giants, man. I'm telling y'all that right now. We cannot just afford to just look right past them. So let's hoop, man. I definitely think we're firmly better than the Giants. That's why I'm predicting 31-13. But we can't just assume that's a win. Can't overlook them and start looking too far ahead of the schedule. I just want to kind of break down as to why you can't overlook teams like the Giants. I feel like the Raiders are the least difficult team on our schedule, but, I mean, come on now. Their pass rush, my Georgia dog, Brock Bowers, now they have Aston Genty as well, and Geno Smith is not trash. You know what I'm saying? The Raiders team is something you got to watch out for. I think, what was it, last year? They beat the Chiefs, and the year before that, they beat the Ravens or something like that. Like, they always beat a team they have no business beating. It may have been vice versa. Maybe last year was the Ravens and the Chiefs, the year before that. The Raiders always find a way to sneak away a win from a team that they literally have no business beating on paper. So you can't overlook anybody, bro. That's why you can't look anybody. So let's go, man. 31-13. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. You got to take them seriously, though. We're not just going to coast to a 31-13 win. You got to earn that. So let's get it. I'm super excited. Let me make sure I have the game set up. So I'm going to have the game right here for this screen. We're almost 20 minutes away, y'all. We're almost 20 minutes away. How we feeling? Let's get it. Let's get it. I kind of want to have up some multi-game thing going, too. I want to have the Commanders up, of course. That's priority over here. And then if I can get one of those multi-screen streams from NFL, from Sunday Ticket, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to hop on that, too. Let me see if I can get one of those. At worst, I'll do Red Zone. Nah, what's going on, y'all? What's going on, y'all, this year where Red Zone has commercials? How are we feeling about that, bro? ESPN gets a hold of Red Zone and we immediately get commercials? Like, come on, bro. How we feeling about that, y'all? What's the feeling about Red Zone? One of the very few pure things we had on Sundays, now corrupted by greed. Now Red Zone even supposed to have commercials now, man. It's ugly, bro. It's ugly. They still have the same host, though. What's his name? Scott Hansen or something like that? We still have him, I believe. But there's going to be some commercials, which is just awful, man. They hated on that one. But, hey, man, we're here for Commanders football most importantly. So we're not going to have too much time to even be able to pay attention to that. I'm going to have that to the side muted. So I'm going to be able to keep it, updated on some of the other games that's going on. But we're here for the Commanders, man. We're here for the Commanders and getting this dub today, man. How we feeling, man? Even though the animation isn't necessarily working right now, you know we got to hype it up, man. You know we got to hype up things. How we feeling, Commanders? How we feeling, Commanders Nation? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. How we feeling today?
For the thousands in attendance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And the millions watching around the world. From the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm super excited, man. Jaden Daniels about to go crazy, y'all. I'm warning y'all right now. It's about to get hectic, y'all. It's about to get hectic, y'all. Again, I'm not predicting Jaden Daniels to throw for a lot of yards because I think the Giants won't be able to stop our run game, so it's kind of like why pass a lot. And I also don't think the Giants can score a lot of points against us, so again, why pass the ball a lot? But when Jaden Daniels does pass the ball, it's going to get spooky for them boys over there, man. Yeah, man, we've been waiting. We've been waiting on this. We've been needing this one. Let's get it. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Already showed y'all my predictions for the game. Through Sleeper. I got the Ja'Cory yards over. Ja'Cory Cross-Kamara yards over. I got the Alvin Kamara yards over. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, maybe I'm homers for both of them. But, you know what I'm saying? We're going to rock out, man. I'm excited. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. I'm super excited, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. What's how we feeling, man? I'm seeing predictions in the chat. Let's get it. I want to see some statistical predictions, like who from the Commanders has the most sacks today. You know what I'm saying? If you had to vote between Von Miller, Frankie Louvu, Dorrance Armstrong, Dietrich Wise, you know what I'm saying? Who has the most sacks for the Commanders today, man? Because that Giants O-line, especially without Andrew Thomas, nor, again, Evan Neal hasn't been what they hoped coming out of the draft. So it wasn't like losing Evan Neal was just like this, oh no, the Giants are cooked. But it kind of feels that way a little bit with Andrew Thomas. I'm not going to lie. That's a Georgia dog, man. You lose a Georgia dog, things get a little spicy for you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Andrew Thomas not being out there, that's ugly for the Giants, bro. That's the ugliest injury of the game. Again, the Commanders outside of, Jacob Martin is an interesting name to throw out there. He may come in there in situational pass rush, and actually get a couple. You know what I'm saying? He may try to get a couple. But yeah, man, without Andrew Thomas, boy, I feel for the Giants, man. Malik Neighbors is still uncoverable. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. No matter what happens in this game, even if we hold Malik Neighbors to 50 yards or less, it won't be because of Malik Neighbors. It will not be because of him, bro. He is the best receiver in his division, and we got to do what we got to do to get after Russell Wilson to not allow Malik Neighbors to get anything going, man. But I love our secondary, though. I love Tre'Davious Amos. I love Lattimore. I love Mike Sanford. I think they'll be great. I feel like we'll be one of the best teams as far as like trying to slow down Malik Neighbors, because I feel like he's so talented. You just can't completely take him out of a game. I just think he's one of those ones. I'm just that high on him. But, I mean, the Giants have James Hudson potentially starting at left tackle for them today, man. Russell Wilson won't even have enough time, bro. Somebody said RIP Street Me's. But shouts out to my boy Supreme Chancellor for the biggest donation today to the Super Chat, man. Appreciate that big time. He said, I'm excited to spend the game with you, man. Appreciate that. Let's go. 42-20. Okay, let's get it. 42 on their head. Let's do it. I predicted. I was the only Commanders king to say that we're going to score an average of 30 points or more over the course of this season. So a 42-point start would be fantastic. He said JD5, 285 yards. Okay. He said 50 rushing yards, 3 touchdowns, Bill 85 yards, and Quan 2 interceptions. Yeah, me and Rio were predicting that we're going to get an interception today. Louis T and Ed Oliver were like, I don't know about interceptions. Like, our defense is great, and they do a great job of shutting down people without even getting turnovers. But me and Rio were like, man, it's a new day. We about to get us an interception today. And if I had to pick somebody to get one, I said Quan Martin, bro. I think Quan Martin is lurking. I think he's going to continue to build off of what he did in that Detroit Lions playoff game. I'm super excited, man. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. I'm excited about guys like Jordan McGee to be healthy out there flying around. My boy Tyler Owens is going to be playing on defense. I don't think y'all remember. As excited as we were about Tyler Owens last year and as excited as we've been about him this offseason, Tyler Owens, did he ever get a single defensive snap last year? He got a lot of snaps on special teams, but I don't remember him playing much, if at all, on defense. He's going to be playing on defense this year. Along with Jeremy Reeves, he's going to be taking on somewhat of a role on defense. You can't forget that we brought over Will Harris, and he looked good in that preseason game against the Bengals, but we still don't know 100% what Will Harris is going to bring to the table. And I'm super excited about Javon Kinlaw. I've been preaching the whole time while everybody else felt like we overpaid for his contract. I love what we have in Javon Kinlaw. I think he's going to ball out. I think he immediately comes out this game and shows what he can do. He looked pretty dominant against the run in that Bengals preseason game. And you know how Daron Payne get when his money on the line. Oh, he starts to play a different type of guy. But last time he was in a contract year, he went out there and got double-digit sacks as a defensive tackle. You know what I'm saying? Just to let y'all know, I'm watching the game. I have YouTube TV and Sunday Ticket. I wasn't playing this year, so I'm not going to be behind like I usually been in other streams in other years and stuff like that, where I'm like 3 plays behind. Nah, I'm right with y'all. So I'm Sunday Ticket and I'm YouTube TV. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not playing with y'all this year, man. I'm not going. But yeah, man, we need big games from Javon Kinlaw and Daron Payne to stop that run, because Tyrone Tracy is no joke. We're not going to sit here and overlook Tyrone Tracy. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not, at least, and I'm hoping the Commanders don't as well. That's a talented running back. When the Giants drafted him, of course, they didn't expect him to be this good. He's good. Tyrone Tracy is real. You know what I'm saying? Ed Oliver, of course, pointed out the fact that Tyrone Tracy already in his rookie season has more yards in a season than Brian Robinson ever got in 3 seasons. Of course, Ed Oliver had to do that. But that was an interesting point. Like, Tyrone Tracy is a good running back, man. So we can't overlook that. Javon Kinlaw and Daron Payne are going to be imperative to stopping that. Of course, especially like if we have Eddie Goldman out there, comes in as a true nose tackle in some sets and stuff like that, I think we can stop the run. And then if we can get the Giants in the 3rd and long situations often, especially with Andrew Thomas out, you got Von Miller and Dorrance Armstrong, Jacob Martin, and Dietrich Wise going after the quarterback. Oh, it can get spooky for them Giants real quick, man. Yes, sir. Shouts out to my boy McClinney over there, man. Appreciate the donation to the Super Chat. He said, let's get it. My score prediction is 35-14 us. Let's get it, man. I'm seeing some big numbers out there. I said 31-13. That's already a big number. I'm seeing 40 points. I'm seeing 35 points and stuff like that from a lot of y'all, man. I'm seeing some big numbers thrown out there. Let's hope we go out there and do it. Let's see. I think the only reason that we will not, if we don't put up big numbers, if we don't reach 30 points this game, I think the reason that we wouldn't is because we're just running the ball so much. Because, again, the Giants haven't stopped us from running the ball, and the clock just keeps running, and we get in and out of this game pretty quickly. That's what I'm thinking. That's just me, though. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but that's what I'm feeling right now. I'm thinking we probably get in and out this game fairly. I think we're probably one of the first 1 p.m. games to finish up their games. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a lot of running. Because, I mean, both, again, I think we were 32nd last year in run defense. The Giants may have been 31st. At best, 30th. These are 2 previously really bad run defenses. I know what we've done this offseason to fix that, and I've seen evidence that they have improved a lot from little, snippets that we've seen throughout the preseason, and I just believe in Javon Kinlaw that much. So I'm not really worried about, and then Bobby Wagner, Frankie Louvo, and then Jordan McGee healthy. I'm really optimistic about our run defense being better this year. But we got to see is the Giants run defense better this year. You know what I'm saying? I got to see that. They got to show me. They got to show us. So I'm excited. Let's do it. Jada Daniels already warming up. I liked how what's it called? How Jada Daniels and Malik Neighbors, when they met up, they ran like a quick 5 real quick. They were slap boxing a little bit. I thought that was cool, man. Then they dapped each other up afterwards. I just love that friendship and that bond, man. Jada Daniels already recruiting Malik Neighbors to the Commanders in a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? You know how that go. And what's good, Dubs family? Hey, man, free J-Bo, man. All I'm getting is unreleased music nowadays or random old recordings, man. We need some new stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? But shouts out to all the other ones over there holding it down in Stockton. But let's get it, man. Let's do it. We have 324 viewers in the chat right now live. Let's get it, man. Make sure y'all leave that like if you haven't already. Appreciate all of the donations from everybody that's already donated. And also, shouts out to everybody that's already liked the stream, man. That's important as well, too. So appreciate all of the likes in the stream, man. Y'all are the real ones right now. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Let's keep it going, man. I'm super excited, bro. I think we finished today starting 1-0. Again, for the reasons I've already stated, I think this is going to be one of the games that ends the soonest out of all of the 1 p.m. games. I think there's going to be a lot of running the ball. Let's get it. Honestly, my biggest concern is Matt Gay ready at kicker, bro. Hopefully, we don't have to send him out there to kick a lot anyway. But is Matt Gay ready to kick some field goals, bro? That's my only real concern. Everything else, I think we'll be just fine, bro. I think we'll be just fine, man. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate that, Disabled Park. Hopper in the building, man. Welcome back as always. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't already, man. Make sure y'all leave that like, man. I'll be here live streaming all year. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. I'm super excited. My boy Giants guy in the building, man. Shouts out to him, man. I love having opposing fans in the chat. He said Debo is not better than Neighbors. I mean, I already told you, Neighbors is the best receiver in this division. But don't sleep on Debo, because Debo is better than what you think. I'm telling y'all right now, Debo is better than what you think. I'm telling y'all, watch out. Debo might hit y'all for a crazy amount of stats. Matter of fact, because all we got to do is focus on stopping Neighbors, Debo may have a better game than Neighbors. That's not to say that Debo is the better receiver. Again, I think Neighbors is the best receiver in the division. But I wouldn't be surprised if Debo Samuel goes out there and has better stats, because it's just, you got to worry about Terry. You got to worry about Jacory. You got to worry about JD himself and throwing, running. You got to worry about Zach Ertz. You got to worry about Noah Brown. I'm excited about Jalen Lane. This offensive line is ready for everything that the Giants are ready to throw at them. I think Debo, the defense just won't be able to focus on him as much as they need to, and he's going to be able to eat up out of the backfield as a receiver. Let's get it. I mean, again, Andrew Thomas being out, I feel like even with Andrew Thomas, we will win. Even if Andrew Thomas were healthy, the Commanders will win, but Andrew Thomas being out is, like I said, that's one of the top three players. Neighbors, Dexter Lawrence, and Andrew Thomas. You lose Dexter Lawrence, and then Malik Neighbors is banged up. He's going to play, and I feel like even 80% of Malik Neighbors can get open on any corner in the NFL. But him being hobbled, not very helpful to the Giants either, so let's get it. I'm super excited, man. I'm already seeing clips of Bobby Wagner getting the team hype. We are not playing week one, y'all. This is not the same week one Commanders from last year where the Buccaneers caught us lacking. Y'all saw by the time we played them in the playoffs what it really was. Week one last year, we were just a really raw team. We didn't know everything that we had going on. We had Mike Sanford still starting in slot, even though eventually that would end up being where he ends up. Now that's ultimately where we want him at. But as at a certain point that season, it took us till week 3 to be like, all right, Michael Davis and Benjamin St-Juste is your two outside corners. We can't do that. So Mike Sanford still, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to move the outside corner, even though that's not your natural position. Like, we had a lot of funky things going on. Jaden Daniels didn't throw his first pass and touchdown till week 3. This is a different week 1 Commanders than last year. I'm telling y'all right now, wouldn't be surprised if we come right out the gate looking like one of the best teams in the NFL. I'm telling y'all right now, I think we're gonna compete for the best offense in the NFL. And as long as our defense is somewhere in the middle of the NFL, we don't have to be dominant. We don't have to be the best. If our defense goes from dead last in run defense to like 15th, and if our defense overall is like 15th, and maybe we're like somewhere in the low 20s in turnovers or something like that, I think this team is Super Bowl ready. I think our offense is just that good to where if our defense is just all right, just be average this year, we're going to a Super Bowl, bro. That's how great our offense is. That's how much I believe in it. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. 8 minutes till game time. How we feeling, y'all? How we feeling? Appreciate that, Daryl, man. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. Hardest working man in the stream business. Definitely appreciate your work. I'm in the city all September, but now I live in Pensacola, Florida, and your streams are a lifesaver for real, for real. Appreciate that, man. Shouts out to Florida, man. Shouts out to Florida, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The South is in the building, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm in Atlanta. Let's get it. Let's go, man. Make sure y'all like up that stream if you haven't already. Again, these are the inactives, just to revisit it real quick. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that up too late again, man. Appreciate that as always. Josh Johnson, of course, inactive. Quarterbacks are the only position group on the team that they could be inactive and still end up if knock on wood, injuries get that bad. Shouts out to Daytona Beach in the building. Shouts out to South Africa in the building. Let's go. And again, I'm watching YouTube TV and Sunday Ticket. I wasn't playing this year. I went and got all of that. So I don't want to be behind like I normally am, jumping from random stream, from Volakit to StreamMeets to all of the different PPV. I'm done with that. I'm retired. I'm legit. You know what I'm saying? We are YouTube TV and Sunday Ticket this year, man. We ain't going. No more streams crashing. No more hopping from stream to stream, hoping that we're on the right one. No more Reddit. You know what I'm saying? We're legit this year. Let's get it. So, Sir Oregon in the building. Let's do it. But yeah, Chris Rodriguez is inactive, so that means Jacory about to go crazy. I think it's him and Austin Eckler as your two top running backs, and then Jeremy McNichols will just come in every now and then. But hey, man, this is that Jacory Krosky Merritt. Let's do it. This is that Jacory Krosky Merritt debut. He about to go crazy. maybe heading up to ATL for the game this season. Yes, sir. Man, it's a lot of people saying they about to pull up for the Falcons game, man. I want to be able to see everybody at some point at the stadium somewhere, man. Man, it's a lot of people are saying, hey, man, look out for me at that Falcons game. Y'all know I'm going to be there. Y'all know I hate the Falcons more than any team in the NFL, so you know I'm going to every Falcons game, especially if it's in Atlanta. It's only 20 minutes away. Why wouldn't I go? You know what I'm saying? So I have to go to that. Make sure, try to see if y'all can catch me at that game, man. I'm going to try to see some people out there. But Ale Cajo and Kane Madrano, hey, congratulations. You made the roster, especially Ale Cajo as an undrafted free agent. They're both UCLA rookie linebackers. Shouts out to Ken Norton Jr. for getting his guys here a year later after leaving UCLA. But they're not active. You know what I'm saying? They're not ready just yet, even though I really like Ale Cajo. And I think, if anything, if somebody had to play today, Ale Cajo is probably a little bit more ready than Kane Madrano. But I like both of them a lot, but they're not ready. Trent Scott is out. George Fant is out as well. Those are your two. I guess I consider Trent Scott a backup interior offensive lineman at this point, with the way that he substituted for Samuel Cosmi in that Detroit Lions game after Samuel Cosmi got hurt in the first quarter. I think he's a way better guard than I've ever seen him be a tackle. So that's cool, though. But your starting offensive line, and then we'll go with the backups, are, of course, Laramie Tunsil, left tackle, Brandon Coleman, left guard, Tyler Biadasz, center, Nick Allegretti, right guard, Josh Connolly starting at right tackle immediately week 1. He's a first-round pick. He better be ready to start. But I already knew. I was confident that he would be ready. I think he's going to go out there and play well. There may be some inconsistencies here and there, but I think he's going to play very well. We already saw what he did to Abdul Carter when Oregon played Penn State earlier this year, actually, like in January or something like that. He manhandled him completely. Abdul Carter's worst game of his of the last season as a full-blown pass rusher. So I'm confident that Josh Connolly's going to be all right. Then your backups, we had to elevate Michael Dieter from the practice squad because he's your backup center. Sad to hear, none of us want to hear that news after the way he played last year in like 2 or 3 games that Tyler Biadasz was hurt. Because Nick Allegretti is technically a backup center, but with Samuel Cosmi out, with Samuel Cosmi on the PUP list until week 5 against the Los Angeles Chargers at the soonest that he can come back, until then, Nick Allegretti is starting at right guard, so he can't be your backup center. So Michael Dieter has to be elevated off of the practice squad as your backup center. Then Andrew Wiley is technically your backup swing tackle, especially with George Fant inactive. So if there's an injury, left tackle, right tackle, that's Andrew Wiley that was substitute right there. Chris Paul. It's interesting that Chris Paul is active over Trent Scott and George Fant. He's one of your backup interior offensive linemen as well. Purely just right guard or left guard, though. I don't ever see Chris Paul playing at center for you. And they've cross-trained him at tackle a little bit, but I don't see him stepping in at tackle either way as well. But this offensive line, we're going to stay healthy. We're going to play well. I'm not really worried about it. But I am a little surprised that, that Trent Scott is inactive just because he was so good in that Detroit Lions game, man. I'm so excited. I'm super duper excited about that. So let's get it, man. We are 3 minutes away from this game started, man. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? Talk to me. Let's do it. Yes, sir, Jamal, man. Shouts out my boy Jamal for prayers. That's my dog in real life. You see all the subscribers he got on his YouTube channel, man. Shouts out my boy Jamal. That's an Atlanta Falcons fan right there, though. But shouts out to my boy Jamal, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good luck on the season to you too, Jamal. Let's do it. We see y'all week 4, man. What's good, Lyric? Appreciate you pulling up too, man. Let's do it. That's my cousin right there, man. Let's get it. Y'all saw him at the in-person live show. Maybe a lot of y'all missed him, but that's my cousin right there that was at the Commanders Kings live show we did back on August 24th in Virginia. What's good, though, everybody? What's happening, man? I can't wait to get this going. Curious, so we got some games going on today. We got the Cardinals and Saints right now. I think the Cardinals win that, but again, I think Alvin Kamara goes crazy. I have him as one of my fantasy things going on right now. The Dolphins and Colts, the Dolphins, when healthy, should be the better team. We'll see. Patriots versus Raiders, those are two sorry teams, but I don't know, man. The Patriots did spend a lot of money in the offseason. And Drake May looks like he may actually be pretty good. I don't think he'll be Jaden Daniels, but I think he'll be good. But at the same time, the Raiders got my Georgia dog. Brock Bowers already the best tight end in football. Aston Gentry isn't any joke. Of course, they have the insane pass rush that they have. And then Geno Smith, don't laugh at Geno Smith, what he did with the Seahawks the past couple of years. So, we'll see. Geno Smith and Shane Waldron were a crazy combo. Now, when they split apart, when Shane Waldron went to the Bears last year, it didn't work out. Geno Smith without Shane Waldron didn't look as good. But when they were together, they were looking like something, you know what I'm saying? But, of course, Geno Smith, I don't believe he has Shane Waldron with the Raiders, but I don't think he's just some quarterback you just laugh at for him being a starter. I mean, I'm really happy to have Jaden Daniels, but, hey, don't sleep, man. The Raiders may be able to pull that one out. Steelers and Jets? I don't know, man. The Jets are always weird, bro. How good are they actually, for real, man? Defensively, I think they're insane, and they have a lot of good offensive weapons, but how good are they actually, bro? Is Justin Fields actually ready, bro? First of all, is Justin Fields healthy? I don't know, man, but I guess if I had to pick, I'd choose Pittsburgh there. Carolina Panthers and Jacksonville Jaguars. I don't know, man. Like, what's that? I mean, I think the Panthers are arguably one of the worst teams in the NFL, but I don't know, man. The Jaguars, something for real. I would lean Jaguars that way. Bengals, Browns, we can get that one over with. That's straight up Bengals right there. But who knows, man? The Bengals are weird, bro. They have ugly starts to seasons and always try to scramble at the end to figure it out. Buccaneers and Falcons, as much as I hate the Falcons, I think the Falcons may actually be the surprise better team. I would predict the Buccaneers to win now because the Falcons have a lot of new pieces, especially, I mean, James Pierce Jr. and Jalen Walker alone, bro. Like, and even bringing over, was it Leonard Floyd or whatever to help with the pass rush. I think when the Buccaneers and Falcons play again, I think the Falcons will be the better team. I think right now, though, the Buccaneers catch them because the Buccaneers don't have as many new pieces as the Falcons do. I think on paper, the Falcons are better, to be honest with you, even as much as I hate them. But I think the Buccaneers win this week and the Falcons get them next week. Then we got the 49ers and Seahawks. I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards the Seahawks. I mean, I don't believe in Sam Darnold, but I told y'all, man, that Seahawks defense is going to be top 3 this year, bro. I'm surprised more people aren't talking about that defense, bro. Let's get it. Yeah, 6-hour stream last night was insane. What's good, Junior? What's good, everybody, man? Let's do it. Let's do it, man. How we feeling? The Tennessee Titans versus the Denver Broncos. I got the Broncos. Top 3 defense as well, and the Titans not good at all in any way, shape, or form. Shouts out to Cam Moore and Calvin Ridley trying to figure it out, though. Green Bay Packers versus Detroit. I don't know. That's tough. I'm going to lean towards Detroit because they're the home team, but even though the Detroit Lions lost all of their coaches, they're still a really talented team, man, especially when healthy. Now they're back fully loaded. You know, a lot of their excuses last year were that they were super banged up. You're fully healthy now. You better figure it out. But I don't know. Because the Packers are at home, I may go with the Packers. I believe the Packers are at home, right? Then the Rams and the Texans, I got the Rams. Rams are crazy this year, bro. I'm not seeing enough people talking about how good the Rams actually look this year. Yoshi said he's shaking. Hey, man, I understand, man. Hey, that's why we're talking about something else right now. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're talking about something else right now. What's good, Junior? Yes, sir. Ravens and Bills off rip week 1 is crazy, bro. I don't know. I'm going to tell you now, I'm personally rooting for the Ravens, so I'm going to pick the Ravens. Lamar, come on, man. Lamar? Rooting for Lamar, man. Let's go crazy. And then, yeah, that's it, man. Let's go, Commanders. Let's do it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, ESPN Gamecast. Go ahead and change the screen. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get busy, man. Let me go ahead and move this over like this. Make sure the screen is perfectly fitted. Let's do it, man. Come on, Commanders. Like I told y'all, 31-13. I'm not playing with y'all today. I'm not playing with y'all today. He said my dad unsubbed from cable. Hey, man, I feel like I said this year, that was it, bro. I'm sick of it. I'm done. I had to go get not only Sunday ticket like I've had every year, but whenever the games are local, and this is the first season we're going to have this many primetime games in my lifetime. We're tied with the Chiefs for the most standalone primetime games in the entire NFL. So I was like, nah, bro, y'all not about to get me this year. I was already going to just go ahead and get YouTube TV this year because I'm tired of not being able to see our games when they are local and all of that. Whatever whatever the excuse is when they say it on the Sunday ticket, why you can't get it even though you're paying for Sunday ticket or whatever. I made sure, especially this year with how many Sunday night games we're going to be playing on different channels. You know, you got YouTube, you got Amazon, you got all kinds of stuff going on, man. I had to go get that YouTube TV, man. I'm not playing today, bro. What is going on? We don't know who won the coin toss, who's receiving and who's not. What's going on? I'm already seeing a Raiders punt return. All right, so we're starting on offense. All right, let's set the tone, man. Deebo Samuel back there to kick return for real. That wasn't a joke. You know what I'm saying? Deebo Samuel back there for kick return for real, for real. Like, actually. Not for play. Let's do it, man. Let's go. Let's get it, man. The first return of the season. How we feeling, man? Let's go. And it looks like Deebo Samuel's going to be the one to catch it and return it. Let's go. He said touchdown or bust. Not good coverage at all. Deebo Samuel getting hit in the helmet and stuff like that. He may have got back to the 19. Shouts out to Karen for donating a StreetScores membership to some randomly picked person. Shouts out to Supreme Chancellor for receiving it, man. Hey, shouts out to you for catching that. It was in the air. You went and caught it, man. Shouts out to Supreme Chancellor for catching it. But thank you to Karen for the membership donation. That's love, man. Appreciate that, Karen. Appreciate that big time, man. Let's get it. 1st and 10 for the Commanders. Gamecast is tripping. I'm going to try to refresh it. Let's see what the Commanders do on 1st and 10. First of all, who's on the field? I'm assuming it's Austin Eckler. It's definitely Austin Eckler on the field. It's an underneath pass to Austin Eckler. He will gain 3 yards after he stretched out a little bit. It was really like they got him at around the line of scrimmage, but he found a way to kind of lean forward for like 3. So we'll see. Okay, Gamecast is different this year, ESPN. I see y'all making some changes. I got to bring this down because they got the score all the way up top, and they got the... Okay, Gamecast. I see we're trying to change some things. Jaden Daniels keeps it. Don't get hit too hard, my boy. Hey, don't hit my quarterback like that again, Giants. Going to be some problems. Jaden Daniels designed run, it looked like, or maybe read option, but he kept it. He ran to the left side for about 4 yards. So the 4 or 5 yards, that'll make it 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Come on, Commanders offense. Y'all know how we do, man. Nobody can stop us on 3rd and 1. Come on now, let's go ahead and convert this. Let's go score a touchdown in this opening drive of the NFL season, man. Let's set it off immediately, bro. Let's go. Now, Deebo's okay, though. I see him out there right now in the slot. You know what I'm saying? Deebo Samuel out there chilling. Jaden Daniels scanning the field. Looks like he's scrambling. He'll get 1 yard. He's going to take a hit. But, hey, he went and got that yard. That's a first down for Jaden Daniels. Let's get it. The first of many this year. Let's get it, bro. First down, Commanders. Let's go, man. Jaden Daniels is just different, bro. This is a different guy than when we played y'all week 2 of last year, bro. This is a different guy from when we played y'all later last season. The second time we played y'all. Let's get it. 1st and 10. From the 35-yard line, 35.5-yard line. Let's get it, man. First down, Commanders. Let's get it. Austin Eckler handoff. This is the first official handoff of the game, technically, to a running back. Looks like he gained probably like 5 yards. I'm going to say that's like 2nd and 5 right there, just about. That's what we're thinking. Let me see if I could take this and zoom out a little bit. Make it a little smaller. That's a little better. At least you can see that. I'm going to keep it zoomed out perfectly like that. Y'all can see the score. Y'all can see some of the stats. Jaden Daniels scanning the field. Oh, that was almost picked off. But even though if there wasn't an out of bounds right there, maybe Deebo Samuel finds a way to corral it. But that'll make it 3rd and 5 after an incompletion right there. Yeah, it was a little inside, or you could argue maybe it was a little late. But that wasn't a good throw by Jaden right there. Either, bad decision, inaccurate, whatever you want to call it. Either way, not a good throw from Jaden there. First bad play. Let's get it, man. 3rd and 5. Let's go ahead and convert this, bro. Terry McLaurin, no targets yet. I told y'all the Commanders were 8-0 last year when Terry McLaurin was targeted 8 times or more. We were 6-0. False start on who? False start on Zach Ertz. That makes it 3rd and 10. That's on you, Zach Ertz. Come on, bro. You too old for that. You too old for that, man. You're a veteran, bro. Quit, man. Just chill. Who you scared of? Who you scared of to be jumping offside, false start like that, bro? 3rd and 10. Let's go. Come on, Commanders. Let's convert this one. There's any team that I trust to convert a 3rd and 10, I know it's us, bro. I know it's us. I'm not worried. Let's go. 3rd and 10. Jaden Daniels scanning the field. Oh, Ertz, you're cooked. Ertz, you're cooked. Come on, Ertz. Come on, Ertz. Come on, Ertz. Ertz, come on, bro. Come on, Ertz. Come on. False start, and you dropped the wide open 3rd down conversion for a 1st down. You're weird. That's why we need Ben Sinnott to get ready, bro. Because Zach Ertz, I don't know. Maybe he's aging right in front of our eyes. That's a shame. That didn't make any sense at all, bro. Ertz, you need to be ashamed of yourself. You need to be ashamed of yourself, Ertz. That's a horrible start to the season for you. Everybody else is doing their part, and then you go out there and do that. Good job by special teams coverage right there, looking way better than what it looked like in the preseason. So I'm happy to see that. You have Jeremy McNichols talking crazy trash. What was that? Is there something personal going on with Jeremy McNichols and the Giants? Did they say something else to us first? I've never seen Jeremy McNichols that fired up. Maybe I just missed it, but I've never seen that before. But yeah, Ertz, bro, we need better than that, bro. That's on you. That's on you, Ertz. Come on, bro. It's crazy, too, because he definitely would have had some yards after catch if he would have caught that, too. All right. Ertz, come on, bro. Don't CeeDee Lamb us, bro. CeeDee Lamb sold the Cowboys, bro. Don't CeeDee Lamb us, bro. Don't CeeDee Lamb us, Ertz. Just chill. Just chill. Just calm down and do you, bro. Everybody else is doing them. Everybody else is doing what they're supposed to do. Everybody else is doing what they're supposed to do. Do you, man. Come on, bro. You don't have to be Superman. You don't have to be a superhero or nothing like that, bro. Do your job. That's all we need is do your job, bro. You're open. You're wide open. You catch that, you probably get some yards after catch, which, I mean, he was allergic to last year. You know, no Yak Zach last year. But that time, he had a chance to get some yards after catch there and just, you know, just dropped it, bro. That's not something you expect of a seasoned veteran like him. Maybe one of the younger guys, but not him, bro. But I'm happy to see the team playing with some fire and some energy, bro. Like Jeremy McNichols after that special teams hit, that big hit, bro, he was talking crazy. He knocked Buddy Helmet off and was talking crazy to him, bro. But come on, Zach Ertz, bro. You got to be better. That's inexcusable, bro. We should be going down the field and trying to score a touchdown right now. Thanks a lot, bro. Thanks a lot. Let's get it. But I like that hard hit from Jeremy McNichols and the talking trash afterwards, man. Let's do it, bro. Wait, the Raiders have already scored? What's going on, man? Let me check on some of my fantasy teams, bro. How we looking fantasy football-wise, man? We looking, I mean, I know it's early, but I'm just curious to see how I'm looking right now. Am I down bad, man? Am I down bad? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, man. Back from commercial break. Defense, it's y'all turn, bro. Let's do it. Come on, defense. Let's go. Let's go, defense. Let's do it. Let's go, defense. Let's shut it down immediately. Immediate 3 and out. Let's get it. Let's go. Immediate 3 and outs. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Run up the middle. We there immediately. I told y'all about Kinlaw. Didn't I tell y'all about Kinlaw? I told y'all. He's going to more than live up to that contract, bro. I'm telling you right now, Javon Kinlaw immediately. What is that, like a 2-yard loss? I told y'all. I told y'all Kinlaw's serious, bro. They not going to be able to run the ball against us this year like they did last year, bro. Let's go, Kinlaw. That makes it 2nd and 11 after a loss of 1. We got a lot of people at that line of scrimmage right now. We got some corners on some islands, it looks like right now. Let's see what we actually, if we can get to Russell Wilson. They're going to throw it for, oh, Russell Wilson. You tried it. That could have been picked off by Mike Samerstill right now while you playing. You better chill. You better chill. That's 3rd and 11, defense. Let's get to him. I see you trying to target Malik Neighbors early. We not playing with you. We not playing with you. Let's get it. Come on. Tyler Warren already has 3 catches for 42 yards. Oh, my Lord. 43 yards. All right, 3rd and 11. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 11. Let's stop them. We're sending less this time. We're only sending 4 this time. It's a screen pass. Deron Payne on it. Good tackle. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, defense. Let's go. Immediate 3 and out. Man, this offense ain't nothing, man. This offense ain't nothing, man. We ain't worried about this. Let's go. Make sure there's always safety help towards Malik Neighbors. And we gonna shut this down. Good job, Deron Payne, reading that screen, bro. Heads up play by the veteran defensive tackle right there. Javon Kinlaw on play 1, and then Deron Payne on play 3. 3 and out immediately, 4th and 8. Let's go. Offense gets the ball immediately. Von Miller could have almost had a pick there too. All right, Jalen Lane, let me see something. Don't fumble though. Flag already. What's the flag on now, man? What's the flag on now, bro? We got to clean stuff up, bro. I don't like this. We already have a flag on Zach Ertz, a false start. Ah, man. Come on, 31. Come on, bro. Chill. Come on, Jonathan Jones, bro. Just chill, bro. Your guy wasn't even going to make the tackle anyway, bro. Just chill. Let's go, let's go. Come on, offense. Even though you're starting with a little bit of ugly field position all the way back on like the 11-yard line after that penalty from Jonathan Jones. Let's get it, bro. Let's go, let's go. Great start from the defense. All right, start from the offense. I think if Zach Ertz doesn't drop that wide open first down on 3rd down, you know, we'd probably go down and at least score a field goal. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Let's get it, bro. Defense came out to play, though. I told y'all this defense is different. I told y'all Javon Kinlaw was going to be serious. Y'all was waiting on that Javon Kinlaw video for so long, and then I finally gave it to y'all explaining why Javon Kinlaw looks like a Pro Bowl season is on the way. I'm telling y'all right now. Shouts out to everybody that's subscribing, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. Really appreciate that as well. You already see the pinned comment at the top. Make sure y'all leave a like on the stream, man. Let's get it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. The defense came to play. I told y'all, bro. This defense came to play.
Please.
I told y'all, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Please.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. And I'm going to do a stream goal, too. I'm going to put the grill in. We reached the stream goal. I'm going to go ahead and set the stream goal. Let's get it. Shouts out to YouTube for implementing that, man. I just put up the stream goal. Let's get it, bro. Got a stream goal going. Let's get it. 30 super chats. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's do it. I should have started it as soon as the stream started. Shouts out to everybody that already donated, man. Let's get it. Come on, man. Come on, offense. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's get it, let's get it. Come on, offense. I know you're starting on your own 11-yard line, but y'all can do it, bro. This offense can move the ball against anybody in the NFL. Chris Moore has already entered the game. Oh, nah, y'all playing. We're very unserious right now. We don't want to win. Why is Chris Moore in the game? Over who? Over who? Over who? Appreciate the donation from my boy Supreme Chesley. Said, let's go. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the donation to the super chat. That's big love, man. Let's get it, man. 1st and 10 for the Commanders on the 11-yard line. Some trickery. Austin Eckler ends up taking it up the middle for 5-6 yards. 5, 7. I'm going to lean maybe 6. Appreciate that donation from my boy Supreme Chancellor again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No huddle. No huddle. Giants defense tired. Don't get the chance to get themselves together. Jada Daniels moving the pocket. Well, was that a catch to Debo? Oh, that's Chris Moore. Whoa, Chris Moore? That was an elite throw from Jaden. I'm sorry, Chris Moore. I apologize. That was an elite throw right there. I apologize, Chris Moore. That was a ridiculous throw from Jaden Daniels, though. Shouts out to Chris Moore, but that throw from Jaden was insane. I don't even think he set his feet. Then a screen to Debo. He got about 7 to 8. Oh, poor Lonja. Oh, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Nah, that's top 5 quarterback stuff right there. That throw to Chris Moore was insane, bro. Didn't even get the chance to really set his feet, bro. Come on now. And Chris Moore, shouts out to that, bro. Let's go, bro. That boy Chris Moore not playing with y'all today, bro. Come on now. Chris Moore, the leading receiver for the Commanders. Who would have thought? Let's go 2nd and 2. Let's go. After the screen to Deebo Samuel. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, I think, is in the game. Noah Brown over the middle. Remember, he was killing the Giants last year. Remember, Noah Brown was killing the Giants last year. Let's open it up. The Giants wanted to stack the box that first drive. Cliff Kingsbury noticed that. It was like, all right, we're just going to throw the ball then. Y'all want to focus on stopping the run the first drive? All right, we'll just open it up. We'll just open it up there. You want to play? We'll just open it up on you. Noah Brown comes in, gets a nice long catch for us, about 18 yards, and then he gets right out the game immediately. Immediately goes to the sideline. But that throw from Jaden Daniels, I'm still stuck on that throw to Chris Moore, bro. That's top 5 quarterback stuff. A Jaden Daniels keeper, he'll get about 8 yards. We're running the ball with Jaden Daniels more than I expected, but 2nd and 2 is impossible to defend, especially against a Commanders team like this. Shouts out to John Bass and Zach Ertz for their blocks in front, too. Let's get it. That boy Chris Moore can suddenly remember how to catch the ball. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. That Giants D-line looked tired. That Giants D-line huffing and puffing. This hurry-up offense and how explosive we are is scary. We're in the red zone already. 2nd and 2 from the 15-yard line just about. And Austin Eckler for the first down. Let's go right up the middle. Right up the middle for like a 4-yard gain. That's another first down. That's another first down. Come on, Cliff. Coach him up, Cliff. Coach him up, Cliff. Let's go, let's go. Chris Moore. Not Chris Moore hooping. What's this time we're taking? Somebody called a timeout or something? What's going on? Is there injury? What's going on? There's an injury to the Giants. I don't know who it is, but it's not looking good. He looked like he down bad, man. Prayers definitely to whatever that player is, bro. We don't wish injuries on anybody over here on this channel, bro. And Terry McLaurin was getting loud chants at the stadium. Did y'all hear that? Right before we went to commercial break, Terry was getting some chants. Did y'all hear the Terry McLaurin chants out there? They want to see some Terry, man. Let's get it, bro. The Terry chants have started. The Terry chants have started. The fans want to see Terry, man. I told y'all we were 6-0 last year when Terry had 8 or more targets. We still got time, but so far he doesn't have a target yet. Man, I'm still stuck on that Jaden Daniels throw, bro. I'm still stuck on that because that's top 5 quarterback stuff. That's not something everybody could do. Heineke was fun. He couldn't do that. Alex Smith was cool. I'm not sure if he can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just that. I mean, off the like the back kind of back foot a little. Like, he didn't even set his feet. He wasn't running fast. I'm not about to sit here and act like he was running full speed and then launched it with his body parallel to the ground or something like that. But he was still moving and just gently, just a little flick. Perfect accuracy at the sideline. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Somebody said, my boy Supreme Chancellor said, Chris Moore going all pro. I wonder how, man, hey, man. Shouts out to Chris Moore, man. My boy Chris Moore hooping today, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. Our boy Chris Moore hooping today. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out Chris Moore. Let's get it, man. Let's go. Let's go score a touchdown this drive, man. 1st and 10 at the New York Giants 12. And I don't know if other people are, think this hard about stuff like this like I do. But I like it when, like, if you could get a first down at the 2 or 1 yard line, so that gets you a whole nother set of downs. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to get a touchdown immediately. Like, first and goal from the 10-yard line is a little ugly. Even from the 7-yard line is a little ugly. But 1st and 10 from the 12 and you still have yards to go? Oh, Austin Eckler. Oh, yeah, he did McFadden dirty. Prayers to Micah McFadden for the Giants, bro. Being carted off with an injury. Again, we don't list injuries on anybody over here on this channel, bro. So prayers to Micah McFadden, bro. That's a good linebacker for the Giants. Very underrated. I told y'all, I said it before the stream, before the game started. I love the Giants front seven. It's that cornerback group that's suspect. So Micah McFadden getting hurt, you know, that's not great news for the Giants. That's actually a good player that they're losing right there. I hope he's okay, though. I hope he's good enough to even return this game. But the way he's being carted off, typically when you'll see a cart, that's not good. And I wouldn't be surprised if Cliff Kingsbury starts to really target the backup linebacker that's coming in for the Giants right now. I like that. Tom, shouts out to Mark F. He said time for Ertz to get that catch back. Let's go. I can see it. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and 10. Let's do it. Let's do it. 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. Let's get it. Touchdown right here. Austin Eckler. We run for at least 4 yards every time we touch the ball, man. I'm liking that. Geno Smith already picked off. Hey, forget everything I said earlier. Forget everything I already said earlier, man. Just chill. Just chill, bro. Just chill. Just chill. 2nd and 5 after the Austin Eckler run for 5 yards, bro. We run for a nice little chunk every time. Well, who's coming onto the field if it wasn't Austin Eckler left? So who's that? Jalen Lane that just came onto the field? We got Zach Ertz. We got Terry. It looks like John Bates over there. Zach Ertz makes up for it. Good call. That's a touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Zach Ertz made up for it. Let's get it. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. We should have went over on the Zach Ertz touchdown, bro. That throw was uncoverable, bro. Zach Ertz is just so elite at using leverage and angles to make sure that the DB can't do anything about it. Good route, but then also to make sure he uses his body to box him out a little bit. And I told y'all they were going to target the linebackers after Micah McFadden got hurt. The linebackers are food, bro. Micah McFadden is an underrated linebacker. Losing him hurt them. And so they immediately said, all right, then, Zach Ertz, go out there and run a route against a linebacker. Immediate touchdown, and Zach Ertz makes up for the false start and drop that he had the first drive where we could have scored a touchdown that drive. We go ahead and make up for it this drive. Jaden Daniels to Zach Ertz touchdown, 7-0 lead, the first of many touchdowns this year from Jaden Daniels to Zach Ertz, man. We celebrate. And while we're celebrating, man, shouts out to my boy, Reggie T, for the big-time donation to the Super Chat. I'm here now. Let's go. Hey, man, you pulling up probably led to us getting that touchdown. Make sure you stick around, my boy. Yes, sir. Appreciate the donation. And yes, sir, man, we celebrate. Let's celebrate, man. That's a touchdown. Let's go. I told y'all I changed the graphics now because remember I had Brian Robinson and Fedarian Mathis last year. So now we got the Washington Commanders helmet and logo. Let's get it, man. Shouts out to James. Shouts out my boy Dwayne Lee for the donation to the Cash App for the touchdown. You know, we have a few people like Dwayne Lee, Reggie T, my boy Hey Scotty. They're always donating for every touchdown. My boy Dwayne Lee right on time, and Reggie T as well. My boy Dwayne Lee in the Cash App, appreciate that. He said, let's go. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's do it, bro. See how easy that was? You see how every time we run the ball, it's at least for 5 yards? See how easy that was? We got Chris Moore looking great out here. This offense is unstoppable, bro. Shouts out to the Giants, but that pass rush doesn't really matter when you can't stop the run. I told y'all that last night. I told y'all that earlier before the game started. If the Giants can't stop the run, then the pass rush doesn't matter. Just like last year. Last year, our pass rush wasn't bad. We just couldn't stop the run, so teams were in 3rd and 1, 3rd and short so often that we never really had an opportunity to even go after the quarterback like that. Shouts out to Garrett Wilson. He already got a touchdown too as well, man. Let's go. Let's go. That was a beautiful drive, though, bro. Jaden Daniels looks as crisp as ever, bro. Let's get it. Shouts out to Mark F, bro. He called it. We got to salute Mark F for calling that one, bro. Shouts out to Justin Fields, though. He looking good, man. Even though he went to Ohio State, he still was on Georgia for a little bit, and he's from Kennesaw. He's from right outside of Atlanta. I'm always going to root for Justin Fields. So I'm happy to see him throw that touchdown to Garrett Wilson. Again, I feel like that Jets-Steelers game, hey, watch out. I'm sorry, Hopper. I'm telling you, bro, I went to go get YouTube TV and YouTube Premium this year. This is the first year I've had all of it because I'm tired of being behind, bro. I'm tired. So I had to catch up, man. I'm live streaming. I can't be behind 3 plays. People, you know. So I wasn't playing this year. Appreciate you sticking around, though. But yes, sir, man, that's how we do it, bro. Special teams, let's continue to set the tone. Let's keep that tone set. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just going to skip straight to the defense. I need special teams to go out here and make a great hit again as well. Special teams been hitting. Jeremy McNichols been hitting people. Let's keep it going. Special teams right here. It's on y'all too, man. Kind of kick. Why was that kick so short? Let's go. Let's hit. Let's hit. That's what I like to see. Is that Nick Ballore? That's what I like to see, bro. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the momentum going, bro. We don't ignore special teams on this channel, bro. Let's go. Good hit. Good hit by Nick Ballore right there. Defense, continue to do what you do. Defense, continue to do what you do. Let's get it, bro. Let's go out there and continue to dominate. 7-0 lead over the Giants at home. 6 minutes, 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's send them home packing, bro. Let's send them home with doubt. Should we switch from Russell Wilson to another quarterback? Should we fire Brian Daboll? Like, that's the type of doubt we need to leave after this game. We need to embarrass these guys. Russell Wilson on the run. Let's go. We're more athletic on the defensive line now, so Russell Wilson can't outrun our D linemen anymore this year. Yeah, we're athletic now, bro. We ready. We're aware and athletic. Dietrich Wise is a veteran. He started for the Patriots last year at edge rusher. We're ready today. Let's get it. Come on, 2nd and 10. Russell Wilson, 1 of 2 for 40 yards. Let's go. Come on, defense. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's go. Energy, keep it going. Matter of fact, we're going to play the defensive chance. We're going to keep that going. That was almost a face mask. Watch out, Dietrich Wise. You was getting some penalties in the preseason. Run right up the middle. Come on, hold him, hold him. Oh, man. See, y'all had him for like a 3-yard game, but y'all allowed him to push and stand up for like a 6 or 7. But either way, though, that's 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 about. Let's get it. Let's get it. 3rd and 3. Let's do it. Let's go, defense. Let's get a stop. Come on. Let's go, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's go. Yeah, keep Russell Wilson shook. I agree. 3rd and 4, defense. Let's get off this field immediately right here as well. Let's go. It looks like we're sending 3, 4. I don't know. This is a confusing setup. And I think that's what Joe Wood Jr. wants it to be. Very confusing. I don't know who we're sending and who we're keeping. Ah, good coverage, but it's just a really good throw, really good catch. I'm not mad at that. That was good coverage. That took a near perfect throw, perfect timing to complete that. And then shouts out to him for reaching out and making sure he got the first down. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. That was a good ball. That was a really good veteran ball. Like, I don't think Jackson Dart throws that pass. Shouts out to Wandale Robinson for catching it. That was elite accuracy and timing. I don't think people understand how difficult of a throw that was, even though it only went for like a couple of yards. It went for like 5 yards. I don't think people understand the degree of difficulty and nuance you need to complete a throw like that. Run up the middle. We had like 2 of the gaps filled, but he just found a way to get to the 1 gap that wasn't. But that would be like a 4 or 5 yard game right there. That'll make it 2nd and 5 or 6 right there. Let's go, let's go. Come on, defense. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Let's get this stop right here. Let's get this stop right here, right now. I would love a Russell Wilson sack right here, make it 3rd and long. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let's get it, let's get it. Come on now, 2nd and 4, let's go. Get after him. It looks like they plan on maybe even throwing the ball right here. Yeah, get to him. Screen, we on that. You got to make that tackle. Who missed that tackle? Luvu. Come on, Luvu. Come on, Luvu. That's you, dog. Come on, that's on you, bro. That's on you, Luvu. You got to do better right there, bro. He wasn't even that ready to juke you out yet. He just turned around from he just got himself set from catching the ball. You got to make that tackle, bro. I remember week 1 last year, though, Frankie Louvo and Bobby Wagner couldn't tackle, so maybe that's just a week 1 jitter thing for them. Let's go, let's go. Get to Russell, get to Russell. Wide open, Malik Neighbors. Quan Martin in coverage. There you go. There you go. Come on, defense. Get it. Figure it out. We sent a lot at Russell Wilson and just didn't get there in time, which allowed a receiver to be open. We sent the blitz, and it didn't work. If you're going to send the blitz, you got to get home because you got Quan Martin out there, and Just solo coverage on the island with Quan Martin. That's never good. Shouts out to Cam Scatterbo for the block on Tyler Owens. Let's go. 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. Come on, Commanders. Bend but don't break right here. Bend but don't break. I mean, you never just really want Quan Martin in one-on-one coverage with Malik Neighbors ever. That shouldn't even be the game plan. Yo, Cam Scatterbo really running people over. Watch out, bro. He just trucked 2 people to the ground. Be careful. Thank you, Justin Coffey, for getting the ads out of the way. Boy, Cam Scatterbo just ran over Luvu and somebody else. Who was that? That was Trenavian Amos, then Frankie Luvu. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to be better than that. Luvu, what's going on, bro? Come on, Luvu. What you doing? Luvu looking like one of the worst players on the team right now, bro. What you doing? That's 2 missed tackles already, bro. Cam Scatterbo. Yes, sir. Who was that in the backfield immediately like that? Yes, sir, number 97. Appreciate those. Appreciate those. Good run stop in the backfield. That'll make it like, what, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6? Shouts out. That was Eddie Goldman in the backfield like that, too. I told you we bring them in on obvious rundown situations. Shouts out to Eddie Goldman. Let's go, 3rd and 5. Let's get this stop right here, defense. This is it. Bend but don't break right here, defense. Let's go. Shouts out to Eddie Goldman, bro. Let's go. Let's get it. 3rd and 5. Get this stop. Joe Wood Jr. clearly wants to be confusing with the defense this year. I like it. Because you don't know who's rushing and who's not. Come on, y'all. If y'all going to run zone coverage, y'all got to be ready, bro. Why is Wan'Dale Robinson eating like this against us? What's the penalties? Oh, here go Lattimore in the middle of it. You know Lattimore going to be in the middle of some stuff. You know Lattimore going to be in the middle of some stuff. Mike Sarver still looked like he was the main one in it, though. But you know Lattimore, anytime there's going to be something going on, Lattimore going to find a way to get in it. I wonder what the flag is on, though. I think the penalty is going to be on number 76. I think it's going to be on number 76 of the Giants for just randomly coming down and just laying on everybody after the play is well over and knocking off Mike Saverstill's helmet. I think it's going to be on him. I wouldn't be surprised, though. You know, the refs might just go ahead and be cowards about it and just call offsetting penalties real quick. But I know number 76 of the Giants is going to at least get a flag himself. Defense. Number 2. What? What, refs? What? Well, now the Giants are at the 8-yard line. But what? Come on, bro. Don't start that this year, bro. We're the team of destiny, bro. Come on, refs. Come on, defense. Bend but don't break, bro. 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. That's a lot of yards to get. Malik Neighbors screen, open field tackle, maybe. Well, Quan Martin slowed him down. Yes, sir. Dietrich Wise with the tackle. Quan Martin slowed him down. Dietrich Wise with the official tackle right there. Dietrich Wise hooping for us. Already has a pressure on Russell Wilson and that tackle right there. That's a 2-yard loss. That'll make it 2nd and goal from like the 11-yard line just about, right? 2nd and goal from the 11. Bend but don't break, defense. The windows are way smaller in the red zone right here. So y'all, hey, bro, go ahead and ball out. I could get an interception right here. I ain't gonna lie. Forget bend but don't break. Let's get an interception. Windows are way smaller. They not going to get that playoff. Timeout, Giants. Look at you. Wait, why we call the timeout? They the ones with no time on the clock. Why we call time? You sure we called the timeout? Are y'all sure, refs, that was us? Why did we call the timeout with 1 second left on the clock? On the play clock. What was that? We calling timeouts? I don't see why we would ever call a timeout in that situation. But let's see, though. I don't know why we called a timeout. It must have been something really bad that they were seeing to feel the need to call a timeout in that situation, where really the Giants should have called a timeout. But it is what it is. Feels like we bailed them out right there, letting them keep one of their touchdowns and us losing one. But let's get it. Shouts out to Pop Douglas already getting a touchdown for the Patriots, making it 7-7 in that game. All right, let's go. 2nd and goal from the 11-yard line defense. Let's shut it down. Hey, everybody at that stadium, we need y'all loud, bro. We need them just unable to communicate, bro. We're in zone. We're in zone. You can tell from the motion. Oh, they nervous. They nervous. Them boys nervous. Let's go. 3rd and goal. They nervous. Let's get it. Let's get it. That Giants offense a little nervous now, bro. They don't like it. They not having fun. That tight end wasn't ready to catch that. He nervous. He thought, oh, boy, I'm about to get hit after I catch this. I may not want to catch it. 3rd and goal defense, but the Giants nervous. Let's take advantage, bro. 3rd and goal. Let's go ahead. Bend but don't break. Let's shut it down right now. Let's shut it down right now. Let's go. Let's go. Get the Russell. That's the thing. You got to get the Russell. Good stop. Oh, he fumbled too, but he got it back, I think. It looks like he got it back, I'm going to assume. I'm going to assume he got it back, but maybe somebody can steal it away from him at the bottom of the pile real quick. Yeah, he secured that. All right, it's 4th and goal from like the 2-yard line. They probably going for this. They're probably going to go for this. Good hit, though. Who forced that fumble? Will Harris forced that fumble? Good hit. Good hit, Will Harris. Good hit, Will Harris. Good hit. Great hit. Great hit, Will Harris. All right, let's see what the Giants thinking about doing. They going to go for it? Let's go. Good job, Will Harris, to force that fumble. Sadly, we couldn't recover it. Heads-up play by Russell Wilson to make sure he secured that, because that would have been a huge turnover right there, to get a turnover at the 2-3-yard line. But we can still force a turnover on downs right here. Let's go. If they go for it, let's punish them. Well, the Dolphins going out bad. Oh, my Lord. They're down 10-0, and Tua just had a fumble, a strip sack fumble real quick that the Colts recovered. So, I don't know. Maybe the Colts are actually good, and the Dolphins are actually just sorry. We'll see. We'll see. Jaguars struggling a little bit with the Panthers right now, bro. They getting screen plays blown up 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I don't know. The NFL a little weird right now. Appreciate that, Supreme Chancellor. Let them know, man. Make sure y'all like up that stream if you haven't already, man. Appreciate that. Y'all see the pin comment at the top, bro.
Just do it.
Y'all see the pin comment. Appreciate that, Supreme Chancellor. Appreciate that, Shaniqua. Everybody, make sure y'all leave a like on this stream, man. Let's go. Hey, yeah, I agree. Will Harris is underrated, bro. He about to hoop for us this year, bro. You know, Jeremy Chin may have him in athleticism and maybe run stopping, like box play. But coverage, Will Harris got Jeremy Chin easily. Coverage, Will Harris got Jeremy Chin easily. So I'm really excited about what this secondary is going to look like now that we have improved coverage in the safety room. Quan Martin fully healthy with 2 actual real shoulders this year. Let's get it, bro. Shouts out to Will Harris, bro. Big hit, bro. He saved a touchdown right there, too, when you think about it. You actually think about it. Not only did he force a fumble, he saved a touchdown. Let's get it, bro. Let's go, man. Week 1 games are weird, bro. Come on, defense. Let's get it. Boy, the Colts look like they about to go up 17-0 while the Dolphins playing. That boy Shane Steichen dialing up them plays, boy. That boy Shane Steichen on one right now, man. See Bryce Young scrambling and just threw a easy interception. Why did Bryce Young throw that? My boy Alvin Kamara already has a bunch of yards. I'm loving what I'm seeing because I picked him in fantasy and sleeper too. Let's go, man. Come on, defense. Let's go. Malik Neighbors and Brian DeBall mad at each other? What's going on? Malik Neighbors looked mad, like mad. Like he was ignoring Brian DeBall after the argument. They had the argument, and then after that, he was ignoring him. 4th to go, defense. Let's get this stop. 2-yard line. Let's get it. No points. No points. Bimba don't break. No points. No points. Get after Russell. Incomplete. And we decline. We decline. That's on the offensive line for tackling our D lineman. We decline. Defense on Dietrich Wise. Nah, no, refs. No. No, refs. Come on, refs. That's a weak call, refs. Come on, bro. We're the team of destiny. You gave us all these primetime games and the refs still hating on us. Come on, bro. Come on, defense. Just get it back. Get it back, defense. Get it back. Bimba don't break. Bimba don't break. I know y'all been on the field for a long time, but Bimba don't break right here. Y'all almost had him for a loss right there. They tried to throw a touchdown to a tackle, and we read it. I like that. Come on, let's go, man. 2nd and goal. Let's do it again, defense. Refs cheating, but it's cool, bro. It is what it is, bro. That's just how it is. The refs never like us. We know that. We know that going into every season. Even after we have all these primetime games, and we're the team of destiny, and the NFL wants to prop us up as like the team to watch and everything, they're still hating on us. That was definitely a bad call on Dietrich Wise, though. Let's get it back, though. Cam Scatterbo, we on that. Lost a 1. Takes a village. Shouts out to Dorrance Armstrong for being there first. You missed the tackle, and everybody else corralled. Let's go. Let's go. That's going to make it 3rd and goal from like the 2-yard line because of that. He actually ran more so into his own player, and then we came and got him. Shouts out to Bobby Wagner for being the first one there for real and bringing him down. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line. Let's go. That boy Bobby Wagner with that run stuff. We appreciate you. 3rd and goal. Bimba don't break. Let's get it. Bimba don't break. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Defense shutting down. Incomplete 4th down. Y'all gonna go for that again? Y'all better not. Y'all better think about it. Y'all shouldn't have got it the first time. I don't even think that was overthrown. I think Russell Wilson threw it out of bounds, threw it out of the backfield, so it wouldn't be like any type of bad play. I think he didn't want to throw an interception, so he just forget it. I'll just throw it out of bounds. Yeah, he just threw that out of bounds. Wait, they're actually going to kick the field goal now? After all of that? No way after all of that y'all kick a field goal. No way after all of that y'all going to cower it out and kick a field goal. Y'all deserve to have that block. You know that, right? Shouts out to the defense for locking down even though the refs was hating on us. Shouts out to the defense for locking. Wait, what is going on with the Saints jerseys? Have any of y'all seen the Saints jerseys today? I've never seen them wear that before. I don't know if I'm just too young or something. Maybe that's something historical. What are those Saints jerseys? I thought I was looking at a college team. But either way, man, shouts out to the defense for that defensive stand right there. Bimba don't break, bro. The refs tried to hate, and we still came out on top. The refs tried to hate, and we still came out on top. We had to stop them 7 times in goal-to-go plays. It was 1st and goal, 2nd and goal, 3rd and goal, 4th and goal, 1st and goal, 2nd and goal, 3rd and goal. And we stopped them every single time. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. This defense is obviously better than what it was last year. We couldn't do that last year. People would have just ran right up the middle. They would have just ran right up the middle against us last year. Well, go ahead. That Commanders run defense. So I like the fact that even teams respect our run defense now. They've seen enough already in this game to know don't run it up the middle against the Commanders over and over again. Because last year, they literally would have just ran the ball right up the middle against us 3 times. Teams last year literally would have just ran the ball 4 times in a row. Yes, sir. My boy Reggie T with the donation again, man. Appreciate that. He said we beat New York and the refs on that drive. Talk to him, bro. We had to beat the Giants and the refs. I'm right with you, man. Appreciate that donation as always, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. We had to beat the Giants and the refs on that drive just to come away with only allowing 3 points, bro. It is, again, look at the respect that our run defense already gets week 1, first half. The fact that the Giants, last year, any team would have just ran the ball 3-4 times in a row and scored. They only tried to run the ball out of those 7 plays like maybe once or twice, maybe. The rest of them were all passing plays. So I like that. I like the fact that teams already know based off of what we've just shown in the first quarter that, hey, don't run against those Commanders like that, bro. It could get crazy. Deebo Samuel with another return. Bro, if he could have escaped that trip right there, he would have went way further. But we'll take it to like the 30-yard line. We'll take it. Let's go. Good job, Bobby Wagner. Thank you, Tom Brady, for that little film session moment right there. I love that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, offense. We back on. It's been a while, huh? It's been a minute, offense. Let's get it. Feels like forever and a day ago. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Let's go back out there and hoop. That Ja'Cory? All right, little 1-yard gain. 1.5 from Ja'Cory. First carry. What was going on at the end of that play? What was that? That looked so stupid and sloppy. What was going on with the Nick Allegretti on the right side right there at the end of the play? Thank you, Shaniqua, for getting out the ads, bro, the bots. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Play action. You got to catch that Deebo. You got to catch that Deebo. 3rd and 9 offense. Cliff Kingsbury, show me something.
Never got in this to prove it.
Show me something. Deebo, you got to catch those.
When money's on the table, you got to be able to.
You got to catch those, Deebo.
First and foremost, consistency in approach and then the standards. Got to be the standard.
They took Deebo Samuel off the field on 3rd and 9 after he dropped that. Like, you ain't on this field for this 3rd and 9 after you dropping those. So now we got Chris Moore and Terry.
Sure
or is that Noah Brown? I don't know who that is. Jaden deep shot? Oh, overthrow. Oh, bro. Overthrow. That's on you, JD. That's on you. Terry got loose. Terry got loose. That's on you, JD. That's on you, man. Slight overthrow, bro. Ah, bro. That could have been a 70-yard touchdown, bro. You know how crazy that stadium would have been? You know how crazy that stadium would have been we hit that, bro? Ooh, we almost had a blocked punt. That was crazy. That was scary. Great punt by Tress Way. Oh, my Lord, with a punt. And then with a hit, Nick Ballore with 2 big hits. Nick Ballore with 2 big hits this game. Nick Ballore ain't came to play with y'all. Nick Ballore ain't came to play with y'all today. Shouts out to everybody else for getting them up in the air and then serving them on a platter for Nick Ballore to come slam dunk on the alley-oop, man. Y'all saw Jeremy, I think that was Jeremy Reeves or Percy Butler, and then I think the other one was Tyler Owens. And they alley-ooped them. Nick Ballore came and dunked them. Let's go, man. Nick Ballore came to play today, y'all. Nick Ballore, that's 2 big hits, man. Nick Ballore came to play, bro. He earning every penny we're paying him right now, bro. Nick Ballore is earning every penny, bro. Come on, defense. I know y'all got back out on the field immediately. I hope y'all are ready to go, man. Come on, Jaden. You got to hit those deep balls, bro. You got to hit them, my boy. We need those. We need those, bro. We need those. 70-yard touchdown. This whole game looks different, bro. But, hey, I mean, that's what happens when Terry holds out. I believe in Jaden Daniels to get those back, though. You know what I'm saying? I believe in Jaden Daniels to get those back. Just like how Zach Ertz made up for his. You know, Zach Ertz killed a drive with a false start and a drop on 3rd down. Then he went out there the next drive and got a touchdown. I wouldn't be surprised if Jaden Daniels isn't on the same exact timing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not worried. But that's what happens. When Terry holds out. Right now, Jaden and Debo probably have better chemistry than Jaden and Terry have right now. So come on, bro. Let's go. Let's go. All right, defense, get us the ball back immediately. Great job by Tress Way and the special teams unit. I told y'all we were one of the best special teams units last year. I don't know what was going on in the preseason, but I felt like they would figure it out. Because we were one of the best last year, and if anything, we only added more talent to it this year. So I was like, all right, let's see what it's looking like in the regular season. They look great so far. Giants starting from their own 15 after we didn't even convert a 1st down. Let's go. Come on, defense. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Run up the middle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like that. I like that. I like the fact that our DBs are heavily involved in the run stopping as well. That was Von Miller, number 24. We see Von Miller on the 1st down, y'all. Von Miller out there on the 1st down getting a run stop. Let's go. 2nd and 9 defense. Let's go. Another run up the middle. We're not ready for that one, though. But shouts out to, shouts out to Will Harris for at least, holding them up and then the rest of the team rallying. Last year, I feel like some guys would have gotten ran over. So we'll take it. It's 3rd and 1. It could have been 1st and 10. Let's go, defense. Let's get this stop right here. They're not going to think about going forward on 4th down this far back with how ridiculous our offense is, which makes things a little bit easier for our defense. So let's get this stop right now. Let the fact that we'll see it. Von Miller on 1st downs get run stops. That's significant. 3rd and 1. Let's go. Let's go. Looks like we're in man coverage if you ask me. Whoa, that was, boy. Russell Wilson was scared for his life. Let's go, defense. Russell Wilson was scared for his life on that play, but he released that immediately. The receiver had no time. But Russell Wilson was scared. Shouts out to Dietrich Wise for getting some depth right there off the edge to force Russell Wilson to sidearm it. If Dietrich Wise didn't immediately get as far down as he could, Russell Wilson probably completes that pass. But he's trying to sit here and angle it around Dietrich Wise because Dietrich Wise immediately ran to the back. Instead of running at Russell Wilson, he ran deep, like within the backfield, and that made a big difference. It's a lot of little stuff like that. Yes, sir, and we start with great field position. Hey, chill. No penalties. No penalties, Jonathan Jones. No penalties, bro. We starting with good field positioning. Just chill. Just chill, bro. Awful punt. Take advantage of it. We start with great field positioning right here, y'all. We're starting with fantastic field positioning at the 42-yard line. We're starting with better field positioning than we ever had the previous drive, bro. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's get it, let's get it. Yeah, I've never seen those Saints jerseys. I saw somebody in the chat say something about 1971. So I've never seen these. This is actually really cool. I just was confused at what I was looking at. I was just very confused as to what is going on my screen right now. Let's go, let's go. Good job, defense. Great stop. Offense, let's respond. Let's go up 14-3 and start to pull away in this game, y'all. Let's go, let's go. Let's pull away 14-3. Like, why are the Colts up 17-0 and we not? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Let's go, man. Let's pull away. Really, no team has a significant lead outside of the Colts and Dolphins 17-0 right now. Though every other game is close. It's week 1 football. Things are weird week 1. It is what it is. I would love to see a Terry touchdown coming. Hey, Mark F., you called the Zach Ertz one. So, hey, watch out. Mark F. probably sees the future. He got a little crystal ball in his room or something. Be careful of that guy. Don't do wrong by him, bro. It can get ugly for you. He got the crystal ball over there, man. Watch out. Let's go, offense. Let's go. Let's score a touchdown right here, bro. Let's score a touchdown. I like the fact that Ja'Cory Crosby-Merritt was on the field a couple of drives ago. Or was that last drive? That may have been last drive. But either way, he's out there. He's been playing. He just only got 1 carry for 1 yard. Then he was out there on a couple of pass plays. But good job, defense, right now. Through 3 drives, Russell Wilson is 7 of 13 for 53 yards. 2 3-and-outs in 3 possessions. Who knows, man? If we embarrass them enough, maybe they go to Jackson Dart by the end of this game. You know what I'm saying? Let's do them that bad. You know what I'm saying? Let's do them that bad. Let's force them to at least think about, hey, maybe we should throw Jackson Dart out there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get like a 21-point lead, maybe like a 17-point lead real quick and just make them think, man, we should go with Jackson Dart. I don't know. Maybe we should. Let's get a smooth little 18, 25-point lead or something, bro. Oh, Terry looks so happy. Let's go. Let's get him the ball, man. Let's get him the ball.
All right.
Let's go, man. Let's do it. Come on, offense. Let's go. Appreciate everybody that's subscribing. Shouts out to everybody that's liking the stream. Let's get it, man. This Commanders football right here, bro. Let's go. Touchdown. Let's do it. Let's go, offense. Let's go, offense. Let's do it, man. 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. A Ja'Cory Crosby-Merritt run. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Ja'Cory. Great blocking. That boy Bill for real, man. That boy Bill for real. He the real Bill, man. That boy Bill the real Bill, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Hurry up, offense. Let's go. I think that's Deebo Samuel in the backfield now. They took Ja'Cory off the field. Now Austin Eckler coming back in is Deebo Samuel. Now we switch to an empty set with Deebo Samuel going out as the wide out receiver. Of course, that's going to be a screen. You could just tell that was a screen play. Like, why would that not be a screen if you throw Deebo Samuel out there as the outside receiver at the last second? Shouts out to the Giants for doing their homework and reading that. That was pretty obvious. I ain't going to lie. Obviously, that's going to be a Deebo Samuel screen. And shouts out to the Giants for doing a good job. Shouts out to Jaden Daniels for not forcing that. Thank you, Jaden Daniels, for not fumbling and also not throwing a pick 6 right there because he easily could have. Shouts out my boy Dex Wayne for the donation per usual. He said Ice Pack, Frozone, Chill, Iceman, Sean, Hit the Quan, Will. Let's get it, man. That's the secondary right there, man. Appreciate that donation from my boy Dex Wayne. Come on, Jaden Daniels, get those yards back for us. Let's go. Let's go. Who is that? That's Deebo. That's Deebo making up for that drop he had earlier. 2nd and 16. How about we go get the first down immediately? We don't wait till 3rd down. We don't just get a couple of yards to make it easier on 3rd down for us. No, we gamble. We play for keeps. We go for the big yardage. Shouts out to Jada Daniels' scramble ability. Had Brian Burns on the island. He didn't know whether to try to run after Jada Daniels or continue to cover Deebo. And no matter what he chose, he was going to be wrong because Jada Daniels is a smart quarterback. Appreciate the donation from my boy Dex Wayne again. It is 1st and 10 from the Giants 37 already. Let's get it. We was just at 2nd and 16 just a play ago. But the way the Commanders offense works, we can get that in one play. End around the Deebo. Don't fumble. Loss of a half a yard, but there's a flag. I don't know what that could be on. Is it on the defense? Hopefully it's on the defense. I don't know what it could be on. It looks like it's on the Giants from the way that the fans are cheering, and I don't know what the offense could have done. I would understand if we had a big play. I'd be like, okay, maybe it's a holding, but it's holding on the defense. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and 10 to the Giants 27. Let's get it. You can't hold, man. I know you're on defense, but you can't hold either, bruh. Defensive players aren't immune to holding penalties. Just chill. Now, you can't hold like that, my boy. You could, man. Chill. Just chill. I won on the Giants' 32-yard line, actually. Okay, let's go. First and 10 from the Giants' 32. I'm smelling touchdown right here. I don't know how y'all feel. I'm smelling touchdown. Chris Moore in motion is random. Jaden Daniels, quick throw to Noah Brown. Big gain. Gain of like 18 or something like that right there. Wait, what's the flag on now? What's the flag now? What's the flag now? What's this? What's this? What is this? Offsides on Noah Brown? That's so random, bro. That doesn't even affect the play. I hate penalties like that. You can't do those, Noah Brown. Good play on offense after the snap, but pre-snap, bro, you being an extra yard up doesn't help us at all, bro. Just back up. If that's true, that's terrible. You can't do that, bro. But that makes us first and 15. We good to go, bro. We was just in 2nd and 16 and got it back immediately. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it, bro. Let's go. Let's go. First and 15 from the Giants' 37-yard line. I ain't worried about it. I don't like that call, but it is what it is, bro. Noah Brown, just back up, bro. Don't even allow them to have the chance to call that. That's on you. Jaden Daniels sack. There you go. That probably makes it like 2nd and 19. I don't even know what that was. Was that bad blocking? Was that a blitz? I got to see the replay because what was that? Laramie Tunsil. Oh, it's Josh Connolly. Josh Connolly got whooped on by Brian Burns. One-on-one straight up. Brian Burns got whooped Josh Connolly so quickly. So quickly. Connolly looked bad right there, bro. That looks bad, bro. 2nd and 19. Come on, Commanders offense. Let's get it back. Let's get it back. Let's go. Terry with his first catch of the season. Let's go. That'll make it like 3rd and 7 from like the Giants' 29-yard line, it looks like. Let's go. Big throw from Jaden with a good pocket that play. You know, he didn't have a good pocket some of these plays this drive, but he had a good one that play. 3rd and 7. Let's convert. I want a touchdown, not a field goal, bro. Especially with Matt Gay as our kicker, bro. But yeah, Josh Connolly, that was a horrible play 2 plays ago. Let's go. 3rd and 7. Let's go. Empty set. They know we're throwing the ball. Jaden Daniels has the threat of rushing if he needs to, though. Which is why the Giants may never play zone man coverage against us. Because they're afraid of, they never run zone. Jaden Daniels is too fast, man. I told you. What's the penalty, bro? What's the penalty? What's the penalty? What's the penalty? Is that on Zach Ertz, I guess, maybe? That's a flag on the Giants. Yeah, that's a flag on the Giants. We're chilling. Let's go. That's why you can't run man. I just said to the Giants, you can't run man coverage against Jaden Daniels. They did just that. And we get an easy first down run by Jaden Daniels. It's obvious you can't run man coverage against Jaden. I just told them that before the ball was snapped. And what they do, run zone coverage. Now look at it. Come on, bro. Come on, chill, bro. Just chill. Told y'all, bro. Y'all can't run man coverage against this guy. And it's first to go from the 12 again, so we have room to gain a first down even if we don't get the touchdown. So that's extra plays. Again, I love that field position in the spot right there. We have John Bates in motion, so that looks like a run play to me. I like the running by Jacory, bro. I like the stutter stepping and then the pick. You find the hole that you like. You pick that hole. You burst through it, and then you power for some more yards. I love what I'm seeing from Bill right now, bro. Remember, his line was like 22 and a half, like rushing yards a couple of nights ago or something like that, or last night or something. He's going to more than pass that. He's close to it already. We got Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt still on the field, 2nd and 4, close to the goal line, the red zone at the 6-yard line. Is this a Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt touchdown right here? Talk to me, Cliff. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt touchdown. Talk to me, Cliff. Look at the speed. I told y'all. JCM gonna get on one. JCM gonna get on one today. I told y'all, man. That boy different, bruh. Great blocking, great play design, and Ja'Cory just has insane burst and speed that we never had last year. No running back on roster last year probably scores a touchdown right there. To have the burst, the vision, the explosion, and the speed to immediately get out there and beat the edge, they had the edge set. They had him covered. Ja'Cory's athleticism just, I told you, he may not be nuanced all the way yet. He may not be the best pass protector. He may not be the best route runner. But when it comes to just pure speed, explosion, and agility, I warned y'all about this Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt stuff. Y'all can go back and check the tape. Before we even drafted him, I was begging the Commanders, please draft this guy in the 7th round. I was willing to take a chance on him in the 6th. I warned y'all, bro. This boy Ja'Cory, the film don't lie, man. The talent is there. The explosion is there. Now, with Ja'Cory being a real threat in the run game, you know how that's going to open stuff up for Jaden Daniels in the passing game? Now we actually got to watch for a running back. Whoa, the Commanders have a running back that could actually beat us to the outside now? You know how scary that is for defenses? You know how open things are going to be in the middle for Terry and Debo with Jaden? Zach Ertz and those guys? I'm telling you, bro. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is going to make some people a lot of money in fantasy this year, bro. Shouts out my boy Dwayne Lee for the big-time donation to the Cash App. He donates every time we score a touchdown. So right on cue. Yes, sir. He said, we're starting to cook. Let's go. I told y'all about Bill. If ain't nobody else told you about Bill, I told y'all about Bill, bro. I told you what it be this year, man. Let's go, man. 14-3 defense. Let's get another stop. Great play execution, bro. Just to remind y'all, we were in a 2nd and 16 that drive. I think later on, like a couple of plays later after the Brian Burns sack on Jaden Daniels because Josh Connolly got cooked. I'm not going to sit here and ever lie to y'all. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with y'all, man. Josh Connolly got cooked by Brian Burns a couple of plays that drive, but one of them led to a sack. So we went from 2nd and 16, got the first down the immediate next play. Not on 3rd down, no. 2nd and 16, big throw to Debo Samuel because Jaden Daniels is a threat with his legs. Brian Burns didn't know who to cover. And then, very soon after that, we end up in like a 2nd and 17 or something like that. We convert that after a throw to Terry, and then a scramble by Jaden. Then a couple of plays later, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt to around the outside. I'm not even sure if that's how the play was designed. I don't believe Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, the play was designed for him to take it outside for a touchdown. That's just vision, that's just instincts, and that is just God-given talent and ability and athleticism. Again, you can't coach the stuff that Ja'Cory brings to the table in his running back room. We never had a guy like this last year. I can't even honestly remember the last time we had a guy this explosive in our running back room that could do stuff like that at any given time, bro. We needed Ja'Cory last year so bad. I'm happy we have him this year, bro. Shouts out to that boy Bill, man. That boy Bill ain't nothing to play with, man. I told y'all, man. I told y'all. Yes, sir. Shouts out to my boy, the great Shambino, with the donation. He yelled, Bill, let's get it, man. Yes, sir. I know the stadium was going crazy with that touchdown, bro. Yes, sir, man. Shouts out my boy Bill, man. Thank you to my boy, the great Shambino, for the donation. That's big love, bro. We're getting closer to our stream goal. We're getting closer, and great job by special teams to make that tackle at the 20-21-yard line. Again, special teams matter, bro. I'm big on special teams over here. Every play counts, even including special teams. I'm happy to see that. I'm going to always comment on what we look like on special teams every time we go out there. Shouts out my boy Chris Hunter, pulling up and supporting the channel. As always, man, per usual. That jump cut, though. Man, hit the likes. Let them know, Chris Hunter. Make sure y'all like up the stream if you haven't already. Appreciate the donation from my boy, Chris Hunter. And yes, sir, that jump cut was insane. Let's go. Laramie Tunsil's doing his thing. It's Josh Connolly getting whooped on the right side. But let's go, defense. Let's get it. Let's go. Brandon Coleman, I'm hearing, is having a great game as well. I just haven't had the time to really pay attention. Let's go. Great pressure. Malik Neighbors was definitely open. That pressure, that hit Oh, and Russell Wilson is the reason that that pass wasn't converted. That's what we're talking about, where this pass rush is different this year, and that's why it matters, bro. Who was that? Was that Javon Kinlaw again? Is that Javon Kinlaw saving us a first down right there? I told y'all about him. People didn't want to listen. I told y'all about Kinlaw, bro. He just saved a first down play. Malik Neighbors was open. Javon Kinlaw is the reason that pass wasn't completed, bro. I told y'all Javon Kinlaw came to play. And the defense is playing with some momentum. Speaking of momentum, shouts out my boy Dex Wayne with the donation. He said, dollar bill, that boy money. Look at the tight end actually catching a pass this time. Good open field tackle right there. But I think that's Doris Armstrong right there, number 92. Appreciate that donation from my boy Dollar Bill. Again, we're getting closer to the goal, man. Let's get it. Shouts out my boy Billy with the donation to the super chat as well. Hey, said, hey, we on FaceTime. I was telling my boy about Bill. He's seeing firsthand. Yes, sir, Billy. My boy Billy Dixon, man. Appreciate the donation. Yes, sir. Shouts out to my boy Bob H as well for becoming a rookie sponsor. Let's get it. Come on, defense. Shut this down. 3rd and 5 defense. Let's go. Get off the field. Offense, get on the field. Let's make it 21-3. How that sound, y'all? Appreciate the donations from Billy and Dex Wayne. And shouts out to Bob H for becoming a rookie member. Defense, let's get there. Flag, I'm assuming it's on the offense, but we'll see. What's going on? What's the flag on? What's the flag? Talk to me. Talk to me. Good job, defense, but what's the flag on? I think it's on the offense. I think the flag is on the offense. We were offsides, bro. Man, we was doing so well. Dang, bro, we gotta chill. Noah Brown had that on offense, and now our defense is doing it, bro. Come on, bro. Let's go. Come on. 3rd and 1 defense. Y'all can still stop him right here. Why was the play blown dead? What happened? Washington called a timeout before that? Okay. Come on, y'all. We can't play sloppy, though, bro. It's literally the only reason this game is like this. The only reason that the Giants even have 3 points is because of penalties. Now, granted, the refs are hating. They're calling some BS, but it's penalties, bro. Don't give them a reason. My whole logic is, even though, yes, the refs are one-sided, and they're siding with the Giants right now, don't even give them the slightest reason. Don't even make it a 50-50 situation where they can call it. You know what I'm saying? We just got to play to a different standard than everybody else. We don't get the calls that other teams get. I don't know why, but we have to play it to a different standard. I'm never going to use refs as an excuse. You just got to be better than your opponent. You got to beat the opponent and the refs. It is what it is. You already know this coming into games. You have to adapt and play as such. Let's get it. I don't want to hear anything about penalties. Let's go, defense. Let's get this stop right here. 3rd and 1, bro. 3rd and 1. Let's go. Third and 1. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this stop. Let's get this stop. I like that play design by the Giants for Russell Wilson. Instead of just running it up the middle, he kind of ran into like the B gap. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. It is what it is. Come on, Giants. I mean, y'all should be off the field defense, but y'all had 2 guys off sides on the 3rd down that y'all forced to stop on. So y'all just got to be better, bro. It's the penalties, bro. And y'all had a good push up the middle, but the Giants were just smart enough to know, hey, we can't run right through the middle on these guys. We're going to have to run around them slightly. So shouts out to the Giants for knowing that, hey, this run defense is no joke, bro. Most teams just run straight through us. They actually acknowledge the fact that, hey, man, Javon Kinlaw beast up the middle, bro. We might want to. All right, you didn't make the tackle, Deron Payne, but you slowed him down, and you know Bobby Wagner's going to be right there. You slow the runner down, Bobby Wagner going to be right there to clean it up. You know Bobby Wagner, the repo man, he right there. He right there. You slow him down, Payne. Good job getting a hand on him. Good job getting a little disruption in there. Payne gonna make a tackle, bro. Let's go, man. Hey, that boy Javon Kinlaw ain't no joke, bro. He looks like literally our best defensive player on the field this game. Like I warned y'all, so don't act surprised on this channel. I told y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Let's go. Deron Payne in on it. Was that Jacob Martin as well? Who was that? Who's all them people in on that tackle? That was a lot of people in on that tackle, y'all. I told y'all our run defense was no joke this year. That makes it 3rd and 7 from the Giants' 35-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, defense. Let's get off the field right here, bro. I told y'all the run defense is way better. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna keep it, like it doesn't bother me. That looks like it's on offense. But who got hurt on defense? Who's that? Is that Lattimore? Lattimore, please be okay, bro. You good, Lattimore? You good? You good? Who is that? Who is that? Is that Lattimore? Who? That's Will Harris, actually. That's a false start. Yes, sir. Back him up. 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12 defense. I hope Will Harris is okay, bro. We need Will Harris to be okay, bro. Please. Please, Will Harris, be okay, bro. He looks like he's okay. I mean, walking off like nothing. He walking off like nothing happened. We need you on this 3rd and 13, my boy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, bet. Okay, I see what you're saying. 3rd and 13 defense. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get off the field. Let's lock them up. Let's lock them up. We need pressure from the D-line right here, man. Don't give Russell Wilson no time. And make sure y'all box him in so he can't run either. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all thought we was playing this year? Did y'all honestly think we were playing this year? I told y'all what was going on. I told y'all what was going on. Let's go. The stunt worked, and Deron Payne broke through 2 people to get that sack. I told y'all how Deron Payne get when his money on the line. I told y'all Deron Payne on a contract year is exactly what we need to win a Super Bowl. Now, after he gets paid, I don't know what to tell you. But in a year where Deron Payne is playing for money, when Deron Payne is playing for a contract, he gonna go out there and get some stuff done. And after the Giants had to worry about Javon Kinlaw all day, here comes Deron Payne to make things worse. Hey, Jalen, I like that, though. I like that. I like that tenacity to try to break that tackle. They only brought you down because they held on to your jersey. I like that, Jalen. He fields punts well. I'm never really worried about him muffing it, so I'm very happy about that. That's very important. And he's always trying to fight for extra yards. Man, Deron Payne hoop, bro. Javon Kinlaw been hooping. He's been our best player on defense today, no doubt about it. But Deron Payne said, hey, don't forget about me. Don't forget about me. Let's go, man. I'm telling y'all, hey, bro. Hear me now, believe me later. I warned y'all, Javon Kinlaw is going to play well above the contract that he got. And again, so far, he looks like our best defensive player on the entire team, bro. So far from what I've seen, Javon Kinlaw has been the best player on this defense. I tried to warn y'all. People didn't want to listen, though. People don't want to listen about Javon Kinlaw. I showed you the film and everything in my video. I showed y'all. I didn't just make stuff up. I told y'all. Let's go, man. Javon Kinlaw ain't playing with y'all. Deron Payne said, don't forget about me either, man. We got 2 real defensive tackles this year. Bunch of hungry defensive tackles. Deron Payne in a contract year ain't no joke, bro. And Ryan Kerrigan told Javon Kinlaw a few weeks ago in a practice, if you lock in, you're a Pro Bowler. Ryan Kerrigan, because he's our pass rush specialist right now. He's our edge rusher coach type of thing. And he literally told Javon Kinlaw, if you lock in this year and you focus on your technique, you're a Pro Bowler easily. So far, he looks like one right now. And Karen said, link to the Cash App. Appreciate the help. My mom just sent it too. But I will, it's also in the description of the stream, but I can go copy and paste it real quick too. But my mom, Ms. Nikki over there, also went ahead and posted it. But I could go to the, let me see, where do I go to edit the stream? I'm trying to figure out how to edit the stream. I'm trying to get the description of the stream, but I don't see it. Am I missing something? And what's good, Ivory? I see you in the chat too. Yeah, my mom put the link. I don't know why. How do I get to the description of the video? Like, actually myself. I'm about to pull it up. I'm about to literally pull up and watch the live stream like y'all are to get it, I guess. Let me go get it real quick. I got you. I'm a copy and paste it as well. My mom already put it in the chat, but I'll go put it myself just in case as well. Thank you, Mom, for that. Let me go get it real quick before we get back to offense, because, boy, you see the field position that we're starting with at the 41-yard line. You don't think we about to go score another touchdown right now, y'all? Talk to me, Cliff.
I've never got into to prove anybody wrong.
Louis T said payday pain in the in our group chat that we got with the Commanders Kings. I thought that was hilarious. Payday pain, bro. You don't play.
First and foremost, consistency in approach.
Let's go offense. 1st and 10. Play action to Austin Eckler. Jaden Daniels has plenty. Oh, Jalen! That's thrown behind him, though, JD. I ain't gonna lie. But, Jalen, you got to catch those. That would have been a huge play for Jaden, bro. Jaden and Jalen sound so nice, too. I just posted the link in the chat. There you go. There goes the Cash App right there. Let them know, Junior, man. It's 800 people in here nearly, man. Make sure y'all like up that stream if y'all haven't already. If you haven't left a like on the stream, please make sure you do so. Really, really appreciate it. Let's go. We about to go score another touchdown. 2nd and 10 from the 41-yard line after the Jalen Lane drop. Again, Jaden Daniels threw it a little behind him, but you still got to catch those. Underneath the D. Oh, Jalen Lane makes up for it. Let's go. I like that. See, that's the mentality we had last year, and I love the fact that we're keeping it this year. Whenever somebody makes a mistake, we go right back to them. I love that. I absolutely love how we do that.
This is the time to get
1st and 10. Jaden Daniels scanning the field again. What's the flag now? I'm just going to assume the flag is on Josh Connolly. It's going to be on the offense. It's going to get declined. It's going to be 2nd and long. Josh Connolly getting whooped today, bro. It's not looking good. But somebody else got whooped there, too. There were 2 defensive linemen now. But Josh Connolly's having the worst day of any player on our team right now.
Do everything we can to make sure we maximize them as a player and put them in position to be successful.
Oh, it was so Laramie Tunsil got whooped that play too. Everybody got whooped. Josh Connolly got whooped. Laramie Tunsil got whooped. Golly, good move by Abdul Carter though. Abdul Carter's just different though. That's a great move on Laramie Tunsil that he did. That makes it 2nd and 20, y'all. Ooh, that's ugly.
First and foremost,
shouts out to Karen. She found the Cash App link. We sent it to the chat for you, and you immediately donated and said, let's go. Appreciate the donation directly to the Cash App from Karen. Appreciate that. You gifted the membership earlier, and then you donated to the Cash App. That is big love. 2nd and 10. Let's go get it, bro. Let's go get it. Screen pass. Let's go. Oh, Allegretti, a better block. Debo is gone, bro. Allegretti, we need a better block right there, bro. Was that Tyler Biotish or Allegretti? That was Biotish. Better block from Biotish, and Debo is gone, bro. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. Debo is gone if Tyler Biotish gets that block, bro. Come on, JD. We need more from you, JD, this game too, though. You've been good, but you ain't been top 5 quarterback throughout this entire game, bro. We need better from you too, man. It's time for you to step it up as well, dog. Again, that Jalen Lane drop was thrown behind him, but let's get it, though. 3rd and 11, it's a money down. Let's go. 3rd and 11, it's a money down. 3rd and 11, it's a money down. Jaden, give him some time. He gonna find somebody. Debo! Yay! JD on point now. That was a great throw from JD. I told y'all Debo was going to be a factor down the field, bro. This ain't just some gadget stuff behind the line of scrimmage. I told y'all, JD, that Debo was going to matter on offense beyond just behind the line of scrimmage. Eckler with a 5-yard gain off the read option with Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels may have could have kept that and went further, but I ain't mad at it. I'll take a 5-yard gain. We need to hurry up, though. It's 43 seconds. Giants will not touch the ball before the end of this half. Remember, the Giants start with the ball to start the 3rd quarter, so let's go get a touchdown here to be up 21-3 while the Giants have the ball. Underneath to Eckler. We'll take it. Hurry up. We're going to take the timeout now. I wouldn't take the timeout right there if I were the Commanders, but okay. That's our last timeout right there. I wouldn't take it right there, but it's cool, though. We're moving. We're moving. We're well into field goal range. Worst case scenario, 17-3. But I think we're going for a touchdown, bro. I think we're going for a touchdown. Let's go up 21-3 real quick on them, bro. Oh, Brian Burns a little hurt, too. Uh-oh. Giants dealing with some serious injuries. Shouts out to Deebo Samuel for that catch earlier, though. Thank you, Jaden Daniels, for even giving them the opportunity to make the play. I like the fact that Jaden gives guys opportunities to make plays. He doesn't play it safe all of the time. He plays it safe when you need to, but boy. That boy Debo playing well today, bro. He has one drop, but he playing. First and 10, 28 seconds left from the, where are we at? The 13-yard line. Jaden Daniels with some time. I don't know. That looked like a pass interference to me, but we gonna chill, though. We gonna chill, but I like that throw to Noah Brown, though. It was a little risky. It was a little inaccurate, but I like the aggression. You know what I'm saying? Make the Giants cover everything. Don't make it easy for them. That's at least a threat, like, hey, we gonna throw it. But again, I thought that was pass interference. I feel like they could have called that. It feels like they would have called it if the Giants were the team on offense, but it is what it is. What now? Talk about Giants. But y'all don't feel ready for whatever was going on? Timeout Giants. But nah, I definitely feel like firmly, especially after seeing the replay, that was a pass interference. But hey, again, the refs are not on our side. We have to adjust accordingly. I'm not going to use the refs as an excuse. We know we have to play to a different standard than other NFL teams. The refs don't like us. I don't know why, but it is the reality. And we just got to play as if we just got to adjust accordingly. We can't ignore it. We got to adjust accordingly, though. I'm not using it as excuses. We just got to hoop. We just got to far outperform our opponents because the refs are on their side. It is what it is. Okay, Jada, talk to Abdul Carter, man. Talk to him, bro. Jada, you saw somebody was cracking up. Somebody on our offensive line was cracking up after what Jaden said to Abdul Carter. I'm telling you, Jaden got that Anthony Edwards like affection to where like even the opponents can't hate him. Even Draymond Green be laughing with whoa, okay. I like that play. I like that. Get us in the prime scoring position right here. Let's hurry up. Let's run a play. Let's run a play. Let's go. Jaden Daniels scanning. He's going to lob it up. All right, we're going to kick a field goal more than likely. Yeah, we'll take the field goal. We'll go up 17-3. We got Matt Gay as close as you can get. I'm not mad at Jaden Daniels for it was pressure in his face. Just throw it out of bounds. Don't allow a bad play to get any worse, bro. Just take the points. I like that, Jaden. Oh, he was in the pocket, so that is intentional grounding. Okay. It is what it is. I'm not mad at that call. That is intentional grounding. That's cool, though. So that's a 10-second runoff. We don't get to do a play? Oh, never mind then. That is ugly. Are they not going to do a 10-second runoff? They going to let us kick the field goal or? Yeah, that's a 10-second runoff. Because that's what I was thinking. It's cool. That's a mistake, JD, but we'll be all right. 14-3. Defense starts the second half for us. We cool. Nah, I think Russell Wilson, that's a good point. Russell Wilson, I do believe he did the same thing earlier and they didn't call it. I think that's a good point. I feel like Russell Wilson, on all of them times he just threw it out of the back of the end zone from the pocket, they didn't call it at least once. That is a little crazy. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Now that I think about it, that is a little crazy. That was a mistake from Jaden Daniels right there, though, man. But how y'all feeling, man? 14-3, how we feeling? That was ugly clock management. Again, I don't even like when we called the timeout. I feel like we could have ran up and called another play. I feel like you got to keep that last timeout. But it's cool, though. 14-3 is decent. We left a lot of points on the field, though. It should be 21-3 with that deep ball to Terry McLaurin that Jaden Daniels overthrew. Jaden's made a lot of great plays, but he's also made his fair share of mistakes. It's week 1. It is what it is, bro. And that's what happens when Terry McLaurin holds out. We don't have perfect chemistry between Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin just yet. It may take a little while. It's cool. But you see the chemistry between Jaden and Debo taking off. I think that proves even further that, yes, Terry McLaurin holding out this offseason is hurting our offense right now a little bit. Because Jaden to Debo is working really well. Debo had one drop. Outside of that, all the throws from Jaden to Debo have pretty much been right on point. He knows exactly where Debo's going to be and when he's going to be there. You know what I'm saying? So that Terry McLaurin holding out is hurting our offense right now a little bit. But when you're up 14-3, you don't have a lot to complain about. But, you know, you got to think in retrospect of, like, you know, if we're playing the Chiefs right now, is this good enough to win? And the offense needs to be better. The defense has played very outside of one drive where they had to go bend but don't break, and the refs were on the Giants side that drive. Defense has been basically spectacular, even better than what I expected. The offense is playing well, but not playing to the standard that we're used to. This is a 21 points per half offense right here. This offense doesn't score only 14 points and a half. We don't use that. This team doesn't do that. We're better than that. I promise you we're better than that. So we just got to be better. We got to be better. Offense, you got to improve. We are definitely a little rusty. That Jaden Daniels to Terry McLaurin connection is not there, and I feel like it's because Terry McLaurin held out. You can tell from how Jaden Daniels to Deebo Samuel looks automatic right now, but the throws to Terry McLaurin are slightly off. I think there's a thing with Terry missing out. A lot of this offseason, especially training camp, is hurting us on offense right now. Now, Jaden Daniels does have to be better. That intentional grounding right there hurt us out of 3 points. You know, the overthrowing from Terry, again, I feel like a lot of that is from just the lack of chemistry they have from Terry holding out. But still, you got to hit that deep shot to Terry McLaurin. You know what I'm saying? But let's dive into some stats, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the box score. So let's see. No matter of fact, I prefer team stats first. I'm not going to lie. Team stats, first downs, we have 14 to their 7. It feels like it. It definitely. Third down efficiency, 3 of 6 to their 3 of 8. You know, it's slightly better, but not anything like crazy significant. You know what I'm saying? But we have 5 rushing first downs to their 1. So our run defense has been excellent, bro. Like rushing yards, they have 30. We have 87. Like, come on, bro. Come on, dog. Our run offense looks pretty good right now. It doesn't look elite like I expected it to, but it looks good. We're popping off for like 5 yards a carry every time, and then Jaden runs every now and then. It looks good. I'm liking what I'm seeing overall, but we just got to be better. The main problem right now, though, are these penalties. 3 of 15 compared to 7 of 44. That's what's really, really hurting us. The Giants, of course, are winning the time of possession because of that one drive that the refs just kept giving them the ball back with penalties that I don't agree with. But other than that, man, our defense has been really good. Our defense is the star of the show right now. Our offense is playing well. But, I mean, the defense allowing only 49 passing yards and 30 rushing yards at half. They are obviously the MVPs. And if I had to pick somebody who's the MVP of the defense so far, it's Javon Kinlaw. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Deron Payne is the one with the sack, but Javon Kinlaw has so many quarterback pressures, so many tackles in the backfield. I wouldn't be surprised by the end of this game. You look, Javon Kinlaw has the highest Pro Football Focus grade, even though Deron Payne is the one with the sack so far. Russell Wilson, 8 of 15, 58 yards is not okay. Like, that's horrible. Granted, Jaden Daniels, 11 of 18, 153 yards, 1 touchdown. That's all right. That's not what you expect of a top 5 quarterback. So even Jaden Daniels, he's had flashes, but he's not playing to the standard of what we expect from him. But that's that 3 sacks for the 21 yards lost. That's really like, that's the problem right now. I ain't gonna lie. That's one of our biggest issues. But we'll get it together, though. Deebo Samuel, our leading receiver, not only just by yards, but by receptions as well with 4. With 54 yards. I warned y'all. Deebo Samuel, 6 targets. Deebo Samuel has more targets than Terry McLaurin, Jalen Lane, and Zach Ertz and Chris Moore combined. Not my fault, wrong man. He has as many targets as Terry McLaurin, Jalen Lane, and Zach Ertz have combined. That's pretty crazy. Or if you want to word it like Terry McLaurin, Zach Ertz, and Noah Brown. Deebo Samuel has as many targets as Terry McLaurin, Zach Ertz, and Noah Brown combined right now. It's actually really crazy. And yeah, it does feel like we should have more than just 1 sack right now, but that's all we have. That's all we have right now, man. Ja'Cory Krosky-Barrett, he only has 24 yards rushing, but that touchdown was beautiful. That touchdown was beautiful. He's going to get more yards in the second half, I'm sure of it. Austin Eckler is technically the starting running back, but Ja'Cory Krosky-Barrett doing his thing as well right now. Even on less carries, has one more yards per carry, and a touchdown. Jaden Daniels right now technically is your leading rusher, but I'm not too surprised by that because the Giants want to keep running man coverage. Jaden Daniels is going to take off running. But yeah, we're looking pretty good right now. Tyrone Tracy held the 14 yards. We're pretty decent right now. Even with Cam Scatterbo breaking a bunch of tackles, he's -3 yards right now. Hope none of y'all picked him in fantasy football. Shouts out to, man, hey, we're looking good we're looking great on defense. Great. We're looking all right on offense, especially compared to the standard that I have for this team. But we're looking great on defense. Great. Now, you know, we got to take a look at some sleeper stuff, man. Y'all know me, man. We got to take a look at some of this sleeper stuff, bro. We got to take a look because now I want to kind of see what my picks are looking like so far in the middle. You already know, man. You can hit that. You can go to sleeper, use promo code SCORE. That's SCORE, and you get a 100% match up to $100. I'm about to take a look at some of my picks that I have going on right now. I'm just curious, bro. Where we at? Let me pull it up on the phone so y'all can see it. For some reason I got to reset this every time I get up here, but right now. I did Ja'Cory Krosky-Barrett over rushing yards and Alvin Kamara over rushing yards. I'm just curious what they're looking like right now. I'm trying to see. Or also, we can just go look at the bet that I put in myself. Yeah, the Ja'Cory Krosky-Barrett Alvin Kamara thing already increased. They already changed that. So let me go look at my picks. Let me go look at the picks that I already have right now. Let me go see my stuff. So yeah, I have, me personally, Joe Burrow, of course, 0.5 yards. You're always going to do that. I have Deebo Samuel, anytime touchdown. I really should have went with yards because he's hooping. I love Brock Bowers, but he doesn't score a lot of touchdowns. That's why I went under there. Looking so good so far there. I got Ja'Cory Krosky-Barrett at 27.5 yards. He's already at 24 in the first half. He's going to crush that. I need Derrick Henry tonight to get any touchdown. I need James Cook at any point tonight to get 10.5 receiving yards. Kyren Williams just needs any touchdown. And I need Jahmyr Gibbs to get 22.5 receiving yards or more, and I'm going to be good to go. Right now, my only worry is Deebo Samuel in the anytime touchdown. I should have went yards there. That's where I messed up. I should have went yards with Deebo Samuel. But, hey, man, everything else looking pretty good, you know what I'm saying? So y'all need to, I'm going to start posting my picks probably on Twitter or something like that so y'all can follow my picks and things like that. Because, hey, man, I know what I'm doing over here, man. I got some pretty good picks out here. Deebo Samuel may be what ends up killing me here, but we'll see. We'll see. But either way, man, y'all already know how sleeper goes, man. Again, use promo code SCORE to get a 100% up match to up to $100 on your first deposit with Sleeper, man. We're going to be here all year, every video, every live stream, straight Sleeper, man. And while we're at it, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what we can get into for the second half. I'm just curious. You know what I'm saying? What can we get into for this second half right now? What's hot? What we looking at? Let me see. You can still right now catch, before the 49ers Seahawks game starts, you can still catch right now Christian McCaffrey for anytime touchdown. Anytime. Just any. Receiving, rushing, anything. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Jahmyr Gibbs. Same thing with Derrick Henry. Even Josh Jacobs. Anytime touchdowns are still available right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. Watch out. That may be the move right there, bro. That may be the move. But let's get back to the regular live stream, man. Let's get back to it, bro. How we feeling about this first half, chat? Deebo is hooping. Appreciate that. You stole my uncle. That's a funny name. I don't know where that name came from, but shouts out to you, man. Appreciate that big time. Appreciate the compliment, man. How we feeling about the game so far, y'all? 14-3. It should be 21-3 if we didn't overthrow Terry McLaurin on a deep bomb. But the defense is dominant. The offense is okay. That's my best way of wording it. Like, if I had to give you like the quickest review of what just happened in the first half, defense looks, dare I say, elite the first half. I mean, you got to question this Giants offense, especially without Andrew Thomas. Like, what's the, how good is this Giants offense in the first place? But the defense looks elite so far. Like, if the game keeps going how it's going now, by the end of week 1, we're going to be ranked the top 5 defense. Will we finish a top 5 defense by the end of the season? I don't know. But based off of the trajectory of what we're doing right now, by how well Javon Kinlaw's especially playing right now, I'm telling you, watch out. Watch out. This defense is going to finish looking like a top 5 defense by the end of this weekend, by the end of tonight. I'm telling you right now. But yeah, man, the offense is not up to standard. The offense looks good, But based off of what I expect our offense to be, it's not living up to that. So I'm happy with what I've seen a little bit, but it's not where it's supposed to be, bro. Yeah, Marshawn Lattimore out there suplexing people and getting penalties and stuff like that. Hey, this Bengals-Browns game is closer than I expected it to be. Isn't it Joe Flacco starting for them? I don't know what they got going on. But the Bengals defense is horrible, so I'm not surprised. Bengals got 14 points like it's nothing, and then their defense is just wet toilet paper, so they're going to give up points as well. Yeah, and I don't know, what's going on in that Dolphins-Colts game right now? What's going on with that? But yeah, we have a lot of drop passes. I see y'all in the chat saying all of that type of stuff, man. But I'm excited. And what's weird too is that we were so elite at 2-minute drills last year. I don't know why we look so weak in that one. That was kind of weird. I'm writing that down. We were elite at 2-minute drills last season. And then we look rusty this year in our first 2-minute drill. Jaden Daniels making mistakes. I didn't like when we called that timeout, though. With 28 seconds left, I hated that timeout. I'm still confused. I don't know if that was because Cliff Kingsbury just didn't have a play ready or something like that. I don't know what that was. I hated that timeout we called at 28 seconds because you saw how bad we needed it at 3 seconds. I mean, of course, hindsight is 20/20, but I said it as soon as we called it. I'm like, why are we calling it right here? But let's get it, though, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm excited. Oh, my fault. My mic is muted. Sorry. My fault. I always do that, man. Thank y'all. All I was saying was that the Dolphins look terrible. Oh, that's all I was saying. I was saying the Dolphins 20-0 against the Colts right now. That's all I was saying. That's my fault. Appreciate y'all. The Dolphins look terrible. Like how? Like, Tyreek Hill is always hurt. Devon A-Chain is always hurt. Tua Tagovailoa, Lord have mercy. He gets hurt. I'm praying for his safety, but I'm just basically repeating all of the stuff I said that, like, the Dolphins look awful while healthy. That's the scary part. You sounded like Thug. Watch out. I am from Atlanta. I'm sorry. Watch out, man. This game is already coming back on now. That's sooner than I thought. Let's get it. Let's go back to the game cast. But yeah, the Dolphins look awful, bro. I'm confused. The Colts, out of any team, the Colts you're losing like that? While healthy? That's the thing. Like, the Colts are one thing. Like, the Dolphins, when healthy, typically, they look pretty good. Their problem is health. They're just always banged up and hurt and stuff like that. They're fully healthy pretty much right now, at least to start the game. And y'all losing like this to the Colts? Daniel Jones? I know Shane Steichen is a genius, but come on, bro. Like, what y'all doing? Shouts out to Matt Gay for finally kicking one out of the back of the end zone. Thank you. So now the Giants start on the 20-yard line instead of like the 30 or the 35. So thank you for that finally. The Commanders had more rushing yards in the first half than the Giants had passing yards. Wow. That is insane. Get after Russell. Malik Neighbors open on Marshawn Lattimore. We left Marshawn Lattimore on the island outside in man coverage, and Malik Neighbors got him. Come on, defense. Settle down. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, defense. It's a run to the outside, but make sure you secure the gaps in the middle as well. Yep, because he found one and slipped through it for about 5-6 yards. All right, that'll be like 2nd and 5, 2nd and 4. Looks like. Giants look like they're trying to run a little bit of a hurry-up offense. I see y'all. I see y'all trying to still our flow a little bit. I see y'all. Let's go, though. Come on, defense. Settle down. Settle down. 2nd and 4 after a 6-yard run right there. 2nd and 4, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's play with that same intensity y'all were playing with in the first half. He's running up the middle, and we got him. Stuff right at the line. Let's get it. Let's get it. Is that Kinlaw again? Don't let me find out that was Kinlaw again on that stop. That's going to make it 3rd and 4. Was that Javon Kinlaw on that play? Who was that? Was that Javon Kinlaw? That may have been Javon Kinlaw. 3rd and 4, defense. Let's get this stop, y'all. Come on, 3rd and 4. Let's go. That was definitely Javon Kinlaw in that 2nd and 4 play that got that stop, though. 3rd and 4. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 4. Show me something. Show me something. Get to him. Nah, you ain't going nowhere, my boy. You ain't going nowhere, my boy. Yeah. Yes, sir. Is that Doris that time? That's Doris Armstrong standing up, y'all. Is that Doris Armstrong standing up? Coming from the he came from like he came from the right guard side from the left guard side all the way to the right guard side to get that. Let's go, bro. Doris Armstrong hooping today, man. Let's go, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing. This defense, like I said, looks elite, bro. We can rush 4 and get to the quarterback. Y'all know how scary that is? Woo! Bounces into the end zone. Thank goodness. I was worried about that. Hey, man. Javon Kinlaw is the MVP of the defense, arguably the MVP of the team right now. I warned y'all about Javon Kinlaw. People ain't want to listen, though. Let's go, man. Good job, defense. Way to get a sack right there at the end, bro. Good job right there. Good job right there. That's beautiful. Doris Armstrong is hooping. He looks like the best player on the team right now. Appreciate the donation from my boy Crazy Negro. Why don't I hear your mom yelling in the background? I heard her yelling earlier, like in the first half at times. I don't know what happened recently. But that's funny that y'all can hear her so much. I didn't know y'all can hear her that much to where y'all are questioning why y'all don't hear her. That's hilarious. Appreciate the donation from my boy Crazy Negro. First of all, the name in itself has always just been crazy. The name itself is just always hilarious. And then the donation is elite as well, man. Appreciate that super chat, man. We're getting closer to our goal of 30. Let's go. We are able to get sacks sitting in 4 guys, bro. That is insane. That boy Joey Jr. looking like a genius, but I don't think he just necessarily got smarter this year. I think he just finally has the guys on defense that he needed last year. You got to remember, bro, last year was a rebuild first year. Technically, it was supposed to be in a rebuild this year. We just hyperdrive the rebuild. Oh, she's upstairs right now. Okay. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. I'm loving what I'm seeing from this defense, bro. This defense is getting to the quarterback, sending 4. This defense is getting to the quarterback, rushing 4. I really want to emphasize to y'all how crazy that is. I don't think y'all understand. Oh, I forgot too. I guess this is a good time now before our offense comes out on the field. I forgot to ask y'all if y'all are ready, bro. I forgot to ask if y'all were ready, bro. How dare I? How dare I forget to ask if y'all are ready, bro? What am I doing?
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America,
Malik Neighbors getting mad again.
DC, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Malik Neighbors getting mad again. He's getting frustrated. Let's go, defense. Let's go ahead and recruit him to the Commanders in a couple of years. He gonna lead the Giants. Let's go. Let's go offense. Let's hoop immediately. Let's hoop immediately. Let's go. Touchdown. Jaden Daniels play action. Noah Brown with the catch. That'll be an 8-9 yard game. I'm gonna say about a 9-yard game. By the time he fell down, that's gonna be 2nd and 1 from the Commanders 29-yard line. Yeah, Malik Neighbors looked done, bro. He looked like he don't even want, like he's probably mentally checked out. I'm seeing people at the game saying that Tre'Navon Amos has had better coverage on Malik Neighbors than Marshawn Lattimore. That's interesting. Ooh, that boy Ja'Cory, bruh. That boy Ja'Cory. Oh, hey, watch out. That boy Ja'Cory got some vision and some burst, bruh. You know, he looked mad because he like, that's a touchdown. Ooh, Ja'Cory thought that was a touchdown. You see how mad he looked after a really good run? He like, bruh, if that last guy didn't tackle me from behind, that's a touchdown. He's sick. Ja'Cory's like, ooh, wow. Ooh, that was one right there. You see Ja'Cory thirsty for another one, y'all. Golly, Biotish and Allegretti blocking their tails off too. Shouts out to my boy Robert Mason for the donation to the super chat, man. Really appreciate that, y'all. Let's go. Ja'Cory with a solid little 2-yard gain right there. They won't win it that time. Little read option. Jaden Daniels gives it to Ja'Cory. It's only a 2-yard gain. That's cool, though. What, maybe one. Maybe one. Maybe as short as one. That's cool. Appreciate the donation from my boy Robert Mason again. Thank you for getting me closer to my goal. Let's get it. Still in the draft. I told y'all I just did a video on that a couple of days ago. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, still in the draft. And I called it before we even drafted him. I said, if we draft him in the 7th round, he will be still in the draft. After we drafted him, I told y'all he will be still in the draft. Now look at him already. Let's go, though. 2nd and 9. Let's get it. Come on, y'all. What's the flags, bro? Probably holding. Our offensive line got to be better than that, bro. Y'all got to be better. Who was that Bill that picked up that edge rusher, though? Was that Bill that picked up an edge rusher off the edge, right, to make sure to keep Jaden Daniels safe? Was that him? Come on, Allegretti. Y'all got to be better than that, bro. Come on, O-line. Be better, bro. I'm expecting better. I still think we have a top 5 O-line on paper, but it's just taking a minute for them to gel. And I think with Samuel Cosby as your starter right guard instead of Nick Allegretti, we're going to mean real business, especially in the run game. You know how Samuel Cosby get in run blocking, bro. That's going to get spooky for people. All right, 2nd and 19. Let's get it. Let's go, offense. Let's go. Penalties are killing us right now, but still up 14-3 with a chance to go up 21-3. Let's get it. 2nd and 19 doesn't scare me because we have Jaden Daniels at quarterback. Zach Ertz with a little bit of yak after the catch. You know what I'm saying? A little solid catch. That's going to set us up for probably like, what, 3rd and 10 maybe? 3rd and 11 after like an 8-yard gain. 3rd and 11, let's get it. So we just made 3rd down a little bit more manageable. Let's see what's happening. He said, I traded HF for JCM. They was clowning me. That's funny. Hey, that's a big risk, but I like it. I like it. JCM serious right now. And JCM has more fantasy points than Devon A-Chain right now with a touchdown and all of that and some yards. So, hey, 3rd and 11. He said, you ain't got to call a timeout. I got you. You can hear Jaden Daniels talking like, bro, I got it. Don't call a timeout. So he's pretty disappointed that we just called a timeout. He like, calm down, bro. We got it. I got it, bro. We chilling. We all right. That was kind of funny that we could hear Jaden Daniels literally talking right there. I like that. Shouts out to Zach Ertz with his touchdown reception. Hold on, let me... With his touchdown reception, he passed Dallas Clark and has moved into tie with Wesley Walls for number 11th all-time in NFL history in touchdown receptions by a tight end. Y'all know I'm here to give y'all those type of stats, bro. 3rd and 11. Let me see some.
I've never got into
3rd and 11. Let me see some, Jaden. I'm so confident, bro, with the offense that we have.
When money's on the table.
That's a first down. The ball was first down as he was falling. Nah, the ball was definitely ahead of the first down. The ball was for sure ahead. It's just whether he actually caught it.
This is the time to get it done here.
Oh, good challenge, Giants. Good challenge. It hit the ground. That's incomplete. That's incomplete. It is what it is. Great throw from Jaden. Honestly, you could argue it's probably a pass interference on Javon Holland. He was tackling Zach Ertz before the ball got there. Can we challenge that? Can we challenge that? He has his arm on Zach Ertz before the ball is there. Can we please review that while we're looking at the drop? But yeah, the Giants are challenging because that was definitely not a catch. He dropped it twice, actually. There were 2 moments where he didn't catch that pass. That was over with. But that was pass interference. While we're looking at the fact that he didn't catch it, can we please look at the fact that it was pass interference, refs? Come on, refs. We just gonna ignore the pass interference, him being tackled before the ball even got there? We not gonna acknowledge that. We just gonna ignore that. We just gonna act like that didn't happen. All right, cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Shouts out to the refs, man. Shouts out to the refs. Just ignore the pass interference. That's so weird seeing Tressway wearing number 10. That's so random and weird. But that boy be putting his tail off, bro. Wear whatever number you want, man. That boy be hooping. I'm just confused as to how we didn't see the pass interference, but we saw the drop. So we went to the booth and we looked at the fact that he dropped it, but not the fact that he's getting tackled before the drop. We just can't go ahead and challenge both. We just gonna ignore that? We just don't see that, refs? Hey, good kick for the fact that you got hit, bro. Man, that boy Abdul Carter scary, bro. They don't call a flag as long as you hit the ball. If he didn't hit the ball, it would have been a flag, but he hit the ball, so it's not a flag. Yeah, as long as you touch the ball, it's no flag. So you good. If he didn't touch it, and who is that out there on the block on the edge? Ben Sinnott, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, Ben Sinnott, bro. Ben Sinnott getting whooped on special teams, bro. Chill. Shouts out to Tressway for somehow kicking it as far as he did even after it got hit. You can tell he put some real strength into that kick for Abdul Carter to get a hand on it, and it still went as far as it did. I'll take it. I'll take it. But Ben Sinnott, bro, I don't know if I like you back there blocking against Abdul Carter from now on, bro. That might be it. Wait, Chris Olave is already headed to the medical tent? Oh, my Lord, bro. He just can't stay on the field, bro. Come on, y'all. Come on, bro, defense. We need some more, bro. Ed Oliver brought up a good point, too. That's the first time I've noticed Ben Sinnott all day. That's the first time we've even remembered Ben Sinnott was on the team, bro. I don't know how Tressway kicked that ball that far after it got hit, bro. That's just insane. And I hate the fact that we called that timeout and then didn't do anything afterwards anyway. So it was just literally a waste of a drive, waste of a timeout, waste of everything, bro. That was just complete waste. Jaden definitely looked mad that we wasted that timeout. He's like, chill, bro. You can literally hear him talking like, bro, we don't need it. We don't need it. And then they called it anyway. The O-line getting whooped a little bit, though. I ain't gonna lie. This Giants pass rush is serious. I'm surprised we're not running the ball more, especially with a lead, but it is what it is. I'm just still confused again how that wasn't a penalty, like a pass interference, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Come on, defense. We need another great drive. Y'all have been great today. Let's keep it up, bro. The fact that we can get pressure and get to Russell Wilson with 4 is very significant. That's the reason we're in the situation that we are right now, where the Giants only have 3 points. Let's go. 29-yard line defense. Let's get it. Let's continue. Let's keep playing with that same energy, that same intensity. Let's hoop, bro. Run up the middle. Bobby Wagner read it immediately. That boy Bobby Wagner ain't no joke, y'all. That boy Bobby Wagner ain't no joke. Bobby Wagner ain't nothing to play with, man. That immediate run stop was so pretty right there. Let's go. 2nd and 10. I love the fact that our D-line is keeping Bobby Wagner clean. He could just come in and make plays. Good coverage, Lattimore. Slightly underthrown by Russell Wilson, but good coverage by Lattimore. I like that. That makes it 3rd and 10. Good job, Lattimore. Good coverage, one-on-one. No safety help, too. No safety help, Lattimore. That's what I like. Good job getting your hand in there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd down. 3rd and 10, defense. Let's get off the field immediately. Let's keep this momentum going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 10, defense. Get after him. We're only sending 4 again. Get to him. Get to him. Underneath. They gave up. They gave up. Underneath throw. He wasn't going to get that 1st down for his life. With his life on the line, he wasn't getting that 1st down. Russell Wilson gave up. He's scared. We're only sending 4 and getting pressure consistently. Russell Wilson is scared for his life with only us rushing 4 people. Shouts out to Eddie Goldman. He's playing well, too, because he didn't play well in the preseason, so it's a little surprising. I mean, I'm not surprised when we signed him. I thought he would be good. Then he didn't look good at all in the preseason. But he's looking good today in run defense. Man, shouts out to Lattimore on 2nd down, though. Good job, defense. Y'all hooping today. You got the fair catch that one, boy. Yeah, you got the fair catch. They was on you, boy. 25-yard line is decent field position, and I'll take it. Let's go. All defense hooping. Offense, get it together. Yes, sir. Let them know, Captain. They nervous, y'all. They nervous. I'm good to go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Malik Neighbors is mad, boy. And Russell Wilson is nervous. Let's get it, boy. They nervous, boy. Them boy nervous over there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep playing it till we done with the commercial break, bro. That's why we went and got Lattimore, though, right there. That play right there is literally why we went to go get Lattimore. That's what you traded for when you went to go get Lattimore, right there. That exact play. Let's get it, bro. Don't forget Lattimore is a dog in his own right when he's healthy. He's healthy this year. It's different. It's not that Lattimore from last year. This whole defense is not the same defense from last year. Come on, bro. Let's get it, man. We can actually cover Malik Neighbors. Let's go. And we have Frankie Louvu hasn't even had a good game from what I've seen so far. Imagine when Frankie Louvu lock in. Offense, we need a touchdown right here, though, bro. Defense been doing its thing. Defense has been hooping, bro. Y'all got to step up, man. Y'all got to step up offense. Offense been all right, but this is supposed to be a top 5 offense in the NFL, bro. We were last year, and I think we're supposed to be better this year. I know it's week 1, but come on, offense. Let's go, Cliff. Show me something.
I've never got into to prove it.
Show me something, bro. I need to see something. Come on, offense, 21-3 right here.
Make some plays.
JD lock in, offensive line lock in, all of that, bro. Shouts out to Aaron Glenn, though, bro. He got them Jets looking good over there, man. Shouts out to Aaron Glenn over there. Got the Jets looking like something. That's why I'm worried about the Detroit Lions. They lost Ben Johnson, but don't forget they lost Aaron Glenn as well. They lost Aaron Glenn, too, y'all.
It's a cyclical game, and if you kind of staying stagnant and not progressing and not evolving with drill work. And
watch out, bro. The Jets might be something, but I'm more concerned about the Lions than I am excited for the Jets, bro. They lost a lot in their coaching staff. Let's go, man. Come on, offense, 1st and 10. Let's get right back to it, bro. Touchdown drive right here, bro, from 25, 75-yard touchdown drive. Eat up a lot of clock while you're doing it, too. Let's get back to running the ball, bro, because we can't pass protect that well against this pass rush. Then again, how about Terry McLaurin wide open on the sideline? Let's get it. They can't cover him one-on-one, especially on the comeback route with Jaden Daniels as the quarterback. Let's go. I'm liking that throw to Terry, bro. Like I told y'all before the game started, we are 6-0 last year with Terry McLaurin getting at least 8 targets or more. Let's do that, bro. Let's get exactly that going. Good first down throw to Terry, bro. Keep opening it up in the passing game. That should open things up for the run game and vice versa. Let's go. Let's keep it going. That boy Ja'Cory different, bro. I don't know. It just looks so smooth and swift, bro. It just looks like he's getting more yards than he's supposed to. And I like that play design. Scare him with Deebo Samuel one way, and then, oh my God, Brock Bowers just had a ridiculous catch. Oh, that's my Georgia dog right there. Either way, though, back to our regular schedule programming, because that's things, I mean, you know, that's just the things we expect from him. But, man, Ja'Cory looks good, bro. I'm so happy. 2nd and 5. I'm telling you, we're running for like 5 yards almost every run. The Giants have to acknowledge that, and if they don't, we could just keep running it. Ah, bro, that was an ugly throw. Ja'Cory tried, though. Ja'Cory tried. Good pressure by the defense, but Jaden, you got to throw that better than that, man. I'm sorry, Ja'Cory, bro. That's all, man. You could have, whoo. Man, if Ja'Cory catches that somehow, JD, that was a bad throw, though. That's on you. Ja'Cory catch that? He gone, boy. Shouts out my boy Juan Gotti Talking Sports. What you mean, my opinion? That's my dog. I've been on this channel several times, man. I'm probably going to see him. Probably might meet up with him when he comes to Atlanta for that Falcons game week 4. That's my boy over there. Let's go 3rd and 5. Let's do it, man. Is that caught? Terry is arguing that's a catch. Wait a minute. Yeah, JD, you can't underthrow those like that.
Not progressing, not evolving with drill work.
That's a catch. Especially if Terry's arguing it like that. Terry is not one of them diva receivers that's gonna argue for no reason. He's not the Chris Paul of the NFL. He gonna he's telling the truth. He caught that, bro. Refs. So why the Giants get 50-50 plays and we don't, bro? Give us that. Give us that, bro. Good challenge. That's a catch, bro. That's a catch, bro. Stop.
First and foremost,
stop, refs. Give us the 50-50 calls we deserve, bro. Let them know, Terry. Let them know, Terry. Underthrow by JD, but he caught that. Let's go, man. I love how hyped the crowd is getting for Terry, and Terry wants him to get hyped. He said Legion needs to riot. Let him know, Supreme Chancellor. Supreme Chancellor even sounds like a name that would be a part of a Legion. That's funny. I like that. I like that. Let's go, man. Legion does need to riot, bro. Our fan base needs to be really upset about that one, bro. I agree. We deserve this call, bro. Come on now. That's a catch, man. That's literally a catch, bro. Hate the refs. I hate the fact that the refs don't give us 50-50 balls. Like, you ain't even see it. When in doubt, call it a catch and then let the Giants challenge it. Because when we used to play, when we played the Eagles last year, they got every 50-50 call. If it looked like it might have been a catch for the Eagles, they called it a catch. Whether they knew or not. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. You saw I'm a sneak this and got away. What I say? I don't even remember what I said. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be just going in these live streams. I don't even remember what I might have said. But man, that's a catch, bro. Give Terry that one, bro. Give Terry that one, man. Come on now. That's a catch all day, bro. Wait, JP Finley just tweeted that they said that they ruled it incomplete. Nah, refs. Nah, refs. Nah. Nah, refs. No way, refs. No way, refs. I haven't seen it yet myself. I just see people at the game tweeting about it. So we lose a timeout from that as well. That's crazy that the Jets do have the most points scored in the NFL right now today. That is rather weird and insane. That's a bad call, man. That's a bad call straight up, refs. Y'all suck, bro. That's why I literally have this button ready, because the refs don't like us. You know, if we were like the Chiefs or something, I would have no need to even have this button ready. But because I know the refs are going to do us bad every chance that they get, I got this button ready right here. DC will need the Army to keep us off the ref. Hey, at least the defense is playing lights out, so it's cool. And hey, Jaden, just don't underthrow it next time, and then we don't even have this discussion. Or throw it more outside or something. That's a catch, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's not even me being a Commanders fan. That's a catch, bro. But whatever. We'll just go ahead and punt it, bro. And defense going to get it right back. We about to have a ball don't lie moment. Watch. Watch us get like an interception or a fumble ball don't lie. Watch. It's just meant to be. Refs been hating on us too much, bro. Let's go get a ball. And Ben Sinnott almost allowed somebody else to come back and get a piece of that punt. Man, refs, y'all sold us, but come on, defense, let me see something. Let me see something, defense. Let's get it back. Let's ball don't lie it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Remember when Jadeveon Clowney had that play where South Carolina got super hated on with the spot? I mean, they clearly it wasn't even a spot. The spot was clearly like before the first day. It was crazy. And then Jadeveon Clowney went out there and knocked somebody's helmet off and got the fumble and everything. We need a play like that. I want the defense angry at how the refs just did us. Ball don't lie moment right here. Ooh, hey, Wilson. Hey, I want to point out again, we are consistently getting to Russell Wilson with 4 defensive linemen. That's why there's nothing available in the secondary, because we have 7 guys in coverage and only 4 required to get to Russell Wilson. That is the key to this game right now. That's why this defense looks so dominant, because we only need 4 to get after the quarterback. Matter of fact, we only need 4 to get to the running back too. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bruh. Johnny Newton getting in on the fun. Let's go. That makes it what, 3rd and 13? Come on, bro. The defense is not playing, bro. All we need is 4. All we need is 4. Ball don't lie. That's what I'm talking about. Johnny Newton, get in on it. Everybody make a play. Let's go. 3rd and 12, actually. My fault. I guess 3rd and 14. I was wrong. 3rd and 12. Let's go. Defense, let's bully them. Let's get them. Right here. Only send it 4. Let's get them again. Quick throw. Why were we not ready for that? Why were we not ready for that? What was that? Why are we not ready for that? Come on, defense. I think they stopped them, but will they go for it? That's the question. At your own 30-yard line, y'all willing to risk that? You potentially give our offense the ball with that great field positioning? Y'all tripping, Giants. Don't do this to yourselves. 4th and 1 defense. Let's get a stop. 4th and 1 defense. Let's get a stop right here. The momentum. We get this stop. Ball don't lie. He fell for it. He got it. That's cool. Shouts out to Sam 48. Dan Quinn has 29 challenges in his career, 12 overturned, 17 upheld. He's had a tough last couple of years. 0-1 this year, 2-5 last year. That's interesting. He got hated on by the refs that time, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even about to sit here and act like that wasn't the refs hating on him with that one. So I don't even really like that stat. Let's go, defense. Let's shut them down again, bro. They did all of that, and they only at the 30, barely even the 31-yard line. Play action, get to him. Get the Russell. All right, Russell, keep playing. Frankie Louvu headhunting now. You lucky he ain't have a better angle to hit you harder than that. Keep playing. That's 2nd and 4 after Russell Wilson scrambles for 6. To the Giants' 37-yard line. Come on, defense. Let's go. Let's go. Defense playing well. I don't know what happened on that 3rd and long to where we allowed them to get that many yards, but let's get it. I like the fact that I'm seeing Tyler Owens on the field a lot. Tyler Owens on the field 2nd and 4 right now. I'm happy to see that. Dang, they got some good blocks on the outside. They gonna give it to him? They're gonna give him the first down. I'm liking the fact that I'm seeing Tyler Owens on the field a lot, though. I'm liking that. Mike Sarenstill, you good, bro? We need you out there, man. Don't be hurt, man. Why does Luvu just look like he's not playing well and Bobby Wagner's playing lights out? What's going on? Mike Sarenstill, we need you, man. Come on, Sarenstill, we need you. Sarenstill, I hope you're okay, bro. We need you. We need you. Just sit out a play. Sit out whatever couple of plays you need, whatever. Let's go. Defense, 1st and 10. Giants 41-yard line. Let's shut this down, bro. Let's shut this down. We only need 4 to get to him. We only need 4 to get to him. Let's go. Good coverage, Igbenogany. Good coverage. He got his head turned around. You can't call that when you actually get your head turned around and make a play on the ball. Good coverage. Out there on ISO on an island. Out there on an island, Noah Igbenogany. I love that. Great coverage right there. Let's go 2nd and 10. May have been some penalties on Noah Igbenogany. But hey, again, the only reason the Giants have the ball right now is because the refs hated on us. So we deserve something back. 2nd and 10. Let's go. Get the Russell. Get the Russell. Immediate hit. How did Neighbors catch that, bro? He's so different. Wow. Russell Wilson just threw that up there. That should have been picked off, bro. If Igbenogany knew that ball was in the air like that, he could have came back and got it, bro. That's so ugly, bro. That's so ugly, bro. But why do we have Noah Igbenogany on? Oh, I guess he's the starting slot corner, so he takes the place of the Sarenstill when he came out a little bit. But Sarenstill, I'm seeing is back on the field, so we should be good to go. I like Noah Igbenogany. He had a good coverage earlier, but we don't need him on Malik Neighbors and stuff like that. What's this flag? Good Sarenstill, good coverage, Sarenstill. What's the flag now? Holding on offense, I'm going to assume it looked like from one of the things I saw. Seemed like it. Especially where the flag was thrown. I'm going to assume it's offensive holding. Pretty decent coverage by Mike Sarenstill right there. Holding on Lattimore. Another flag, bro. What is going on, bro? Are we playing the Giants or are we playing the refs, bro? Let me see this play. Let me see this replay. I don't know, bro. I don't think that's a holding. I don't know, bro. Like, come on, man. Refs, bro. Are we playing the Giants or are we playing the refs today, dog? Come on, ball don't lie. Oh, my God. Good throw. Good throw. Come on, bro. We need a ball don't lie moment right now, bro. Flag now on the Giants, maybe? Thank you. Thank you. Finally call something. God, Lee, call something. Finally, something, bro. We still need a ball don't lie moment. The Giants shouldn't have the ball right now at all. We should be on offense after Terry McLaurin caught that pass, but it is what it is. 1st and 20. Come on, defense. Let's get this stop right here, man. Let's get back to playing with that same level of intensity, that fire, that aggression, that physicality. Let's shut this down right here, bro. They're not even in field goal range. Let's shut this down right here, right now. Let's go, defense. Come on, man. Show me something. Show me something. Get to him. Only rushing 4. Good coverage, Trey. Good coverage, Trey. Good coverage, Trey. That's why we drafted you, my boy. Trey Amos in coverage, 1-on-1, no safety help. Just him and Neighbors. Let's go, bro. I'm seeing some good things from this cornerback group. They haven't been perfect all day, but Lattimore had a good play once. Noah Benogany had a good play earlier, and Trenavian Amos 1-on-1 with Malik Neighbors. No safety help. You can do that all day. The Giants shouldn't be able to score points. Okay, little shovel pass. That's cute. That's cute. That'll make it 3rd and like 15. Still 3rd and really long. Let's go, defense. Let's go. 3rd and long. 3rd and long, defense. Let's stop them here. Let's go. Good job rallying. That's a 7-yard gain to make it 3rd and 13. Defense, let's shut it down. Let's shut it down. I like the fact that we're getting pressure with only 4, bro. Come on, let's go, defense. Let's get off the field right now. Yeah, Luvu's not tackling well today, bro. He'll hit somebody, they'll just bounce off, and somebody else has to make the tackle. Luvu does not look good today. I don't know. Luvu looks like the worst player on defense today, and Javon Kinlaw looks like the best. 3rd and 13. Let's go. Get him. Get him. Good job, Payne. That's what I'm talking about, Payne. Yes, sir. That boy Payne hooping today. Let's go, man. That boy Deron Payne said, pay me, boy. Pay me. Pay me. Y'all kicker got it like that? From the logo, just chill, bro. You ain't got to make this. Wow, he made that? I'm not even, it's the points too, of course, but I was hoping we could get some good starting field positioning off of missing that, but it's cool. We up 8. Come on, offense. Come on, bro. Come on, offense. We need y'all, bro. Defense hooping, bro. Come on, y'all. Let's go, man. Come on, come on, come on, y'all. Come on, offense. We need y'all, bro. It's on y'all, bro. It's on y'all, bro. Come on, bro. It's on y'all, offense. What's going on, man? We looked unstoppable on offense a couple of drives. What's going on? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Brock Bowers, of course, Brock Bowers already has 100 yards, bro. He a Georgia dog, man. What we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Man, oh my Lord, the Jaguars made that touchdown look too easy, bro. Brian Thomas, bro, unblocked. Luke McCaffrey would have returned. Hey, don't do nothing crazy. Don't fumble. Don't just good return. Good return, Luke. Good blocking. Good agility. I like that. And he's hype. That's what I'm talking about, Luke. That's what I'm talking about, Luke. I like that. Somebody just tweeted the Dolphins have already been eliminated from the playoffs. Somebody just tweeted the Dolphins have officially been eliminated from the playoffs already. That's hilarious, bro. They look terrible. They look like the worst team in the league off of what I'm seeing so far. 6-30 against those boys? Let's go. Come on, offense, bro. Great starting field position, and there's no excuse. Oh, my God. Ja'Cory got immediately obliterated. Josh Connolly, bro. Why is it always you in the backfield with the guy getting hit? Whether it's Jaden Daniels or the running back, Josh Connolly just back there looking crazy with him. Like, man, I don't know what happened. I'm just as confused as you are. I don't know. They got about 13 of them on defense, don't it? They got about like 13 players on defense, it feel like, don't it? Come on, Josh Connolly, man. Flag on the defense. Yes, sir. We'll take that first down. We'll take that first. Hey, Connolly looks bad, but this is arguably one of the best pass rushing groups we'll see all year because it's not just one. It's not just two. It's like 3 of them, bro. So, you know, it's kind of like, well, you know, I didn't expect him to come out here and be great. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down, bro. Yo, Connolly getting bullied, but hey, hey, this is one of the best pass rushing groups we're gonna face all year. I mean, of course, we gotta play him again, and by the time we play him again, he should be better. I'm really happy for Luke McCaffrey on that kick return though. 1st and 10, down from the 40-yard line. Even better field positioning. Let's go. Laramie Tunsil, good block. Somebody tried to hit him with a spin move, and he did a good job right there to counter it. Laramie Tunsil with a great job countering the spin move. Let's go. 2nd and 6. Come on, offense. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it, bro. Come on, y'all. It's on y'all, bro. Defense hooping. We need y'all to step it up, man. Jaden Daniels with the agility, boy. Oh, my Lord. How did he... I mean, some of them moves, he look like a running back, bro. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. We about to enter the 4th quarter, y'all. How we feeling? Wait, Jaden Daniels wants to run another play or something? I like that. I like that. Trying to possibly get them to jump or off sides early or something. Maybe get a free first down. I like that. Good veteran move. Abdul Carter and Jaden Daniels talking trash to each other some more. I like it. What is going on? Baker Mayfield does not look good. Every time I look up, I just see something bad. And it's not even like the defense locking people up. He's just, I don't know what he's doing. My boy Jamal Atlet Montelli pointed out the fact that Zach Ertz does a hell of a job selling holding penalties. He does it, man. He do make it look a holding penalty look like he just got eviscerated. He make it look like he getting jumped, and the refs call it. Let's do it. Come on, offense, bro. Like, what? Actually, for real, what's going on, offense? Honestly, like, what's happening? Talk to me. It's 3rd and 1. Cliff Kingsbury
Never got in.
coming back. Well, they have it as 3rd and 2 up here. I thought he was close enough for 3rd and 1, but either way, it's 3rd and very short. What we about to do to convert this first down so we can go ahead and go down here and get this touchdown, bro? And just in case, if you haven't left a like on the stream, make sure you do that if you haven't already, man. Please leave a like on the stream. Shouts out to all of y'all that have left like. Shouts out to everybody that's donated to the Cash App, to the Super Chat, man. Trying to reach my goal of 30 Super Chats. I really appreciate that, man. Shouts out to everybody that's already doing that. Like, donate. Let's get it, man. Let's go, man. Start of the 4th quarter. Let's get this dub and go 14-1. I mean, I say 14-1. 1-0. Let's start the season off 1-0 right here, man. Offense, let's go ahead and make this game feel insurmountable. Let's go score a touchdown. 21-6 feels like, oh no, what will the Giants do? Especially with how well our defense is playing right now. Offense, we need y'all to score right now. There's no way this Giants defense is holding all the way that they are right now. I know it's week 1. I know offenses typically struggle a little bit in week 1 games, but come on, bro, we got to be better. Let's go, let's go. I told y'all when Terry McLaurin is targeted 8 or more times in a game. Wait, the Jets are losing? When Terry McLaurin is targeted 8 or more times in a game, the Commanders went 6-0 last year that way. Undefeated. Absolutely undefeated. So let's get it, bro. Let's get it, let's get it. How many does Terry have right now, bro? Terry has 4 targets. Again, he got hated on one of them calls, but it's cool, though. Let's get it. 3rd and 2. Let's get it, man. 3rd and short, let's get it. Come on, offense. Show me something. Looks like they susceptible to a deep play down the field or something, the way they got that thing stacked up. Yeah, I didn't like that play call right there, bro. I love Debo, but he not fast enough to just beat a corner to the edge on something like that. I didn't like that. Shouts out to that Phillips kid for covering that, though. But I didn't like that. I didn't like that play call. I didn't like that idea. I understand Deebo Samuel being tough to tackle, but I don't think he's tough to really catch like that, so I didn't like that. I did not like that play right there, but let's get it. Come on, defense. We need y'all again. Tressway, pin them deep, pin them deep. I like that kick to the sideline. Try to see if we can pin them within. Noah. Okay, who? Noah, pay attention, bro. You almost let that go into the end zone, bro. All right, defense, we need y'all again, bro. Come on, man. Come on, defense, we need y'all. I'm just confused on we're not running the ball more, though. Like, outside of that one Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt tackled in the backfield, like, I don't know. Remember I think we didn't punt against the Giants the first time we played them last year. Now we punting a lot. I don't know. Let's go. Come on, defense. We need another one, bro. Let's go, man. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Play with that same intensity and physicality, bro. Let's stop this. Y'all are better than this offense, bro. Stop them. God, Malik Neighbors is different, bro. That was a tough catch, bro. What's the penalty on? That was good coverage by Trenavian Amos. Malik Neighbors is just the best receiver in the division. That's just a ridiculous, yo. Just throw it up to him, bro. It's bad, bro. He held him. He's there, and then Malik Neighbors still, Malik Neighbors' hands, bro. Malik Neighbors' hands are insane, bro. But yeah, when we get back on offense, run the ball, man. They've only stopped us like for less than a 4 or 5 yard gain, like maybe 3 times all day today, bro. Run the ball against these guys, man. Up man coverage, Russell Wilson takes off. He's down to the 45-yard line. We got a big logo to where our logo is like all the way into like the 42-yard line. But he's up to the 45-yard line. Come on, defense, that man coverage. It looked like maybe even still kind of zone coverage-ish, but they just turned their backs to him after they ran. Oh, my boy Brock Bowers to the medical tent. That's not good. Let's go, defense. We're only sending 4. That's why that's happening, and we didn't keep a QB spy, so that's why that was allowed to happen. Get to Russell. Get to Russell. Get to Russell. He has too much time. He's just going to throw it out of bounds. Good coverage down the field, though. Good coverage down the field right there to force almost a coverage sack, and he just threw it out of bounds. Aaron Rodgers hooping right now, man. Shouts out to him. Let's go, defense. 2nd and 10. Let's shut them down. Let's shut them down. 2nd and 10, defense. Let's go. Y'all been hooping today. Let's keep it up, bro. I'm still waiting for that ball don't lie moment for us to get the ball back, bro. And that did look like intentional grounding. I ain't gonna lie. I agree with y'all. Little shovel. Make a tackle in the open field. Man, Frankie Louisville ain't made an open field tackle without help yet, bro. Shouts out to Lattimore for being there to help him, because I don't know if he would have made that by himself on an island. I don't know. Louisville just doesn't look good so far this game. I haven't seen it. I'm rooting for him, but, man. Let's go. 3rd and 4 defense. Let's get this stop right here, man. Crowd, we need y'all loud so the Giants can't communicate. Crowd, we need y'all loud, bro. I see Von Miller on the field right now, man. 3rd and 4. Let's get it. We got Von Miller in the game. Hey, how about a Von Miller sack right here, bro? How about a Von Miller sack right here? Let's do it. Who did that? Who did that? Who that? Was that Jeremy Reeves? Was that the ball don't lie moment I needed? Was that the ball don't lie moment I was talking about? That's a fumble, dog. Don't play with us, refs. Refs. Shouts out to Jeremy Reeves, though, bro. Shouts out to Reeves, bruh. Refs, y'all are trolling. But shouts out to Jeremy Reeves, man. We needed that. Let's go, Jeremy. Let's go, Reeves. All pro Revo. That's what we talking about. Joe Jr. said he's going to play on defense this year. That's what I'm loving, bro. That was almost the ball don't lie moment. I still need it. Because honestly, we just got hated on right there. Come on, back in the end zone. Woo, thank you. Going to the end zone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boy, Reeves, man. Reeves, I love that hit, man. And, hey, offense. Y'all supposed to be top 5. This Giants defense ain't like that. That's a fumble, bruh. 2 refs. Come on, man. That boy All-Pro Revo is hooping today. Offense, can y'all please do the defense a favor and at least let them rest on the sideline? But how about we score some points, man? Defense, I know our defense got to be tired, bro. You know how defenses get when they get tired, bro. All right, let's go, man. Come on, offense. What's going on? That was a great play by Reeves. Even outside of the fumble and the hit and all of that, just the play recognition. He saw that play developing and immediately pounced on it. That was like elite awareness from Jeremy Reeves. The hit was great too, of course. We love the hit. But the most important part was the fact that he went out there and like, he saw that play developing before it even happened, bro. Can we please put this game away? Offense, please? Can we include some run game in there, Cliff? Like with the running back? Can we please get some of that going, bro? These refs are horrible though, bro. Matter of fact, we're going to boo the refs again while we in the commercial break. I'll stop booing them after we come back from commercial. Jaden, we need you to come put this game away right now, bro. Yeah, the refs are getting booed until we come back from commercial break, bro. Until further notice, these refs are getting booed, dog. I don't know how the Jets are losing. They were up so much, I thought they had it. It's crazy, too. If we had those 3 points before the half, we would feel much better about the situation because we'd be up 11 instead of 8. But let's go, man. Starting on the 20-yard line. Let's get it, offense. Boo the refs some more, but let's go, offense. I'm still waiting for my ball don't lie moment. We have Jeremy McNichols in the game instead of Eckler or Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt, just to let y'all know. So I don't think we're likely to run the ball in this situation. I mean, I guess Jaden is running the ball, so that's something in itself. Yes, sir. Good run. Good scramble by Jaden Daniels to pick up 13 or 14 right there. Let's go. That was a passing play. He just looked. He didn't like what he saw out there and just decided, I'm going to run it. Shouts out to Jeremy McNichols for that block, too. He was out running for a route, and he saw that Jaden was about to run. He was like, all right, let me just turn around and block the guy. I like that, Jeremy McNichols. That's why he's in the game, because he's a savvy veteran. That's a nuanced play right there by Jeremy McNichols. 1st and 10 from the 33. We hand it off to Jeremy McNichols. Didn't expect us to get a lot there anyway. We picked up like 2.5 yards. That'll make it like 2nd and 8-ish. 2nd and 7.5. 2nd and 8. Okay, look at the Jets getting this lead back. I don't know why. I did not predict Jets versus Steelers being the highest scoring game in the NFL right now. I would have lost a lot of money. I would have assumed, if anything, that would have been one of the lowest scoring games. 2nd and 8. Let's go, JD. Show me something. Good throw over to Zach Ertz over the middle, man. You know, when in doubt, Zach Ertz over there somewhere in the open. Don't forget to look at Zach Ertz, man. Good throw. Good first down. Don't get away from the run, though. A little behind Zach Ertz right there, JD. Come on, JD. That was a little behind. Good catch by Zach Ertz, though. And still a good throw, but it was a little behind, JD. I want you to know that. I want you to acknowledge that and improve, like, you know, get that accuracy together. I know it's week 1. No, we may be a little rusty, but come on, JD. Let's go. Good catch by Zach Ertz. Good route. Good job getting open. Good vision in sight by JD to find him. Austin Eckler in the backfield now instead of Jeremy McNichols. Looks like a power run. Like a gap scheme power run with Austin Eckler. We pulled a few offensive linemen from the, I think we pulled Nick Allegretti to the left side to kind of lead the way a little bit. We picked up decent yardage right there. That was like a nice little 4-yard gain maybe. Make it 2nd and 6 maybe. We'll see. Maybe 3-yard gain up to the 50-yard line. Let's go 2nd and 7. Come on, Commanders. Let's go. Let's go, offense. Come on, man. Points, bro. Points. Points. Time of possession and points right here, bro. Oh, my Lord. That's going to be a hold on Josh Connolly, dog. For sure a holding on. You could just look at it, bro. Golly. Make that 2nd and 17. How about that? Josh Connolly having a horrible day, man. He's a rookie, though, but God, it's bad, bro. Daniels, you do got to realize that Josh Connolly's getting whooped and you got to get out of your hands sooner, bro. I don't know if you got to take off, if you got to throw it, but you got to be quicker, bro. Because Josh Connolly can't hold that long, bro. Josh Connolly can't hold that long. You would hope that he can, but he's not. So adjust. Honestly, that's probably on you, Jaden Daniels. I'm not going to lie. You got to do something, bro. Boy, he hit somebody. He ran into somebody and still got good yardage. I love having a mobile quarterback, bro. The fact that it's 2nd and 17, he could just go get 12 himself with his legs is insane, bro. Golly. Tom Brady said, I've never done that before, audible to a quarterback run. I like that because he hasn't. But that's funny, though. Let's go. I like the fact that he got out of bounds. So he would have gotten way more yards if he didn't run into Tyler Biadasz right there. But it's cool, though. We'll take it. 3rd and 5 is very manageable, especially for us, bro. We do this. 3rd and 5 is easy money for us, bro. We need this right here. This first down is big. Debo! Let's go! Big time throw and catch, man. 19-yard throw. Javon Holland can't cover Debo, man. Chill. Whoever that was covered him. That wasn't Javon Holland. That was somebody else. Or was that Javon? Was that Javon? I don't know. Either way, Debo can't be covered by whoever they had back there covering him. Good throw. Great catch. Let's go. That's a first down with Jaden Daniels. Let's go, man. Oh, let me make sure I play this and then I unplay it. Let's go. All right. Why we need timeouts, bruh? No timeouts with 8 minutes left in the game, bro. You know it must be bad if Jaden had to call it because Jaden was mad at the other timeout we called. So for him to use the last one, it's not good. It's ugly football, bro. Ugly football. We used our final timeout with 8 minutes left in the 4th. Like, how did it get this bad? What is happening? Whose fault is this? Is it like an amalgamation of several people that we can blame for this? Or is this just strictly Dan Quinn? Is this Cliff Kingsbury not having people ready? Like, what's going on? We needed that Deebo Samuel first down so bad, dog. I don't think y'all understand how different this game would have played out if we didn't get that, bro. We needed that one bad, bro. Let's go. 1st and 10 offense. Let's go. We better make something after that first down. Don't use a first down and don't score. Debo, you got to catch that. It was the tiniest bit overthrown, but that's a catch, Debo. That's on you, bruh. You've had a great game, but you've had 2 drops. But that was overthrown slightly. Let me look at it again. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough. You got to catch that, but JD, you've been a little inaccurate, bro. You've been a little inaccurate. That's on both of y'all. Deebo Samuel, you get paid to catch that, but Jada Daniels, you got to throw that better, bro. You have not been accurate a lot this game, bro. You've had your moments, but you've also had other moments. False start, bro. Oh, my Lord. Now it's 2nd and 15. Basically, it's like we lost 5 yards on first down, essentially. Austin Eckler had the false start. He tried to make it seem like he was going in motion. Nah, bro. We caught you, bro. That was a smart try to move, though, to make up for the mistake you made, but nah, bro. Nah, bro. We on to you, dog. Are we at 11 penalties already, bro? Underneath throw, make a guy miss. Eckler, yes sir. Make the first guy miss. Make the third guy miss. Austin Eckler, bro. We needed that one, bro. He made up for the false start. He made up for the false start. He got all of that back and more, man. Let's go, 1st and 10. Deebo Samuel end around. We got blockers. Is that a touchdown? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! I said Deebo Samuel anytime touchdown. Let's go! Deebo Samuel anytime touchdown. I told y'all. Yes, sir! My sleeper looking elite. I mean, yeah, go Commanders. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir, bruh. Oh, my God. Deebo Samuel is such an important part of this offense. I told y'all. People did not want to hear me about Javon Kinlaw and Deebo Samuel. I told y'all. Great play design by Cliff Kingsbury. Great play execution. No penalties, no flags. Just great football, bro. Let's go, man. That's 21-6 on their head. Yes, sir. Told y'all Javon Kinlaw and Deebo was serious, bro. I was getting doubted by so many people that Deebo's fat and slow. Javon Kinlaw isn't actually that good. I told y'all. Let's go, bruh. How many yards was that, bro? How many yards was that touchdown, bro? How many yards was that, bro? That was a 19-yard touchdown run, bro. Come on, bro. I told y'all about Deebo. I told y'all about Deebo. Yes, sir. Appreciate the super chat from Carol. Appreciate that big time. Thank you. Touchdown Commanders. Let's get it. Appreciate that from Carol, man. Let's go. Let's go. And then just right on time, I got my boys, Dwayne Lee, with the donation to the Cash App for the touchdown. He said, let's go. Appreciate you as always donating for every touchdown. And then shouts out to my boy Reggie T for the big time donation to the Cash App as well. He said, you know. Yes, sir, man. You know every touchdown. Let's get it. 21-6 on these boys, man. I told y'all, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, man. Great job of responding offense because it was looking ugly for a minute, but let's keep it going. I want to win this game exactly like this. How about nobody else score points, 21-6 dominant fashion, bro? I predicted 31-13, and that score is technically still possible if we score 10 more and they score 7, but I'm perfectly fine with this game ending 21-6, and we come away from this game healthy. But again, appreciate the donations from Carol, Reggie T, and Dwayne Lee for the touchdowns, man. Really appreciate y'all all of that love, man. Let's get it, bruh. Come on now. Shouts out my boy Mulu Getter for the donation as well for the touchdown. Appreciate that super chat. Let's go, man. I told y'all, man. I told y'all, bruh. This boy Deebo Samuel is no joke. I warned y'all. It's serious out here. It's serious out here. It's serious. Deebo Samuel matters. Imagine if he didn't drop 2 of his passes, how many yards he would have. Deebo Samuel has 2 drops this game and is still hooping. Still hooping. Why they show this blurry image of the stadium concept? They couldn't have gotten a better image than this. Who was on there, the social media team or whatever? That sucked. That sucked, man. But appreciate all of the donations from everybody, man. That's big love. Thank you, Mulu, for that one, man. Let's keep it going, bro. Let's keep it going, bro. Deebo Samuel is a different type of guy. Let's go, bro. I told y'all Deebo matters. Defense, let's end this. Defense, let's end this. Rush 4, get to him. Yes, sir. Oh, y'all had him. Y'all lost him. We'll take it, though. Good hustle. Good hustle by whoever got him from behind. Was that Dietrich Wise? Good hustle. Good hustle by Dietrich Wise. But we should have had him right there, bro. We rushed 4. We almost had him, bro. All right, 2nd and 3 after a 7-yard scramble by Russell Wilson. I like the fact that they keep the stats at the bottom left all the time. Like, we don't have to wait. Russell Wilson's stats have just been down there the whole game. And it's been funny to laugh at. Run up the middle. Bobby Wagner there with the stop. Wish you would have tackled him maybe like a yard sooner, but I'll still take it. It's 3rd and 1. Let's get it. Thank you, Bobby Wagner. Appreciate that. That's Bobby Wagner. That's Deebo Samuel's first rushing touchdown since week 1 of the 2024 season. It's crazy, actually. Just to let you know, too, Luke McCaffrey had a great block on Abdul Carter on that touchdown. Let's not overlook that. Let's show Luke McCaffrey some love for that. 3rd and 1 defense. Let's get it. Flag on the offense, I'm going to assume. Flag on the offense, I'm going to assume just off of the fact. I'm going to assume. Just off of the fact that, like, it was so early. Like, what could that flag be on other than the offense that early? Yeah, false start. Yep. Are we going to accept that? Do you accept that or decline it? I don't know, bruh. How we feeling in the chat? Accept or decline? I think I accept, I guess. I would accept. Oh, never mind. It's illegal for you. Can't do it. You can't even decide, I don't think, if it's illegal formation. So 3rd and 6, y'all. 3rd and 6. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 6 defense. Let's shut this down now. I need this offense with the ball back immediately so we can go ahead and run this clock out, maybe score again and win this game, bro. Let's get up out of here. Let's go defense. Rushing 4. Overthrown. Dang, good catch, though. Good catch. That's on Sanford still. That's on Sanford still. He already owned up to it. He was like, that's me. That's me. That's me. They tripped over each other and stuff. Like, that was just a good play design by the Giants. Good play call. He had the DBs tripping over each other and stuff like that. That was just an interesting play right there. Good job, Wagner. Great job, Wagner. He, like, went towards Russell Wilson, made him think about throwing it. Then he backed up. Oh, you can't throw it. Okay, then he ran again, and he went up and got him out of bounds. Great play right there by Bobby Wagner. I don't think people understand the degree of difficulty on that play right there that Bobby Wagner just displayed at his age, well into his 30s, too. Great play right there. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 7. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Second and 7. Get to him. Rushing 4 again. Rushing 4. Get to him. Man, that random throw because he knew he was about to get sacked. That's so annoying, bruh. That's a sack, bruh. You can't just throw it out of bounds like that. Come on, bruh. But the fact that we are getting there to him only rushing 4. Also, great coverage right there, too. But we are getting to Russell Wilson consistently only rushing 4. That's why this defense is going to be way better than it ever was last year just off of that alone. Just off of that alone. 3rd and 7. Let's end this now. No more fluky plays. Let's put this away now. No more fluky plays. Let's get to him. Shuffle. We got him. We got him. Bring him down early. He's 2 yards short. Let's go. Good job, defense. Are they going to go for it? Good job, defense. Good stop. But I'm assuming they're going for it. I'm assuming they're going for it. Let's go, defense. 4th and 2. Let's end this game right here. That same physicality and intensity y'all been playing with all day. Only sending 4 and getting the Russell Wilson. This is the time, bro. This the money down right here. Let's end this right here. Trenavian Amos, one-on-one with Amos with Neighbors at the bottom of the screen. Oh, we sent 5. We blitzed. What was that? I told y'all Quan Martin would get a pick. Let's hope it's not a flag on us. I told y'all that Quan Martin would get a pick. Me and Rio Robinson called it. We called a pick, and I said it would be Quan Martin if anybody. What's the flag? It's on us, bruh. No way. No, bro. Bobby Wagner. Roughing the what? Man. Thank you, Dorrance Armstrong. What was that call, bro? What was that call? He's in the pocket throwing it out of bounds at the back of the end zone like JD did and got called for intentional grounding. How come his aren't? Hey, man. Refs, y'all good, bro? Do we need to talk to y'all outside the stadium? Do we need to talk to the refs outside the stadium, bro? We not gonna call intentional ground in there. Can I get my ball don't lie moment, bro? Good job. Good job. You know Deron Payne gonna bat a ball down. You know Deron Payne gonna bat a ball down or two in the game, man. That's 2 now. That's 2 now. Good coverage by Trey Amos on Malik Neighbors, man. You doing your thing, kid. You doing your thing, kid. Let's go, defense. Let's shut this down right now. Despite the refs, let's shut it down. Despite the refs, let's shut it down, bro. Good coverage. Nope, out of bounds. Even if you caught it. Good coverage by Will Harris and Lattimore. Good job, y'all. Here we go, 4th down again. Let's shut this down. Good job, defense, right there. Great job right there. Great job. Let's go. Let's go. Great coverage. It's 4th down again. No points for me, boy. No points for me. Ball don't lie, refs. Let's go. Ball don't lie, refs. Let's get it. Come on, defense. Ball don't lie right here. Let's go. Ball don't lie, refs. Let's go. Let's get to him. I want a interception. Let's go. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. Pack it up. Pack it up. Ball don't lie. Got to beat the Giants and the refs today, and we did that. Got to beat 2 different teams today, the team of the refs and the Giants. And we did that. And we did that. Let's go, man. Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Ball don't lie, man. Refs trying it, though. Refs really trying it. You see how scared Russell Wilson is? He threw that inaccurate. He threw that pass terribly like that because he was scared, because he's been under pressure all day. He just has this internal clock, like, I got to hurry up. I got to go. He knows we're after him. If we weren't getting pressure all day on him leading up to that point, he probably just holds on to the ball for a little bit longer and then completes the pass. That was purely because of the fear of this defense getting to him. That was literally just pure fear of, oh my Lord, I'm seeing, what did Sam Darnold say on the Jets? I'm seeing ghosts. Because the pressure wasn't that crazy yet. He threw it as if somebody was about to hit him. But he was getting used to getting hit all day, so he was scared for his life. Good job, Jacory, for getting 2 yards out of that. People made contact with him at the line of scrimmage. He still got 2 yards out of that, and that's crucial when your back is in the end zone like that. I don't think people understand not only the degree of difficulty, but why that 2-yard rush by Jacory right there was so important. That is a big 2 yards right there. I know 2 yards, it doesn't really feel like it, but that's a big 2 yards right there, bro. Oh, I love to hear that Arian Smith is stiff-arming Steelers receivers, or Steelers DBs. Let's go, man. Shouts out to JCM for that 2-yard rush. Shouts out to the defense, bro. Come on, bro. Shouts out to the defense, man. Let's put this away, offense. Let's put this away. Oh, JCM? Whoa, JCM! What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all about this kid? What did I tell y'all about Bill, man? I warned y'all months ago. I warned y'all months ago. We didn't have this speed last year. Look at what he did to number 27 in the open field. Nobody else in our running back room last year could have done that. Come on, bro. What did I tell y'all about Bill, man? What did I say? I told y'all to bet the over no matter what the line was for Bill rushing yards. Well, play the over. My fault. Not bet. Play the over. I told y'all you doing anything Bill, anything Jacory Krosky-Merritt, you play the over. I told y'all that. Told y'all before this game started. That boy JCM different, bro. I know he tired. He need to let him sit on the sideline just for a little bit. You'll get yours. You'll get yours the rest of the season for sure. That was a 42-yard run by our boy Bill. Let's go, Jacory. Let's go, Jeremy McNichols with another first down. Stiff arm that guy for 5 yards. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. They never stopped our run game. I don't know what happened in that second and third quarter where we just stopped running the ball for no reason. They never stopped us for real. We should have been running the ball, man. I know we got JD as our quarterback. We have all of these receivers. But we have an unstoppable run game, especially now that we have Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt at running back, bro. We should have never have stopped running the ball in that second and third quarter. We have 211 rushing yards right now, and we basically avoided running the ball in the second and third quarter. We could have put up 300 on these boys today. On the ground alone, we could have put up 300 rushing yards on these boys today, and Cliff Kingsbury just took his foot off the gas for whatever reason in the run game. Got a little too cute, started to call too much passing stuff. But let's go, man. 1st and 10. Giants only have one timeout left. 1st and 10 from the Giants' 40-yard line. I want Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt back on that field as soon as possible. I ain't gonna lie. I understand why other guys are on the field, because Ja'Cory's probably a little winded still from that run. But I want Ja'Cory on that field as soon as possible, bro. Jeremy McNichols getting some carries right now. You know one thing, he gonna do his thing. Wait, even Tress Way is hurt right now? My boy Ja'Cory, bro. You think I tried to tell y'all, bro. I don't even know what y'all want me to tell you, bro. I don't know what else I can say about what I told y'all about that boy Ja'Cory. He technically didn't even start today. How many rushing yards he have today? He has 82 rushing yards and a touchdown on only 10 carries. Do y'all realize Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt has 8.2 yards per carry right now? 10 carries, 82 yards. All right. I've said enough. I told y'all can go back and look at my videos back from April. I told y'all what was going to happen. But, let's see. We got the rest of the game to play. Jeremy McNichols off the creative design run, another 1st down. The Giants never stopped our run game today. Why do we get away from it? Now we're about to take it to the 2-minute warning. This game's over, bro. Let's just keep running and score another touchdown. I would love 28-6. You know how beautiful 28-6 just feels a little bit better than 21-6. I don't know, it just hit a little bit harder. Told y'all what's gonna happen with Bill. I told y'all. I literally gave y'all the biggest heads up back in April. I reminded y'all in May. I gave y'all the prediction in June. I reminded y'all in July. Y'all saw flashes of it in August. And now in September, you're seeing exactly what I was talking about, bro. He is a 3rd-round talent at worst. We are lucky to get him in the 7th round. That is a blessing. That whatever circumstances he had to deal with being ineligible last season and stuff like that, that's the only reason we were able to get him in the 7th. And thank goodness for his previous team snitching on him and making sure he's ineligible, because this is a 3rd-round talent at worst. I told y'all he has 1st-round talent ceiling. I told y'all if we're talking about pure explosion, game-changing ability, defenses have to stay up all night game planning for this guy. He has Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson potential to him. He's not that today. We're not going to sit here and jump the gun and say that he's those guys today, and I'm not guaranteeing that he ever will be, but I've been telling y'all since April, Ja'Cory has game-changing athleticism and potential to him, bro. And you're seeing, all it takes is one. That one touchdown where no other running back in our running back room, including Brian Robinson last year, that was a touchdown to the outside. To just outrun everybody. Like, first of all, the vision, then the jump cut, and then the speed to get to the touchdown. And then whatever he just did on that 40-something yard run, I tried to tell y'all, bro. I tried to warn opposing defenses. I've been telling everybody that would listen, including the Giants defense, all offseason. But they didn't want to listen either. I told y'all, watch out, Giants, Ja'Cory coming. They didn't want to listen. Shouts out to Malik, though. He about to be in a Commander's uniform in a couple of years because he's absolutely sick of what he's dealing with right now. Let's go. We did our part to make the Giants question Russell Wilson as a starting quarterback and to question Brian Daboll as a head coach. I know it's only week 1, but we went ahead and planted that seed today of maybe we need to move on for both of those guys. We're doing our job. That's what it was supposed to be. Imagine if our offense wasn't bad today. I would argue our offense did not play well today, and we're still up 21-6 with a chance to score way more points than that. So I'm excited. I'm excited, man, because this offense was not good today. I would not say this offense was good. They played well at times, and overall it was great enough to get a pretty good win out of it, a convincing lead. But this offense could be way better. This offense can be way better than what we saw today. They're just going to go ahead and take their knees and get up out of here healthy. I love that. The only injury I've heard of for real is Tress Way. Because I saw like Mike Sermon still get hurt, leave out, come back in. I saw Will Harris get hurt, come back in, but everybody else is good to go. I love our defense, y'all. Our defense won the game for us today, bro. To only allow 6 points with the refs hating? Our defense is like that. I told y'all that too. I said Javon Kinlaw is gonna be a problem. People didn't want to hear me about that. Why are we paying him $15 million a year? All right. I told y'all. Let's go ahead and take these knees, get up out of here healthy. That's the most important thing to do, bro. 21-6, get out of here healthy. Amazing. Shouts out to my boy Ja'Cory, bro. Let's go, man. Loving what I'm seeing from how this game is ending, bro. How we feeling, y'all? How we feeling, Commanders Nation? How we feeling, Commanders Nation? How we feeling, Commanders Nation? How's it feel to start 1-0? Yes, sir. We didn't start 1-0 last year. Yes, sir.
City of the United States of America.
How we feeling, y'all?
Ladies and gentlemen.
How we feeling?
Let's get ready to rumble.
How we feeling? How we feeling? Talk to me, Commanders Nation. Let's go. How we feeling? Yes, sir, bro. My brother just texted me the whole league nervous. Yes, sir. That whole league definitely nervous. The whole league is definitely scared. What Ja'Cory showed in that 42-yard run, the league has definitely been put on notice. The best kept secret is out. Ja'Cory is a problem. Just to let y'all know, this is the fewest points allowed in a game by the Commanders since Week 18 of the 2022 season. That was Sam Howell's first start against the Cowboys, and nobody was even really taking that game seriously. So this one means way more. This is Week 1 when a team still has hope. The Cowboys rested their starters and stuff like that. That is not the same game. That is not the same game. And again, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, 10 carries, 82 yards and a touchdown. My boy Ja'Cory had 8.2 yards per carry today. If that ain't explosion, when was the last time any Commanders running back had 8 yards or more per carry in a game? Please let me know. Also, shouts out to Brian Colbert for pointing out the fact that this is the first time that the Commanders have won 3 games against the Giants in a row since 1998 to 2000. Oh my Lord, I was barely born. Lord had mercy. Golly, man, this team is insane, bro. I told y'all, this defense is not to be played with. It is different, bro. It is different out here. Hey, shouts out to the Falcons for folding. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good? MPX10. What's good, man? Appreciate that donation. Big time, man. Thank you. Good W against the refs and the Giants. Yes, sir. Talk to him, bro. We had to beat the Giants and the refs today, bro. Now, granted, we were undisciplined in some ways. Some of those calls we did deserve, but we definitely didn't deserve all of them, bro. We definitely didn't. Appreciate that donation from my boy MPX10, bro. Way to start 1-0, man. Way to start 1-0, man. Great game. Great start to the season. I'm not going to do a call-in show. I'm about to start doing call-in shows. Like, I think I may do like once maybe once a week optimistic, but it's more likely going to be like maybe once every 2 weeks. We'll see. It won't necessarily be every week though. It's not going to be the day either, but I'm just here to give my thoughts and you know, I'm gonna respond to the chat and stuff like that. Of course, I'm immediately respond to super chats, but I'm gonna try to read some of y'all thoughts as well. But I'm also trying to remember what happened in the game. I'm writing down stats and stuff like that. So I'll stick around for a while to do that. But what's good, Captain Obvious? What's good, man? He said Terry caught the ball. He definitely did. Refs hated on Terry, bro. The refs hate it, man. That's what's up, bro. Shouts out to the refs. Shouts out to the refs, man. Shouts out to them, bro. They tried it. They tried it. The refs tried it. They tried it. We had to beat the Giants and the refs today, but we did it. Appreciate the donation from my boy Captain Obvious as well, man. How are we feeling? He said Russell Wilson thinking about retirement, bro. Want to know to start the season? Want to know in the division? It's a good feeling, bro. It's a good feeling, bro. The Washington Commanders defense won that game. The offense was all right. Offense didn't play anywhere near as well as I thought they would. But we saw flashes of greatness. We saw what Deebo Samuel can be to this offense. We saw what Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt can do at the NFL level. He is not afraid. I know it's week 1, but he is not afraid. He came out here and let people know immediately, week 1, I'm a problem. You know what I'm saying? So stop playing, bro. I'm telling you this. In this defense, most importantly, that was the most impressive part of this game. The defense was dominant, bro. Let's go. And I'm happy to see that the fans are happy. Nigga Javali just uploaded a clip of the Commanders fans leaving the stadium, and they are hype. Shouts out to my boy Zamir for the big time Cash App donation. He said, Bill, let's go. Let's get it, man. My boy Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt ain't nothing to be played with, man. That's our running back right there, man. It was an ugly win, but that boy Ja'Cory something different, man. Him and I think Ja'Cory, Deebo, and the defense are the biggest, like, yeah, we ready. We ready. We could do something today. We could do something now, man. Appreciate that donation from my boy Zamir. And then also appreciate the donation directly to the Cash App from my boy Kelvin. He said, good show. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I do agree that it is weird not having to check the fantasy pool. I was starting to check scores, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't have to do that this year, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate the donation from my boy Kelvin as well. Shouts out to my boy Jack Miller. Yes, sir. Pro Bowl sponsor. He says, see you Thursday night in Green Bay. Yes, I will be live streaming that game, doing play-by-play analysis, just like I did in this game as well. See y'all Green Bay on Thursday, bro. We're going to whoop them too in Green Bay. Let's get it, bro. If this defense looks this elite all year, we are going to the Super Bowl because our offense did not play well, I would say. At least they didn't play efficient or consistently. They scored when we needed them to, but they did not score as often as they should have, bro. We left a lot of plays on the field. We had a lot of penalties and mistakes. We beat ourselves in a lot of ways. And when you win 21-6, it's hard to complain, but our offense is supposed to be way better than this. But hey, this defense is serious. Stop playing. Shouts out to my boy Captain Obvious for the big time donation to the super chat. He said, keep up the great work. Man, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for that donation, man. Much love to my boy Captain Obvious, man. That is big love and big support. I really appreciate you. And then shouts out to my boy Zamir for doubling back, spinning back on the channel, and donating again directly through the Cash App. He said, and a little bit more for the defense. So he donated once for Bill, and then he doubled back and donated again for the defense, man. Really appreciate you, Zamir, man. Thank you for the big time donations directly through the Cash App. And then also, shouts out to my boy USNVET10. I hope that's how that goes. I don't know. Is that? I'm gonna make sure that's a 10. I think that is. But shouts out to my boy US, man. Appreciate the donation. He said 21 for 21. Guess whose jersey I got on? It's a little beat up. I'm about to buy a new one soon. I'm about to go get an updated Sean Taylor jersey soon. But I have the Sean Taylor jersey on. So that donation means even more than you probably thought. Appreciate that. 21 for 21. Nah, thank you for the support and the donation and sticking around in the stream, man. Shouts out to Carol out there. Appreciate that. She said, we did it, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate the donation. And, man, congratulations to all of Commanders Nation for that win. We deserve to be 1-0. When was the last time? Did we start the Sam Howell season 2 seasons ago 1-0? When was the last time we were 1-0? Was it because we didn't start 1-0 last year? The Buccaneers got us last year. We got our revenge on them. in the playoffs, but we didn't start 1-0 last year. I love to see it, bro. Shouts out to Karen for pulling back up and donating again through the Cash App. Bill is real. I'm telling you, that's why I keep calling them the real Bill, man. Instead of the real deal, the real Bill. I know some people are calling them Dollar Bill. A lot of people are doing different names. I'm calling them the real Bill, man. Real spill on the real Bill, man. That boy different, man. I told y'all, man. Let's go, man. Appreciate that donation from Karen. Shouts out to my boy Jay Willard, rookie sponsor for 33 months, bro. Always take a W the way that we can get it. I'm gonna always hyperanalyze. I'm gonna always over criticize, especially when it comes to my Commanders. I do this for the same thing with my Bulldogs. I over criticize. I'm a nitpick because I expect greatness. I don't just want wins. I want dominance. Especially, we're gonna look back by the end of the season and feel like, man, we should have beat the Giants by more than that. I'm telling y'all, come December, we're gonna look back at this week 1 game and it's like, how did we even allow that game to be that close? Because I'm telling you, we're gonna be that great of a team. I expect more of us. Great win. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm about to celebrate after I'm done live streaming. I'm gonna go ahead and work on my review video and everything like that. We are celebrating. Of course, we're gonna find some time to celebrate with the Commanders Kings at some point later on, probably in a couple of days before, because again, this Packers game is Thursday, so we gotta find a way to squeeze that in. But I'm gonna hyperanalyze. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm gonna be 100% transparent. There are things here we can work on. There are things here that we can work on because we're not concerned about just being good. We're trying to be elite. We're trying to win a Super Bowl this year, so I have to hyperanalyze. I'm not used to having expectations to where I need to hyperanalyze. Usually, I just enjoy wins like this, and that's it. But I gotta hyperanalyze, bro. We gotta nitpick because we want it all this year. You know what I'm saying? We want it all. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T for doubling back as well with a big time donation to the Cash App. He said we needed this. Oh yeah, we for sure did. Yes, sir. We for sure needed this. Yes, sir, man. We needed this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 1-0 to the season. Appreciate that from my boy Reggie T. And then also shouts out to my boy Brandon for the big time donation to the Cash App. He said for the win. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the donation, man. I'm super excited, man. I loved what I saw today, bro. And shouts out to any of y'all that went to the game, man. I know that was beautiful. I absolutely know that had to be a great time in that stadium. Shouts out to y'all, especially people that were at the stadium and still tuning into the show. Shouts out my mom over there. Shouts out my mom, Pro Bowl sponsor for 60 months, man. That's love from mom right there. I'm ready to have a great offense and a great defense. This will be that year, just working the kinks out. They nervous. Let them know, mom. Let them know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The defense looks elite. I know the offense is going to be great. We just got to work out a few things. Like my mom said, this is going to be the first time we've had a great defense and offense at the same time. Defense looked crazy today. Thank you for that, Mom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's keep it going, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I loved what I saw from the defense too, bro. Joe Witt Jr., not only did we just play well overall, but like Joe Witt Jr. was getting creative. The Giants rarely knew what we were doing. I mean, we did a whole bunch of different looks. I mean, the personnel groupings were insane. I saw Von Miller out there on first down sometimes, out there on third down sometimes. I saw Tyler Owens out there on defense on crucial third downs. We just threw everything we had at them. We were like zone coverage, man coverage, rush 4, rush 5, rush 6, rush 3. Get back, act like we're going to rush 5, but end up only rushing 3. Joe Witt Jr. was in his bag. And I told y'all Joe Witt Jr. was a great offensive coordinator. He's very smart. We just didn't have the personnel for it last year. We just literally didn't have the guys to do what we wanted to do last year. They finally got those guys. You draft Tre'Davious Amos. You have a healthy Marshawn Lattimore. Javon Kinlaw looks like the best player on the entire defense. And, I mean, Frankie Louisville didn't even have a good day, and we still only allowed 6 points. I really want y'all to let that settle in. We only allowed 6 points on a day that Frankie Louisville did not have a good game. Frankie Louisville did not have a good game, and we still balled out. Appreciate that. Bo Hurley said, Rico, you called Merritt perfectly. 4th on the depth chart. Haha. Got the Giants. Got your Giants. This man put the world on notice. And that's the only thing. I'm like, did we show a little bit too much of Bill? Because now teams are going to start to prepare for it, but I don't think you can prepare for that. You can't stop Terry, Debo, Zach Ertz, Jaden Daniels, and Jacory. You have to give something up. There's no defense in the NFL that can stop all of those key components, especially once our offensive line starts to gel, especially when Josh Connolly starts to get better and better. It was a rough day, but he's only going to get better. This is the worst you've ever seen Josh Connolly, and I think that's very encouraging because he wasn't horrible. He had bad plays, but there were also a lot of plays out there where you didn't even notice him. You forgot he was on the field, which is a good thing for an offensive lineman. Josh Connolly had a relatively bad day, but first of all, this is one of the best pass rush groups you're going to go against all season. So if Josh Connolly, the worst game he's going to have his entire life, against one of the better pass rush groups in the NFL. And yes, sir! Shouts out to the Falcons! Yeah! Young Wei Koo! Shouts out to the Falcons for folding, man. Yes, sir. That boy Young Wei Koo, man. Yes, sir. Keep it cool, man. But I told y'all the Falcons are a talented team. Don't sleep on the Falcons. I said that the Buccaneers will probably win this game because the Falcons have a lot of new pieces, but on paper, I think I like the Falcons more than I like the Buccaneers by the end of the season. But Young Wei Koo just sold them, so shouts out to him, though. Shouts out. I know Atlanta did them dirty at one point. I remember that one time, like I think it was last year, the year before that, somebody like got into they got into his car and stole his shoes, and he was like, bruh, you can have whatever you want. Just please specifically give me my shoes back. So Atlanta been doing Young Wei Koo dirty. He just did them dirty right back. Hey, man, that's his revenge for taking his shoes. That's what y'all get. If I had my shoes, I would have made the kick. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Young Wei Koo, though. But back to the Commanders, man, because that's what matters, bro. The defense was dominant today, bro. Trenavian Amos looked exceptional in a rookie game, bro. He wasn't perfect, but Trenavian Amos, for a rookie starting his first game, was spectacular. He said she got raw. Everybody does in Atlanta, bro. That's just it's just an Atlanta thing, bro. Celebrities come down here, and it's just, I don't know. It doesn't even matter if you're an athlete for Atlanta. Nobody's safe. But man, Trenavian Amos looked great today, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all some stats while I'm just talking. Like y'all could be looking at stats while I'm talking about other stuff. But Trenavian, I really want to emphasize to y'all that cornerback is the toughest between quarterback and cornerback. Those are the toughest positions as a rookie to go out there and play well, especially consistently. The jump from college to the NFL is toughest on quarterbacks and cornerbacks, tougher than any other position in the entire sport. For Trenavian Amos to not only go out there as a rookie, not only as a rookie, but week one, not only as a rookie week one, but against Malik Neighbors, not only a rookie week one against Malik Neighbors, but Malik Neighbors on an island sometimes without safety help, and to play that well, we have a future Pro Bowler in our hands. We have a future Defensive Rookie of the Year on our hands with what I just saw from Trenavian Amos. As much as I love Kamari Lassiter, that's my Georgia dog, and how well he played for the Texans as a rookie last year, he wasn't on an island with Malik Neighbors or Malik Neighbors quality wide receivers like Trenavian Amos was today. I think Trenavian Amos is even better than my Georgia dog Kamari Lassiter for the Texans. It's ridiculous. Shouts out to my boy Carl Mitchell for the donation as well, always pulling up and supporting, man. I really appreciate that, man. What a win, y'all. What a win. How we feeling, man? Defense dominant. The offense a little shaky, but when it mattered most, they could get explosives. They could convert 2nd and 16s like it's nothing. They converted 2nd and longs and 3rd and longs like it was nothing quite a bit today. We didn't convert some third downs that you feel like they were probably easier and we should have converted, but the big ones that we like really needed, we made it happen. We had a lot of penalties that set us back, still found a way to hoop. I'm loving what I saw from this team today, bro. We hooped today. We hooped. The defense is the MVP, and if I had to argue out of the defense who was the MVP of the defense, I would say Javon Kinlaw, Deron Payne, and Trenavian Amos are probably my top 3. But, I mean, Will Harris balled. Johnny Newton came in at times and balled. Von Miller made a couple of plays. Bobby Wagner was so important in run defense like usual. Frankie Louisville was honestly, I feel like from what I saw, now granted I can go back and look at the All-22 and think differently, I feel like Frankie Louisville was our worst player on defense today, at least the most inconsistent, the one that it showed the most. Because I don't remember, I saw Tyler Owens on the field a few times, but I didn't notice him necessarily making any plays. So I'm not going to say that Tyler Owens is better than Frankie Louisville just simply because he didn't make mistakes that were noticeable. Because maybe he also had some opportunities to make plays that he didn't. I don't know. But Frankie Louisville stuck out the hardest as far as like, that was a little shaky performance from the defense. Everybody else hooped. And I mean, the defense, man, our edge rushers. Bruh, I really want to emphasize to y'all that we were getting home to Russell Wilson all day with only sending 4 most of the time. You know how dangerous this defense is going to be if we can get pressure on the quarterback consistently and all we're doing is rushing 4? all day. We were on Russell Wilson's head. That end of the game scenario, right before we had our last offensive drive, when the Giants had their last offensive drive, on that 4th down to the end zone, Russell Wilson rushes the throw because he was under duress so much that day that he literally got nervous and scared on that last play and was basically seeing ghosts because he had pressure, but it wasn't enough for him to throw the ball as frantically as he did. That was more so, I'm sick of getting beat up all day, and so this next play, I'm going to just throw it. And he probably didn't even know that before he snapped the ball. It looked like he panicked. Like, uh-oh, these 4 guys are coming again. So, I'm telling y'all, bro, this defensive line, this defense overall is going to be absolutely ridiculous if they can rush for and get to the quarterback as often as they did today. We never could do that last year. We never, ever rushed for and got to the quarterback like we did today, bro. And granted, the Giants didn't have Andrew Thomas, but I feel like the way that they did that, it didn't even matter. I mean, it was pressure up the middle. It was pressure from it wasn't just Andrew. Honestly, Andrew Thomas's side wasn't actually even getting pressure as often as the middle was. So I'm excited, man. I'm so excited, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing. And hey, man, all of the Debo haters, all of the Javon Kinlaw haters, I love it, bro. Eat, bro. They even have Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt speaking after the game at the podium like one of the top players. I'm so happy, bro. I told y'all it would happen. I wasn't sure if it would happen as soon as week 1, but I am so happy. And just to let you know, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt currently leads all rookie running backs in rushing yards with 82. Granted, there's still a lot of games out there to be played, but from all of the teams that played Thursday, Friday, and so far the 1 p.m. game set of Sunday, no other rookie running back has as many yards as Ja'Cory. Ja'Cory has 82. Amarian Hampton is second with 48. And remember, he played back on Friday. So, come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. And again, to remind you, not only are we 1-0 in the NFL with our overall record, we're 1-0 in the division. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. And shouts out to Jaden Daniels because I love the fact that he admitted, I'm already seeing right now, in his press conference, he admitted, yes, the offense looks sloppy. We have some ways to improve. The offense was not great. This offense, the offense that I saw against the Detroit Lions and against the Buccaneers the game before that, and against the Falcons 2 games before that in the regular season, and against the Tennessee Titans a few games before that, that was not the offense that was out there today. Now, we're better on paper than we were last year, but execution-wise, we were not as good today, and I feel like a lot of that is just going to come with time and chemistry. Again, I really want to emphasize the fact that Jaden Daniels looked like he had almost near perfect chemistry with Deebo Samuel today. The passes were nearly exactly where they needed to be more times than not, whereas Terry's were overthrown on the deep ball, underthrown underneath. I'm telling y'all right now, Terry McLaurin missing out on a lot of the offseason on that holdout is the reason that he and Jaden Daniels don't have the chemistry that they should have at this point. I'm telling y'all right now. You can see it. I was hoping that it wouldn't affect things, but it's clearly affecting things. Because, again, to prove my point, Jaden Daniels and Deebo Samuel look like they've been playing together for years. Terry McLaurin looks like the new receiver in this offense right now with how he and Jaden Daniels just could not connect consistently. So, I'm telling you, we just need Terry. It's going to take some time. Terry is going to take some time to get back fully going in this offense, and when he does, things are going to get scary, bro. Things are going to be very scary for other teams, bro, because I honestly don't know how you defend us, bro. If you have to worry about Terry, JD, Deebo Samuel, what he did today, Zach Ertz always open over the middle when you need him most. Noah Brown was contributing on plays. He had a couple of plays wiped away from penalties, one of them being himself. He should have had a bigger day. And then now you got to worry about Austin Eckler and Ja'Cory. Come on, bro. And like I said, I firmly believe that this was and I don't even think he had an overall horrible game. I think Josh Connolly, the rookie right tackle for us, first round right tackle, he had some good moments. He didn't have a great game, but he also didn't have like a terrible game. And I'm saying, I feel like this is the worst. This is the worst version of Josh Connolly you're ever going to see. This is one of the best pass rushing rooms in the NFL, and this was his first NFL start. Josh Connolly is only going to get better than this from now on. He's going to eat, bro. I mean, shouts out to the fact that we got to go against Micah Parsons next week, but overall, from top to bottom, overall depth and everything, the Packers D-line, even with Micah Parsons, isn't as talented as the Giants defensive line. Michael Parsons is better than anybody the Giants D-line has, but overall depth with Dexter Lawrence and Brian Burns and Abdul Carter, I feel like the Giants D-line is overall better. So if we did that good of a job against the Giants D-line, which, I mean, at times it was shaky, but if they did that, it's only going to get better from here. I mean, of course, when we go against the Raiders, they have Max Crosby we got to worry about, but that's only one strong defensive lineman. We can focus the offensive line on that just like we can with the Packers with Micah Parsons. Then the Falcons. I mean, yeah, they drafted James Pierce Jr. and Jalen Walker, but are they ready? I think the offensive line is going to do a great job against them. The Chargers D-line doesn't scare me. The Bears D-line doesn't necessarily scare me that much. The Cowboys D-line doesn't super scare me. The Chiefs, I'm not super scared of their D-line. The Seahawks have a great defense, but I'm getting ahead of myself. But my point is, the O-line will be all right, y'all. And again, remember, by the time we play the Chargers, Samuel Cosmi should be back. So we're going to be great to go. I'm telling y'all right now, we're going to be great to go, man. I'm super excited, bro. The offense, shaky, but showed flashes of greatness. I'm nitpicking the offense, but they still showed flashes of there's no defense in the NFL that can stop us when we're on point. When our offense is doing what they're supposed to do, when they're doing everything the right way, when they're not hurting themselves, this offense is still top 5 in the NFL. I think we're going to have a case by the end of the season of being one of the best offenses in the entire NFL, bro. You know what I'm saying? And shouts out to Washington Commanders, and he brings up a good point. We get 3 hours or more rest than Green Bay does because they're playing right now, and their game will end at 8, so that's a good point. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, watch out. This offense showed flashes of, yeah, you got to worry. We didn't have a Deebo Samuel last year. We didn't have a Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt last year. What we did have last year was Terry McLaurin going crazy. He didn't have the chance to do that today. Again, I think he and Jaden Daniels' chemistry is a little shaky right now because he was holding out all offseason. We got to see some Zach Ertz, but we didn't see it as much as we did last year. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are parts of our offense that we expected to work last year that didn't even work today. Like, there were parts of our offense that we considered automatic last year that let us down today, and we still went out there and balled out. Just imagine when everything comes together and is working out perfectly. Once we hit our offensive stride, we're scoring 30 points or more on any opponent. I don't care how good the defense is. And again, speaking of defense, the defense was the better of our sides today. Our special teams was pretty good. Our offense, inconsistent, but still had some elite flashes at times. Our defense was dominant. Our defense was dominant, bro. Defense was insane. So I'm really happy with what I saw from the defense because the defense exceeded expectations. I'm not going to lie. I told y'all Javon Kinlaw would be insane. That didn't surprise me. Javon Kinlaw didn't exceed my expectations because I think he is a Pro Bowler. That's why I was so shocked when people were so upset at him signing for the money that he did. I kept telling y'all, and I did a whole video. Go check it out on my YouTube video. Did a whole 40-minute breakdown explaining why Javon Kinlaw is way better than what you think. I think that's literally the title of the video and everything. So I'm not surprised by Javon Kinlaw. I'm even not even necessarily surprised by Daron Payne because we know how Daron Payne gets when money is on the line. He has no guaranteed money next season. So he has to play well right now to get his money for next year and beyond. So he's technically in a contract year similar to Jonathan Allen last year. So I'm not surprised by Daron Payne balling out. But just the overall defense, the fact that we can rush for and get to the quarterback consistently is scary. Because how do you score on a defense where you only have to rush for? That's why the Eagles were so dominant last year. That's literally why the Eagles were so dominant. They had those Georgia dogs on the D-line, plus little help from other guys like Milton Williams and those edge rushers and stuff like that. All they had to do was send 4. How do you, if 4 defensive linemen are coming at you and still getting through your 5 offensive linemen, and then there's 7 guys back there in coverage, where does the quarterback go with the ball? You know what I'm saying? You may get something every now and then from good play designs and good time and play calls and stuff like that, but it's never going to be consistent. There's no way as an offense you can stay efficient and consistently on time and ahead of the sticks when a defense is able to get to your quarterback almost every play only rushing 4. But then even the times that the defensive line wasn't able to get there with 4, the coverage was so good that the defensive line had more time to get to the quarterback. So everything is just, it's that complimentary football stuff. The D-line was so good, the coverage didn't have to cover as long. The coverage was so good that the D-line had more time to get to the quarterback. That's what I'm talking about, bro. And then shouts out to my boy Optimal Focus. He sent 5 StreetScores memberships to y'all, man. So shouts out to Optimal Focus for the donations, and shouts out to Bully. Shouts out to Coop. Shouts out to Generational Curse Breaker, and shouts out to JQ for receiving the gifts, man. The gifted memberships from my dog Optimal Focus, man. Appreciate that big time, man. Shouts out to my boy Optimal Focus for feeding the streets, and my boy Spitting Facts All Day caught one as well, man. Shouts out to my boy Optimal Focus. I really appreciate that, dog. But yeah, man, we are a different type of team, man. We gotta hype up the defense some more, bro. I need to hear it from the defense, man. The defense was insane today. They deserve all of the praise. They won this game for us. The offense did what they had to do, but the defense was insane, bro. And shouts out to Adam Peters, bro, because he built this D-line and offensive line to dominate, bro. I love it. I absolutely love how Adam Peters made sure we were good in the trenches, bro. Matter of fact, I'm starting to see stats right now, y'all. The stats are coming in. Washington Commanders generated 22 pressures on the 45 Giants dropbacks today. 5 more than Joe Witt Jr.'s defense recorded in any game last year. Dorrance Armstrong led the group with 9 pressures, tying a career high. Come on, y'all. Like, what else do I got to say to y'all, man? 22 pressures today. Dorrance Armstrong with 9 by himself. So I thought Javon Kinlaw balled out. Yeah, I knew that. I knew Deron Payne would ball out in the contract year. Dorrance Armstrong had 9 pressures today? What are we talking about? Deebo Samuel, to go back to him. He caught 7 of his 10 targets, 77 yards, 1 carry for 19 yards, and a rushing touchdown on that play, bro. Come on, bro. What are we talking about? And then shouts out to Luke McCaffrey, because on all of that praise that Deebo Samuel's gonna get, all of that praise that Deebo Samuel is gonna get for that touchdown run that he had to put us up to 21-6. You gotta go back and look at the play and watch Luke McCaffrey's blocking. Deebo Samuel does not get that touchdown without Luke McCaffrey blocking the way that he did. That's why Luke McCaffrey matters. I know he didn't have any catches or anything like that from what I remember today, but he is the reason Deebo Samuel scored that touchdown. And that's why I'm here. I want to point out all of the little stuff, man. Like, John Bates had a ridiculous block on one of our touchdowns earlier in the game and stuff like that. Like, it's the things that don't necessarily show up on the stat sheet, because Luke McCaffrey is not awarded a touchdown for that Deebo Samuel touchdown because he blocked and paved the way for it, but he's the reason that it happened, and I love to find stuff like that. So shouts out. Oh, he had a really good return as well. Let's not forget that. I forgot exactly how many yards it was. Let me go find it and point it out. He had a 36-yard return where he broke a few tackles. You know what I'm saying? He gave us good field positioning right there, and that really helped us on offense that drive too. So, man, shouts out to him. Shouts out to my boy Darius, man. My boy Darius with the big-time donation to the Cash App. He said, build and defense. Let's go. That's how I imagine he said it, because that's literally what he typed in to the Cash App with the donation. Appreciate that, man. I'm happy that everybody loves this win, bro. The team is so excited. They feel like they could truly be dominant. And right now, we're +3 next week going against Green Bay. That's interesting. That's really interesting, bro. But and shouts out to Bill, too. He brought up a great point. Bill, in his press conference after the game just now, he brought up how going against this Commanders defense, which now after going against the Giants, you can see this defense is actually really that good. Bill said that going against this defense all offseason is why he felt so prepared going into this game. And I love that. Iron sharpens iron right there. You love to hear that, bro. But this defense is ready, bro. This offense, still some bumps in the road, but I'm assuming they're going to get it together. They're going to get it together. But this offense is ready, bro. And shouts out to Aston Genty. He only had 38 rushing yards today. Shouts out to him, bro. He had a touchdown, but so did Ja'Cory Crosskey-Merritt, bro. Stop playing. Ja'Cory Crosskey-Merritt had 8.2 yards per carry. Aston Genty had 2. Now, granted, one rookie has a way better offensive line in front of him than the other. So, that plays a large role into this. But still, shouts out to our dog, man. Shouts out to our dog, Ja'Cory, bro. He's different, bro. That's what's so fun about this game. Again, one of my main takeaways is that some of the things that we felt were just automatic givens going into games, we didn't get those this game. Terry McLaurin was not just this all-star player that was just making plays left and right. Again, I feel like he and Jaden Daniels, that chemistry is struggling right now because of Terry McLaurin holding out. You see the chemistry that Jaden has with Deebo Samuel is different. You can tell Deebo has been there all training camp and Terry McLaurin was not. But you just assume Terry McLaurin is going to get a certain amount of targets and catches. He didn't. I mean, Zach Ertz had a touchdown and he had like 3 big catches, but he didn't get as many targets as he normally does in the game. Like some of the things that we're just used to being automatic givens in games, we didn't get those, and yet we still found a way to be explosive and deadly on offense. Very inconsistent, but like take what the things we did great last year on offense, and now you're adding Ja'Cory to that, you're adding Deebo Samuel to that, and you're adding a better offensive line as well. Laramie Tunsil, outside of one play that I saw him get beat, he was nearly perfect. I can't wait to see what the Pro Football Focus grades look like, and I also can't wait to actually go back and watch this tape myself. But boy, it's serious, bro. It's serious, bro. I got to see where all them Deebo Samuel fat jokes went too, bro. I need to see that. Where all them Deebo Samuel fat jokes go, man? Where'd that nah? What happened? What happened? Shouts out to Javon Kinlaw, bro. In his Commander's debut, he ended up with an 86.9 run defense grade. I warned y'all, but people don't want to listen. He had 4 tackles, 2 tackles for losses, 2 run stops, 2 QB pressures, 1 QB hit, which remember on that play and that QB hit, the Giants had a wide open receiver. As Russell Wilson's throwing it to the wide open receiver, he's getting hit by Javon Kinlaw, so the pass ends up floating a little bit. Otherwise, that would have been an easy first down for like 15 yards. And then he also had a quarterback hurry as well. Come on, bro. I tried to tell y'all. Y'all can go back and look at the evidence. I did a whole breakdown months ago about how much of a dog Javon Kinlaw is going to be for us, and I'm happy to see that. I'm telling you, I don't even like necessarily on some stuff like I'm trying to take credit for anything. I'm just happy that they're playing well like I thought they would, because I want to win a Super Bowl, y'all. I don't care about, hey, I told y'all this months ago. You know, I'm just here that I'm happy Ja'Cory looks like he can help us win a Super Bowl. I'm happy Javon Kinlaw looks like he's going to help us win a Super Bowl this year. I'm so excited, bro. Again, 22 pressures on 45 Giants dropbacks today. Basically, the Commanders got pressure on Russell Wilson almost half of the time. Every time he dropped, half of the times that he dropped back to pass the ball, he was pressured. And again, we were sending 4 most of the game. So we got pressure on Russell Wilson, half of his dropbacks, only sending 4 the majority of the game. That is scary. That is scary. And again, the Commanders haven't held a team without a touchdown since week 7 of the 2020 season. And we finally did that today. So I'm happy. I'm very happy with that one, bro. Shouts out to the defense, bro. Y'all earned it. Y'all, like, the defense won. Like, the defense deserves more praise than the offense. Shouts out to the offense, but 21 points isn't up to our standard. You know what I'm saying? But shouts out to the defense. They held it down, bro. When the offense wasn't ready to hold it down, and the offense made enough plays to win, but the defense is really the reason that we won this game, bro. I'm super excited, bro. I'm super excited about the potential of this team, man. I'm about to go ahead and start working on my review video. You know what I'm saying? I got to do a full breakdown. I'm going to rewatch some of the game, too. I'm not about to just immediately go from here to just doing a review video. I want to rewatch some of the game before I do that. And then I'm going to do a whole review video. Y'all know me, man. I go position group by position group. We talk about quarterback with Jaden Daniels. We talk about running backs, wide receivers, tight ends, offensive line. We're going to go down the list, bro. We're going to go down the list of every part of this game. Good and bad. I'm going to let you know the bad, too, because, again, Frankie Louvu did not impress me today. Frankie Louvu had one of his worst days I've seen him as a Commander, and yet our defense still only allowed 6 points to Malik Nabers. So, man, and that just reminded me of Trey Amos, bro. And I love Lattimore, and Lattimore looks really good. He looks like what I hoped he'd be. He made some good plays today. But Tre'Davious Amos may have done the best job against Malik Nabers out of any corner we threw out there, and that's including veterans like Noah Igbenogany and Lattimore, and even Mike Sammerstill. He had a couple of good coverages, but, I mean, bro. So I got to sit down, chill for a little bit, rewatch some of this game, write down a few more of my thoughts, look up some more stats and stuff like that, and then I'm going to definitely do a review video. And before I go, just to show y'all some team stats, so we got more first downs than them by 8, 25-17. Third down efficiency, I guess 4 of 11, not great, but better than their 4 of 16. Their fourth down efficiency was kind of a fluke, but, you know, shouts out to the refs there. We ran 3 more plays than them, yet we still had nearly double their yardage, 432 to 231. How about the fact that we had 212 yards passing to their 157, but rushing, we had 220 to their 74. And remember, we abandoned the run unnecessarily in the second and third quarter. We should have did them even worse than that. We had 220 yards rushing, and we abandoned it in the second and third quarters of the game, bro. Come on, bro. Now, the penalties has really killed us, bro. 12 penalties for 89 yards is really what did it to us, bro. Oh my Lord, bro. 12 penalties for 89 yards. Now, granted, the refs hated on us a few of those. The refs super hated on us for a few of those, but we earned some of those penalties, though. I'm not about to say and act like the refs were the reason we got all 12 of those penalties for all 89 yards. Nah. The refs hated a few of those, but we were sloppy at times. It's week 1, granted, but... And, of course, the Giants won time of possession because the refs kept bailing them out and giving them unnecessary first downs when they didn't deserve it. But at least we kept it close. It was almost even, 30 minutes to 29, like basically the same thing. 30-32 to 29-28, basically the same thing. I'm not worried about that. And, again, the rushing yards is probably the biggest difference in the game. The Giants could only get 74 on the ground, and Russell Wilson, what I'm pretty sure was the majority of that. Yeah, he was. He was 44 of their 72. Their running backs couldn't get anything going, whereas we had 220 rushing yards. 220, and thank goodness Jaden Daniels didn't lead our team in rushing. I feel like that's a celebration in itself. Jaden Daniels did not lead our team in rushing, y'all. Do y'all hear me? Jaden Daniels did not lead our team in rushing. That is a beautiful thought, bro. Jaden Daniels didn't have to lead our team in rushing, bro. He almost did, though, I ain't gonna lie. Outside of that big 42-yard run from Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, he almost did. But I'm just still happy that he didn't have to, bro. Jaden Daniels led our team in rushing way too many games last year. Even one of the games that Marcus Mariota had to play for Jaden Daniels, he came in and led our team in rushing. So that's just a shame. So thank goodness Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is going to be the cure for that. We actually have a running back that can lead our team. But shouts out to look at the Giants, because their quarterback had to lead theirs in rushing. But meanwhile, Russell Wilson led his team in rushing and had 44 of their, how many rushing yards they had again? 44 of their, scroll down a little bit, 74 rushing yards. You're not going to win like that, bro. It's different times now. Jaden Daniels had to carry our offense, lead our team in rushing, and be a top 5 quarterback in the NFL last year. Now, even though he ran the ball pretty well, he had some nice scrambles, some nice design runs as well. But now he doesn't have to carry the offense on the ground. And I don't know, this replay I'm seeing of a Bryce Young interception, what was that? Where he was falling to the ground and just shoved, I don't know what that was. But either way, man, shouts out to Bill, man. Shouts out to the whole Commanders offense, bro. But especially shouts out to the defense. And again, we can't forget the special teams because they played very well as well. I'm super excited. Appreciate all y'all that pulled up and donated, man. Y'all went crazy with the donations. We didn't reach the donation amount goal for the super chat specifically, but y'all donated so much through the Cash App. That is really appreciated, man. So as always, man, please make sure you leave a like on the way out. Of course, I will be live streaming this upcoming Packers game. It's coming by quickly, though. It's not Sunday. It's Thursday night. We play the Packers in Green Bay Thursday night. So I will be live streaming that game and giving my thoughts after the game and even before the game, just like I did today. Just like how this Giants stream went, we're going to be doing that same thing Thursday, man. So I really, really appreciate y'all, man. I'm super excited. I'm telling y'all right now, we about to do big things this year, y'all. We about to go crazy. I think we are firmly a Super Bowl contender. I know people are going to say it's just the Giants, but I can't wait to see the Giants play other teams. So to show people, like, yeah, the Giants ain't that bad, though. The Commanders is just that good. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's more so the Commanders are good than the Giants are bad. So I'm super excited. I can't wait for the Giants to play more teams so we can show people, like, yeah, wait a minute. The Commanders only scored 21 points, but that Giants defense is serious. So watch out. So I'm super, and then I think people are gonna look back and be like, wow, the Commanders have held the Giants to only 6 points. That's pretty significant. To hold any team to 6 points in the NFL, no matter what the team is really significant. The defense had a dominant day. I was worried though. I was like, okay, first half defense dominant, looking elite. Are they gonna be able to hold it together for 4 quarters? They did so. And shouts out to the offense, because when the defense started to look a little winded, They were able to come out there and give the defense a little bit of a rest with some nice long drives and score points really when we needed it most. So I'm really happy to see that as well, man. But again, shouts out to everybody that donated. Shouts out to everybody that left a like on the stream. Make sure you leave a like on the way out. Shouts out to all of y'all in the Cash App, man. Y'all went crazy in the Cash App and the Super Chats. So I really appreciate y'all, man. Y'all don't understand how much that means to me. Y'all are the GOATs, man. For real. Y'all in the chat. Shouts out to everybody in the chat. Of course, I didn't get a chance to read every comment like I used to try to do because it's just too much going on. You know what I'm saying? So I try to read as many as I can, but I'm also trying to watch the game. I'm trying to take my notes during the game. But you know I'm going to prioritize and make sure I reply to anybody that donates because that's just straight up rude to not to at least say thank you and reply to somebody that donated. But I really appreciate y'all, man. Tre'Davious Amos balled. Javon Kinlaw balled. The offensive line run blocking is insane. The pass protection can use some work, but they were good at times. Jaden Daniels had some really clean pockets at times. Jaden Daniels was inconsistent, but showed elite flashes. Deebo Samuel had a couple of drops, but looks like a problem. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is that guy. The defense is elite from top to bottom. Tre'Davious Amos, the secondary is crazy. Frankie Louvu didn't even look that good, and our defense still looked great, and the D-line is insane. If I had to pick one position group that played the best today, it's probably the defensive line. Oh yeah, we can't forget Chris Moore too. We can't forget Chris Moore. But yeah, if I had to pick one position group that had the best day today, it's the defensive line. The D-line dominated today, bro. The D-line dominated, bro. Absolutely dominated. Again, to get constant pressure on a quarterback only sending 4 is the stuff that makes a defense elite, bro. Because now you have 7 guys in coverage, and that's literally the formula that the Eagles used last year to be as dominant as they were. I'm not going to say anybody on his defensive line is Jalen Carter level, but Javon Kinlaw isn't entirely too far away. Deron Payne's hooping. Dorrance Armstrong led our team in pressures with 9. I'm telling you right now, this defense is a problem. It's going to continue to be a problem all year. I'm super excited again. Really appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all leave a like on the way out. I really appreciate the donations again. I'm going to work on a video to come out later on today after I rewatch the game just to give my thoughts and review of every player, every position group that went down in the game. I'm even going to talk about the coaches. I'm going to talk about some Joey Jr. plays. I'm going to talk about Cliff Kingsbury and even some Dan Quinn time management issues that we had today. I'm going to talk about everything. So stay tuned for that video later on. I really appreciate y'all. Make sure you leave a like on the way out. Shouts out to Sleeper. And I'm out.